public domain and debated it. Everybody who has a direct answer to an allegation always takes the shortest route and the straight line. Comes out and puts the paper and says, this is my version. They have not given a version. They are challenging everything else. Like a jalebi building a story not on the real issue. Constantly attacking the ED, constantly attacking the BJP, constantly attacking those who ask questions of them. So in that context, they have a vested interest of the Enforcement Directorate's investigation. Let's not forget the case was registered 10 years ago before the BJP came. Let's not forget they went to the court seeking protection. They are out on bail. But no court has quashed the complaint. So therefore, there is some serious questions they need to answer. Now to convert that into a virtue, run down the judiciary, run down the Supreme Court, run down the Enforcement Directorate is not a substitute to straight answers on a corruption case.
Many thanks, Mr. Kohli, for joining us and for speaking on the issue. So, well, the Congress's Manish Tiwari tweeting about the latest PMLA judgment, referring to the judgment, saying it almost makes you feel you are rereading ADM Jabalpur in what can be seen to be an insult to the Supreme Court of India. Says the judgment virtually strips the citizen of every protection and fundamental right granted by the founding fathers in the Constitution of India. So that's the latest as far as the massive controversy erupting now over the Congress response, the PMLA judgment. Ever since the judgment was released, it has been making rather unsavory comments regarding it.
Congress in prayer taking their MLAs to Raipur.
Opposition parties have been demanding that there should be justice.
Amity University has India's largest scholarship program, from which over 25,000 brilliant students have already benefited. Students with over 95% in Class 12 boards get 100% scholarship, and students with over 90% get 50% scholarship. Join brilliant, like-minded students who want to be successful. Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Congress protesters has been protesting in many cities in Mumbai. What they have been saying that it has been trapped by Bharatiya Janata Party, which is why they have been putting forward the enforcement directorate and questioning a lady who is not well. The protester that has been continuously making a slogan stating that the action that has been initiated against Gandhi family is something very illegal and not valid.
आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी
Large number of pro-Hindu activists as well as BJP workers are gathered in this particular junction, extending their support to Praveen Netturu, who was murdered yesterday. The slogan and the voice is quite clear from these protesters that they need justice.
That is Christian Michelle. First visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India?
Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why the question is bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
He heard the question this time very clearly. No answers from him. Akis.
Well, Major General Abdullah Shamal, Chief of Defense of the Maldives. Those are live visuals there. The Chief of Defense of the Maldives is visiting India. That's saluting He will now be inspecting the Guard of Honor. Earlier we had seen him paying tribute, laying a wreath at the National War Memorial. Ceremonial reception there for the Maldives Defence Chief, Abdullah Shamal, who is on a visit to India. He's just inspected the Guard of Honor. And earlier we had seen him paying tribute to our national war heroes at the War Memorial.
Republic News Network is the only network to get you an aerial view.
सोनिया गांधी से ईडी पूछताछ नहीं कर सकती। इसको रोको यार, तुम हमें लगते हो इधर से। ये क्या मतलब है? Chandigarh police has applied the water cannon to disperse the protesters.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Me and my VJ are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos. In fact, massive security thrown around. Big push diplomatic visit, which is going to be, of course, capped by the Quad leaders meets. Uddhav surrounded himself with unelectable coterie. You expect these people to dictate terms to a grassroots strong leader like Eknath Shinde?
Congress protesters has been protesting in many cities in Mumbai. What they have been saying that there's been trapped by Bharatiya Janata Party, which is why they have been putting forward the enforcement directorate and questioning a lady who is not well. The protester that has been continuously making a slogan stating that the action that has been initiated against Gandhi family is something very illegal and not valid.
आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी
Large number of pro-Hindu activists as well as BJP workers are gathered in this particular junction, extending their support to Pravin Netturu, who was murdered yesterday. The slogan and the voice is quite clear from these protesters that they need justice.
That is Christian Michelle. First visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts?
Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
He heard the question this time very clearly. No answers from him. Our keys continue to be with his men. We faced intimidation here. We've been trying to get in touch with you and ask you several questions on the land deals that you had along with Priyanka Vadra and Robert Vadra. Why are you trying to avoid the cameras? Once again trying to get in a word with Mr. Vijay Mallya. Persistently been asking you only one question. Mallya, why did you escape in 2015?
of the search and seizure powers that we have this stash of cash coming out. Earlier about 21 crores, now 15 crores and counting.
You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic and in other national news. In the wake of the murder of a BJP Yuva Morcha member in Dakshina Kannada, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has cancelled all the events organized to mark his government's 1 year in office today. The Chief Minister also announced that the government has decided to raise a specially trained commando force in the state to eliminate anti-national and terror forces. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde announces new appointments for the Shiv Sena faction led by him on Wednesday. Kiran Pavaskar and Sanjay More appointed as party secretaries, while Deepak Kesarkar, Uday Samant, Gulabrao Patil and Sheetal Matre appointed as spokespersons. Balaji Kinikar appointed as treasurer. Congress MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera claims that AAP chief and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal had been given Z+ security by the Punjab government and demanded its withdrawal. He questioned the need for the state to extend security cover when Kejriwal had already been provided Z+ security by the centre. In a scathing attack on Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi accuses him of running a dictatorship where MPs are arrested and suspended for asking people's questions to the king. Gandhi's remarks came after the suspension of 24 opposition MPs in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha for disrupting proceedings in Parliament and the detention of Congress leaders who were protesting on the streets against the questioning of party chief Sonia Gandhi in the National Herald case. Twenty suspended Rajya Sabha members start a 50-hour relay protest inside Parliament complex, with sources saying the opposition has declined the chairman's offer that they express regret over their members' behaviour in the House to get the suspension revoked. No tolerance for unruly behaviour in Parliament, but opposition protests continue. All the details coming up after a very short break. Stay tuned.
Heavy rainfalls are expected in Mumbai for the next 4 days.
A lot of people over here with tricolors commemorating the victory of Draupadi Murmu.
कभी कभी जो ये आधी लगती है आधी लिख दे तू आधी रह जाने दो जिंदगी है जैसे बारिशों का पानी आधी भर ले तू आधी बह जाने दे हम समंदर का एक कतरा है या समंदर है हम पररररम.
Here on the live coverage on Republic TV as we report from outside Raj Thakre's residence. The Chief Minister of Maharashtra vacates his residence. Sena supporters coming out in large numbers showing their support to Uddhav Thackeray. The NCP huddle has begun. We're keeping a close track of all the senior leaders coming in and going out. Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Me and my VJ are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos. In fact, massive security thrown around. Big push diplomatic visit, which is going to be, of course, capped by the Quad leaders meets. Uddhav surrounded himself with unelectable coterie. You expect these people to dictate terms to a grassroots strong leader like Eknath Shinde?
Congress protesters has been protesting in many cities in Mumbai. What they have been saying that there's been trapped by Bharatiya Janata Party, which is why they have been putting forward the enforcement directorate and questioning a lady who is not well. The protester that has been continuously making a slogan stating that the action that has been initiated against Gandhi family is something very illegal and not valid.
उसमें आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी
large number of pro-Hindu activists as well as BJP workers are gathered in this particular junction.
You are whenever you want. Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Mega cash haul by the Enforcement Directorate. 27 crores and counting in Bengal. This after Friday's cash bust of 21 crores. Gold bars and silver are add-ons. Trouble mounts for the TMC minister Partha Chatterjee. Early morning ED action at his aide's residence. It is raining cash in Bengal after Friday cash stash, another mega haul at Arpita Mukherjee's residence. Out of ideas, the Congress party now insults the wisdom of the Supreme Court of India a day after the top court upheld the ED's power under the PMLA vis-a-vis arrest. There is no tolerance for unruly behaviour in Parliament, but the opposition protests continue. The Karnataka hate-killing probe gets bigger. Special teams are now sent to Kerala to nab the culprits. Good morning, and you are watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suvi. Now, news just coming in. We are learning that heavy rainfall is being reported in the upper reaches of Kishtwar. This has led to a rise in water levels of bodies in Suidachan area of Kishtwar. Heavy rainfall, of course, has been reported since late last night in the upper reaches of Jammu and Kashmir, and this is leading to flooding of several of the rivers in Jammu and Kashmir. In fact, earlier on we were getting reports of how the Chenab is also flowing above the danger level. Due to the heavy rainfall and the inclement weather, we are given to understand that the Jammu-Srinagar highway has had to be closed because of mudslides that are being reported in various areas. Pictures we were getting to you were from Doda earlier, where also mudslides are being reported. The Amarnath Yatra has also been paused because of the inclement weather conditions. Gursimran is reporting on this from Jammu, who brings us more details. Gursimran, as you're reporting from Jammu, I can of course see that it's still raining heavily over there. Give us a sense of what the weather department is saying, and how has daily life been affected?
See, right now we are on the banks of the Chenab River, and I'll request Sarjeevan to quickly move into the visuals so that the Chenab River has already crossed the danger mark. It is flowing above the danger mark, and as a precautionary measure, the forces, the Jammu and Kashmir police along with the SDRF and NDRF have been put on alert. Even the teams of the SDRF and Jammu and Kashmir police have been deployed here. You can see that the NDRF personnel and the Jammu and Kashmir police Jawans, they are here at the Geopota Ghat. Even a temple has totally been submerged into the water. The flag which Sarjeevan is showing you, it was a place where the general public was allowed to move in on the normal days, but now this heavy level of water, this has completely submerged this temple and the nearby areas. I am joined by the Naib Tahsildar of the area. Sir, किस तरह की तैयारियां की गई हैं? पानी जो है खतरे के निशान को क्रॉस कर गया है।
लोगों को इन्फॉर्म किया जा रहा है कि डू नॉट वेंचर नियर द रिवर बैंक्स, और
फ्लड कंट्रोल वगैरह सारा वाटर लेवल जो मार्क ऊपर हो रहा है, तो इसके लिए लोगों को अगर ज़रूरत पड़ती है तो इवैक्यूएट करेंगे।
सर इवैक्यूएशन के लिए स्टैंड बाय पे हैं पूरी टीम?
जैस सर।
तो सर क्या लग रहा है, पानी लगातार बढ़ रहा है?
पानी लगातार बढ़ रहा है और लगता है कि लोगों को इवैक्यूएट, जो डेंजर लेवल के पास लोग हैं along the river banks, उनको evacuate करना पड़ेगा।
So very important thing coming out from the official that it is highly possible that there is a need of evacuation at Akhnur, that the low-lying areas, they are under the threat of getting submerged into this water. I'll request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visual, and this will give you an idea that how grim the situation has become due to continuous heavy rainfall in the upper reaches. The lower areas are getting submerged, and now the officials are saying that it is highly possible that they need to evacuate the people from the low-lying areas. Jammu and Kashmir Police, SDRF, the local civil administration, all have been put on standby, keeping in view the rising level of the waters, because there is continuous rainfall in the upper reaches, which has led to this kind of situation. See what is the situation on ground. The Geopota Ghat has been submerged along with the temples here. The locals have been asked not to venture in the areas nearby to make sure that there is no loss.
Absolutely. Now, Gursimran, what I wanted to understand also is how connectivity has been affected by this, because we were getting reports earlier this morning that seem to suggest that the national highway has also been affected by mudslides and landslides in the area. So can you update us on the connectivity angle as well?
Jammu Poonch as well as Jammu Srinagar National Highway. Still there is a visible deployment. I request Sarjeevan to keep showing you visuals of the NDRF on ground, SDRF on ground. And yes, the connectivity of Jammu Poonch National Highway and Jammu Srinagar National Highway has been halted, tipping into the inclement weather conditions, because there have been mudslides at many.
All right, pictures on your screen right now or of a tweet that we are now getting from Kunal Ghosh. He says Partha Chatterjee should be removed from the ministry and all party posts immediately. He should be expelled. If this statement is considered wrong, the party has every right to remove me from all posts. I shall continue as a soldier of the Trinamool Congress. Now, obviously, voices, of course, seem to be rising within the TMC as well against Partha Chatterjee, the TMC General Secretary over there, tweeting and saying that Partha Chatterjee needs to be expelled right away. Now, this obviously is becoming a political casualty for the TMC, because just the visuals that have come out of the story of, crores of rupees being seized from two residences that are connected to Partha Chatterjee's aides, the amount of gold and silver that has been seized has become a huge embarrassment for the TMC. Earlier, of course, the West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee had said that they will wait for the investigation to be completed. But with the kind of revelations that are coming in terms of the corruption that is being witnessed, the TMC will find it extremely difficult for them to stand by Partha Chatterjee. So sack Partha demand now growing. Kunal Ghosh, of course, from the TMC has now tweeted, and that's the tweet on the left-hand side of your screen, which says Partha Chatterjee should be removed from the ministry and from all party posts immediately. He should be expelled. If this statement is considered wrong, the party has every right to remove me from all posts. I shall continue as a soldier of the TMC. Now, this, of course, is mounting trouble for Partha Chatterjee. Do remember, in what appeared to be a sign of things to come, several of his privileges have actually been withdrawn by the state. His vehicle was withdrawn, and he, of course, continues to remain in ED's custody. He's being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate at the ED headquarters in Kolkata. Apart from that, of course, there are several of his aides earlier who are also now in the ambit of the investigation. Arpita Mukherjee, who was a close aide of Partha Chatterjee, her residence, her second residence rather, was raided yesterday, and there also there was nearly 27 crore rupees in cash that was found. The first raid, of course, yielded about 22 crore rupees. There were also reports of several property deeds that have been seized from both her residences. Now, these are joint properties that are held between Partha and Arpita. Apart from that, of course, there have been revelations in terms of the fact that there were gold and silver bars that were recovered. So all of this does point to a huge scale of corruption. I think we've got Soumitra Khan with us from the BJP. Mr. Soumitra Khan, good morning. Thank you very much for speaking to us on Republic TV. Finally, we are seeing the TMC wake up to this level, unwitnessed level of corruption that's being witnessed. Just the sheer amount of seizures that have been made by the ED point to a larger corruption that was at play. Do you think now the TMC has no choice but to act against Partha Chatterjee?
Here the West Bengal public know the Mamata Banerjee government, all ministers stolen from service और भी बहुत से कुछ थे। ये पार्थ चैटर्जी का सिर्फ आपका अभी थोड़ी सी देख रहे हैं। काली घाट में जाए तो कम से कम 1000 करोड़ मिलेगा कि ममता बनर्जी स्कैम का हेड ऑफ द डिपार्टमेंट है। ममता बनर्जी जितने सारे स्कैम हो रहा है, शारदा नारदा और सारे जो पर हो रहे हैं, आप लोग सिर्फ 50 करोड़ कैश देख रहे हैं। इसके पीछे कम से कम 50,000 करोड़ का खटला है अभिषेक बंदोपाध्याय का। इसलिए हम लोग जो देख रहे हैं, हम पूरा स्क्रिप्ट हो गया कि भाई पश्चिम बंगाल में इतना पैसा आया क्या इधर से, लेकिन आज मिल रहा है कि 50,000 करोड़ ऑफिशियल बनर्जी का पास है, वहां पे रेड होगा तो सबको पता चलेगा। क्योंकि ममता बनर्जी अभी इंडिया का फेमस जो वोमेन बोलते हैं, एक्चुअली कल्प्रिट वोमेन ऑफ द इंडिया।
So are you then saying that the senior leadership of the TMC, right up to the doorstep of the Chief Minister, are involved in this?
Yes. ममता बनर्जी ऑलरेडी ही मदद करते हैं चोरी करने के लिए, उसको क्षमता रहने सबसे बड़ी काम। तो इसलिए ममता बनर्जी का फुल सपोर्ट है। ममता बनर्जी का भतीजा के पास जाएंगे तो 50,000 करोड़ मिलेगा। इसलिए ममता बनर्जी हेड ऑफ द चीफ ऑफ द स्टोलन ऑफ द मनी।
All right. Mr. Khan, my question is that do you think that the TMC should act against him? But thank you nevertheless for joining us on the phone line. I'm going to go across to our correspondents on the ground to give us more details on this in just a bit, but here's what we know so far. Now, in terms of the investigation that the ED is going to be conducting, we are now learning that the ED is looking perhaps to confront Partha Chatterjee along with Arpita Mukherjee, and there are other people who could now be in the ambit of this investigation. Now, one of them, of course, crucially is going to be the OST to Partha Chatterjee during the time that he was the education minister. Now, the allegations that are mounting against him essentially talk about the years when he was the education minister. He still is a part of the Bengal cabinet. There is, of course, growing anger within the TMC against him as well, and calls are now coming out in terms of senior leadership of the TMC asking for his sacking. Partha Chatterjee, of course, continues to remain in the ED's custody. Currently, we are told that he is still at the ED headquarters in Kolkata. He, of course, needs to undergo a medical test every 48 hours or so. That's according to the court's directions. And today we are learning that he will be questioned again. Now, it's not just him who's going to be questioned. Today we are also learning perhaps there will be another round of questioning of Arpita as well. Now, the pictures that you see on your screen right now are of, I think, the second raid that happened yesterday. This is the mega haul from last night, where about 27 crore rupees in cash was seized. But apart from this money, there was also several property deeds that were also found at this residence. Now, we are given to understand that this was a room in which the cash as well as gold and silver were found. But apart from that, there are now demands being coming in from the TMC's General Secretary that Partha Chatterjee should be removed from all posts within the TMC. Demands now growing within the senior leadership of the TMC as well, that action must be taken against Partha Chatterjee. I'm going to try and get more details on this, but just to tell you, Sukanto Acharya is also likely to be questioned today. Now, he's the man who was the OST to Partha Chatterjee, the education minister, during the time of the scam. We are yet to get confirmation on whether he's going to be questioned today or later. But when he is questioned, it is very, very likely that the ED will look at perhaps confronting him with Partha Chatterjee as well as the others who have been found to be linked to this scam. But demands of action against Partha Chatterjee are growing now. Kunal Ghosh, a senior member of the TMC, has tweeted this morning. He's asked for Partha Chatterjee to be removed from the ministry as well as all party posts immediately. He should be expelled. If this statement is considered wrong, the party has every right to remove me from all posts. Now, obviously, this is becoming extremely difficult for the TMC to essentially to defend, because the kind of hauls that have been made by the ED are going to make it extremely embarrassing for the TMC to hold on to the promise that they had made that they will defend Partha Chatterjee till the investigation is over. But these two hauls that have been made by the ED and the new information that seems to be coming out points towards corruption of a large scale, and therefore Mamata Banerjee will have to act against Partha Chatterjee. That's the sense one would get, and already demands are being made by the TMC senior leadership that action be taken against Partha Chatterjee. All right, I'm going to try and go across to Aishwarya Kapoor, our executive editor politics. Aishwarya, good morning. Aishwarya, we are now hearing that perhaps it will be extremely difficult
श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू कांग्रेस पार्टी की घृणा, कांग्रेस पार्टी के उपहास का केंद्र बनी। उम्मीदवार के रूप में कांग्रेस पार्टी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को कठपुतली कहा, अशुभ और अमंगल का प्रतीक कहा, और एक ऐतिहासिक चुनाव जीतने के बाद कांग्रेस आज भी इस बात को स्वीकार नहीं कर पा रही कि एक आदिवासी गरीब महिला देश के सर्वोच्च संवैधानिक पद को सुशोभित कर रही हैं। सोनिया गांधी जी द्वारा नियुक्त नेता सदन अधीर जी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को राष्ट्र की पत्नी के रूप में संबोधित किया, ये जानते हुए कि ये संबोधन भारत के हर मूल्य, हर संस्कार के विरुद्ध है, ये जानते हुए कि ये संबोधन उस सर्वोच्च संवैधानिक पद की गरिमा को अटैक करता है, तब भी कांग्रेस के इस पुरुष नेता ने ये घृणित कार्य किया। ये दुनिया और देश जानती है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी आदिवासी विरोधी है। ये देश जानता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब विरोधी है। ये देश जानता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी महिला विरोधी है। लेकिन कांग्रेस का इस हद तक गिर जाना कि देश के सर्वोच्च संवैधानिक पद पर आसीन एक आदिवासी महिला, गरीब परिवार की महिला का इस प्रकार से अनादर करना, उनकी गरिमा पर प्रहार करना, कांग्रेस ने सोनिया जी की अध्यक्षता में ये संस्कार विहीन, मूल्य विहीन और संविधान को चोट पहुंचाने वाला काम किया है। संसद में और सड़क पर कांग्रेस पार्टी और उनके नेताओं को राष्ट्र के प्रथम नागरिक, देश की राष्ट्रपति द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी और देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए। Ever since the name of Srimati Draupadi Murmu has been announced as the candidate for the presidency, she has been targeted maliciously by the Congress party. Congressmen have called her a puppet as a candidate. Congressmen have called her a symbol of evil. The attacks do not seem to stop against Draupadi Murmuji, even after she has now been elected to the highest constitutional office of the country. A tribal lady from a poor family who created history in our country is continuously demeaned by the Congress party. Sonia Gandhi appointed the leader of the Congress party in the Lok Sabha, a man who calls Srimati Draupadi Murmu Rashtrapatni. The congressman knew that this way to address the President of India is demeaning. The congressman knew that this way to address the President of India not only demeans her constitutional post, but also the rich tribal legacy she represents in our country. The congressman knew that to demean the President in such a fashion is to demean the potential of women in our country. To demean the President of India, the congressman knew, is to demean the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces. The congressman knew that to demean Draupadi Murmuji as the President of India is to demean the potential of the poor who rise through the ranks with hard work. To demean Draupadi Murmuji and the office of the President of India is to demean, belie the hope and aspirations of Indians. Draupadi Murmuji has led a life of struggle and has represented the country's aspirations from Panchayat to Parliament. Under Sonia Gandhi's leadership, congressmen continue to demean, defile women in constitutional posts. The Congress party, for demeaning the first tribal president of our country, needs to apologize in Parliament, on the streets of India, and an apology is due not only to the President of India, but every citizen of India who is duly represented by Srimati Draupadi Murmu in office. Thank you.
All right, Smriti Irani over there taking on the Congress party over a remark that had been made against the office of the president, going on to say that the Congress party has stooped to new low. Also, Smriti Irani over there saying that this remark that was made by the Congress leader essentially displays the sexist mindset of the Congress party and has asked the Congress to issue an apology over the remark that was made. Do remember that the Congress party was opposed to the election of the President of India, Draupadi Murmu, and there have been several remarks that have been made against her, including calling her a rubber stamp president. But that's not just it. The Congress party senior leaders also did use words that would be considered perhaps a bit below the belt. So Smriti Irani over there asking for an apology from the Congress party. Smriti Irani over there saying that the Congress party is knowingly demeaning the President of India, who also happens to be the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces. Now, the opposition's candidate, of course, was defeated soundly by the President, Draupadi Murmu, in the elections that took place, with Draupadi Murmu, of course, getting about 64% of the votes that were polled. But thereafter, we have seen remarks that were made against the president-elect, and thereafter Draupadi Murmu, the new president who took over on the 25th of July, she was sworn in on the 25th of July. Smriti Irani lashing out against the Congress over there, asking for an apology to be rendered over the remarks that were made against Draupadi Murmu. And I'm quoting what Smriti Irani said. The Congress party knew to demean a president is to demean women in our country. The president is the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces. Despite this, the leaders of the Congress party chose to use these words against President Draupadi Murmu.
तब से लेकर श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू कांग्रेस पार्टी की घृणा, कांग्रेस पार्टी के उपहास का केंद्र बनी। उम्मीदवार के रूप में कांग्रेस पार्टी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को कठपुतली कहा, अशुभ और अमंगल का प्रतीक कहा, और एक ऐतिहासिक चुनाव जीतने के बाद कांग्रेस आज भी इस बात को स्वीकार नहीं कर पा रही कि एक आदिवासी गरीब महिला देश के सर्वोच्च संवैधानिक पद को सुशोभित कर रही हैं। सोनिया गांधी जी द्वारा नियुक्त नेता सदन अधीर जी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को राष्ट्र की पत्नी के रूप में संबोधित किया, ये जानते हुए कि ये संबोधन भारत के हर मूल्य, हर संस्कार के विरुद्ध है। ये जानते हुए कि ये संबोधन उस सर्वोच्च संवैधानिक पद की गरिमा को अटैक करता है, तब भी कांग्रेस के इस पुरुष नेता ने ये घृणित कार्य किया। ये दुनिया और देश जानती है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी आदिवासी विरोधी है। ये देश जानता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब विरोधी है। ये देश जानता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी महिला विरोधी है। लेकिन कांग्रेस का इस हद तक गिर जाना कि देश के सर्वोच्च संवैधानिक पद पर आसीन एक आदिवासी महिला, गरीब परिवार की महिला का इस प्रकार से अनादर करना, उनकी गरिमा पर प्रहार करना, कांग्रेस ने सोनिया जी की अध्यक्षता में ये संस्कार विहीन, मूल्य विहीन और संविधान को चोट पहुंचाने वाला काम किया है, संसद में और सड़क पर।
All right, that of course was Smriti Irani, the Union Minister, lambasting the Congress party for the choice of words that was used against President Murmu, going on to say that this proves that the Congress has a sexist mindset, also asking for an apology from Smriti Irani. I think we've got Harsha reporting on this. Now, Harsha, what are the kind of reactions that we are getting from the Congress party? Are they willing now to issue an apology because the words that were used against the president may appear to be crude to many?
Exactly. On social media also we can clearly see after the Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has said, has used the word Rashtrapati for the newly elected president, and therefore things can be seen like that, and therefore we are seeing continuously. So we are continuously on this update and we'll get you more updates. Stay tuned, keep watching Republic TV.
Republic News Network is the only network to get you an aerial view.
सोनिया गांधी से ईडी पूछताछ नहीं कर सकती। इसको रोको यार, तुम हमें इधर से ये क्या मतलब है? चंडीगढ़ पुलिस has applied the water cannon to disperse the protesters.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
Protest organized by the BJP over here. The entire road has been jammed. They'll be marching towards the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, demanding the resignation of Deputy Chief Minister of the Delhi, Manish Sisodia, against the new excise policy.
The protester turned violent here in Bellare Junction, where they pelted stone on a community place here in Bellare, and immediately police acted and resorted to lathi charge to disperse the crowd. A few of them were injured in this particular incident, and the vehicles, everything was damaged in this lathi charge.
On the live coverage on Republic TV as we report from outside Raj Thakre's residence. The Chief Minister of Maharashtra vacates his residence. Sena supporters coming out in large numbers showing their support to Uddhav Thackeray. The NCP huddle has begun. We're keeping a close track of all the senior leaders coming in and going out.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Me and my VJ are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos, tracked, massive security thrown around. Big push diplomatic visit, which is going to be, of course, capped by the Quad leaders meets. Uddhav surrounded himself with unelectable coterie. You expect these people to dictate terms to a grassroots strong leader like Eknath Shinde?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Headlines at 10:30 after Friday's cash bust of 21 crores mega cash haul by the ED, 27 crores and counting in Bengal, gold bars and silver add-ons to the mega recoveries. More grilling, more summons, more raids. Scale of Bengal cash scam just explodes now. ED on the swift and hot chase. Smriti Irani leads the chorus hits out at Sonia Gandhi's Congress for insulting India's highest office. BJP demands an apology for Murmu. Out of ideas, Congress has now insulted the wisdom of the Supreme Court of India a day after the top court upheld the ED's power under PMLA vis-a-vis arrest. thanks for staying tuned. We are live and breaking, and I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Straight away, starting with breaking news coming in. Smriti Irani has now taken on the Congress over the sexist remark on the President of the country, Draupadi Murmu, demanding an apology from the Congress for the remarks that the Congress had made against the President. So Smriti Irani there lambasting the Congress for the comments on the President of the country, saying that the Congress cannot digest the fact that Draupadi Murmu, the NDA pick, has now been elected as the President of the country. So Union Minister there demanding an apology from the Congress and saying that the Congress has stooped to new low and that Congress must apologize through Draupadi Murmu. We have, let's once again listen into that soundbite of Smriti Irani demanding an apology from the Congress yet again.
Ever since the name of Srimati Draupadi Murmu has been announced as the candidate for the presidency of India, she has been targeted maliciously by the Congress party. Congressmen have called her a puppet as a candidate. Congressmen have called her a symbol of evil. The attacks do not seem to stop against Draupadi Murmu ji, even after she has now been elected to the highest constitutional office of the country. A tribal lady from a poor family who created history in our country is continuously demeaned by the Congress party. Sonia Gandhi appointed the leader of the Congress party in the Lok Sabha, a man who calls Srimati Draupadi Murmu Rashtrapatni. The congressman knew that this way to address the President of India is demeaning. The congressman knew that this way to address the President of India not only demeans her constitutional post, but also the rich tribal legacy she represents in our country. The congressman knew that to demean the President in such a fashion is to demean the potential of women in our country. To demean the President of India, the congressman knew, is to demean the Supreme Commander of the Armed Forces. The congressman knew that to demean Draupadi Murmu ji as the President of India is to demean the potential of the poor who rise through the ranks with hard work. To demean Draupadi Murmu ji and the office of the President of India is to demean, belie the hope and aspirations of Indians. Draupadi Murmu ji has led a life of struggle and has represented the country's aspirations from Panchayat to Parliament. Under Sonia Gandhi's leadership, congressmen continue to demean, defile women in constitutional posts. The Congress party, for demeaning the first tribal president of our country, needs to apologize in Parliament, on the streets of India, and an apology is due not only to the President of India, but every citizen of India who is duly represented by Srimati Draupadi Murmu in office.
And we have BJP's Gaurav Bhatia also joining us. Sir, if I can get your response as well. From what it appears, Congress still not showing any signs of remorse for the comments that they had made against Draupadi Murmu.
Smriti Irani ji has very succinctly reflected the feeling and the pain of every citizen of the country when we see the President of India being insulted by such derogatory remarks, which has become a habitual task of the Congress party. And this is not done in isolation. This is a scheme that is plotted at the highest level and under the instructions of the topmost leadership of the Congress. The Congress president should apologize forthwith for such remarks, which are condescending in nature and not acceptable to any citizen of the country.
Well, absolutely, sir. But even an apology, do you think it would suffice for the fact, the kind of statements they've made against Draupadi Murmu?
An apology would be a good beginning, and it should come from the president of the Congress party. The Congress party, even during the elections, we saw was making such derogatory remarks, equating Murmuji to an evil ideology. There were other derogatory remarks made by the RJD leader also. And now they can't see that a woman from a very humble beginning has risen to occupy the highest constitutional office of the country through hard work, through dedication, sincerity towards the nation.
Right, so moving on then to more breaking news coming in. This one with regard to the SSC recruitment scam probe. As you can see, the visuals of the hoards of cash that has been recovered from Partha's aide, Arpita's residence. So those are the first visuals that we are getting to you of the huge quantity of cash that has been recovered. Cash amounting to over 20 crore rupees, remember, has been recovered in the second mega seizure by the Enforcement Directorate there in Bengal. This even as a searches continue in several locations, we are told. We'll go across to our reporters as well to get us more information, but what we are learning as of now is that huge quantity of cash has been recovered, which amounts to over 27.9 crore rupees. So that's precisely the figure, 27.9 crore cash that has been recovered in Wednesday raids that were carried out by the Enforcement Directorate at the residence of Arpita Mukherjee. So in fact, the visuals also showing you the quantity of cash that's been recovered, the amount of cash that has been recovered. It's 27.9 crore rupees. Remember earlier, over 21 crore cash was recovered in the first mega seizure, and another mega seizure there by the Enforcement Directorate, in which cash amounting to 27 crore rupees has been recovered. So the first visuals of the mega recovery there by the Enforcement Directorate, the cash that was stored in the washroom, in the bedroom of Arpita Mukherjee, the aide of West Bengal Minister Partha Chatterjee. We'll go across to our reporters as well, who are reporting live from that very apartment where the mega seizure was made in the Wednesday hall by the Enforcement Directorate. So the fresh visuals coming off the mega cash trove amounting to over 27.9 crore rupees from Partha's aide Arpita's apartment. Remember, gold jewelry, silver coins have also been recovered, other than the cash that also has been seized by the Enforcement Directorate. In fact, many trucks have also been called to take this cash that has also been recovered. The machines, the counting machines that were also called in late last night because of this, to count this cash that amounts to over 27 crore rupees, we are told. We'll go across to our reporters as well to get us more information on the latest they are learning on the SSC recruitment scam. We have our senior editor Shravan also joining us. Shravan, if you could bring us the latest details that you're picking up on the mega scam.
Well, in fact, Republic Media Network was the first network to get all the pictures late last night. Today we are now getting the final tally, because remember, it's almost taken the full night for the Enforcement Directorate to basically carry out the counting of the cash. The final tally now stands at 27.9 crore rupees, which basically includes 2,500 rupees note denomination bundles of money. And it has also been broken down. We can now put out the details. 50 lakh each of about 2,000 rupees note, and 20 lakh each of about 500 rupees note. Apart from this, what is very important to point out here is that there's been also a recovery of gold and jewelry. Now that stands at about 4.31 crores. The breakup is about 3 gold bricks of 1 kilogram each, 6 kangans of about 500 grams each, and other gold jewelry, and 1 gold pen. Now, if you look at the consolidated recovery that has been made on day one, which was about, again, 21 crore rupees, and secondly was gold jewelry worth about 77 lakh rupees. That was the recovery that was made on the first day.
Yes.
Important to point out, both the recoveries have now been made from the alleged close associate of Partha Chatterjee, Orpita Mukherjee. Now, this was from the ancestral home of Orpita Mukherjee, and the rest was from her Kolkata residence. Now, putting both together, this is undoubtedly, Samiksha, there is absolutely no doubt about the fact that this has bolstered the investigation for the Enforcement Directorate, because remember, what happens right now is that the Enforcement Directorate gets their hand on the proceeds of crime, which essentially means that they are now going to focus where did the money come from,
yes,
and who was basically behind it. Putting all that is now going to become the second part of their entire investigation, and essentially it also establishing the link between Partha Chatterjee and Orpita.
Well, absolutely, Shravan. And if you could give us more details, if there are more apartments of Arpita that are likely to be raided in the coming days as well, which means that there could be more seizures in the coming days as well.
Well, as far as searches are concerned, Samiksha, it would be difficult to predict, because what would essentially happen right now is that more and more people who are called in for questioning, depending on the input that they have received, it is on the basis of that they would carry forward their investigation. In the sense that if they have any particular information that there is money that has been parked, only then the searches would be carried out. What we can safely assume at this point in time is that while during the investigation, in the course of the investigation, perhaps either one of them has basically revealed that there was money still parked, because Orpita happens to be in the custody of the Enforcement Directorate, and only after that these searches were being carried out. What we can actually say with some amount of certainty, Samiksha, is the fact that more and more people are likely to be called in for questioning. Because remember, the list of people from whose residences these recoveries have been made in the past includes several others, not just Orpita. So it's going to be important to see who are the other people who are going to be called in for questioning, because we are now getting a sense that not just Orpita and Partha, there are others who are also involved in the recruitment scam who would certainly come under the scammer.
Yes, Shravan, just a follow-up question. If you could once again give us a consolidated figure of the amount that has been recovered so far, the cash that has been recovered by the Enforcement Directorate in these mega raids.
Well, let's start with the latest searches that were basically carried out at Orpita's residence. That was late last evening. This was from the ancestral home, where they have got the highest recovery, that is about 27.9 crore rupees. This is 2,500 rupees denomination notes, bundles of notes that were recovered. 50 lakh each of about 2,000 rupees note, and 20 lakh rupees each of the 500 rupees note. Apart from this, gold and jewelry worth about 4.31 crore rupees. The breakup essentially stands at 3 gold bricks of 1 kilogram each, 6 kangans of 500 grams each, and other gold jewelry and 1 gold pen. Now that's one day recovery. The first day recovery that took place, that was last week. On that day, about 21 crore was recovered. Apart from that, gold jewelry was also recovered from Orpita's residence. Gold jewelry was about 77 lakh rupees. Now, even from Partha Chatterjee's residence, remember, Samiksha, there were recoveries that were made, but these were mostly in the form of documents. Admit cards, list of the recruitment, the merit list, all of that was recovered from Partha Chatterjee's residence. Their property documents have also been seized by the Enforcement Directorate, and that's also crucial because remember, there are a lot of deeds that have also been signed. Joint property of Partha Chatterjee and Orpita Mukherjee. All of that was basically recovered during the searches that were carried out by the Enforcement Directorate last week.
Yes, Shravan, stay with us. This is huge, given the fact the government insignia also that was found in one of the envelopes that was recovered from these mega seizure sites. If you could talk to us more about the kind of questioning that will happen from here on, what can we really expect in the coming days?
Well, now the entire focus of this entire investigation would be on calling in others who are part of the scam, who have been part of this entire criminal conspiracy. one would certainly expect that, for instance, Minister of State where the searches were basically carried out, in that also we're given to understand that what's going to happen is that they are going to call in more and more people for questioning at this point in time, because they right now need to establish the link. Who are the people who are involved, and those who were basically called in for questioning. You've already seen summons have been sent out to Manik Bhattacharya, and we are given to understand that in the days to come you will expect more and more people who have been involved who are part of that committee, the illegal panel that was constituted. The people from those are also likely to be called in for questioning. But this recovery, undoubtedly, Samiksha, is massive. When you're looking at about 21 crore rupees being seized right now, whole night there have been searches that have been carried out, and more than about a dozen bank officials who had to be called in for this. This is one of the biggest ever recovery that has been made. In total, you're looking at about over 40 crore rupees that has been seized by the Enforcement Directorate.
Well, yes, Shravan, like you're pointing out, seems like the biggest ever recovery till date. If you could talk to us more about the kind of seizures that have been made when we talk about this particular black diary and the government insignia, how much of that is going to be important from the point of view of getting to the bottom of this particular case and all those who've been involved in this scam, because the rot, from what it appears, runs very, very deep.
Well, there is absolutely no doubt about that. This rot runs deep, and as we said, this is not something that was perhaps done by only two people. There are more people who are involved, and that is the reason why when the first set of searches were carried out, it actually involved the residences of several others. For instance, Police Adhikari's residence was also searched by the Enforcement Directorate. This was a larger number. The number was much higher than what we are looking at right now. Now, the reason why this becomes extremely crucial is primarily because of the fact that you have, it's abundantly clear that it was not just the former education minister, it was not just the former education minister's close aide, but there were more number of people who were basically involved. Why is it that you're not looking at all of them coming in right now? Simply because of this, that right now it is crucial for them to establish a link. The link between Orpita and Partho. Once that is established, and the fact that it becomes abundantly clear that they were basically taking money for selling out government jobs, only then perhaps you would see the second step being taken as to who are the other people who were involved in drawing up the list, tampering with the merit list. Because if you take a look at it, it turns out in that black diary that you were basically referring to, there is a mention of the merit list, there is a mention of those who are going to be part of the merit list, and also the locations from where the money is going to be collected. The insignia, of course, goes on to only indicate that the department was actually involved, because if you take a look at that, the packet that was basically recovered from the enforcement, from Orpita's residence, which had an insignia of the department. Later on, our sources basically confirmed that about 5 lakh rupees was inside that particular packet.
Yes. Shravan, thank you so much. We'll keep coming back to you. So our senior editor Shravan there getting us all those details of the mega seizure that has been made by the Enforcement Directorate in the searches that were carried out at Arpita's residence, in which over 30 crore cash has also been recovered, which includes gold jewelry as well as silver coins. So yes, mega seizure there. Hoards of cash recovered by the Enforcement Directorate in the SSA recruitment scam case.
Heavy rainfalls are expected in Mumbai for the next 4 days.
A lot of people over here with tricolors commemorating the victory of Draupadi Murmu.
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Livestream. With you everywhere. Republic Livestream. India's #1 streaming news.
20 suspended Rajya Sabha members start a 50-hour relay protest inside Parliament complex, with sources saying the opposition has declined the chairman's offer that they express regret over their members' behavior in the House to get the suspension revoked. Congress MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera claims that AAP chief and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal had been given Z+ security by the Punjab government and demanded its withdrawal. He questioned the need for the state to extend security cover when Kejriwal had already been provided Z+ security by the centre. In a scathing attack on Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi accuses him of running a dictatorship where MPs are arrested and suspended for asking people's questions to the king. Gandhi's remarks came after the suspension of 24 opposition MPs in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha for disrupting proceedings in Parliament and the detention of Congress leaders who were protesting on the streets against the questioning of party chief Sonia Gandhi in the National Herald case.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic and in other national news. In the wake of the murder of a BJP Yuva Morcha member in Dakshina Kannada, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has cancelled all the events organized to mark his government's 1 year in office today. The Chief Minister also announced that the government has decided to raise a specially trained commando force in the state to eliminate anti-national and terror forces. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde announces new appointments for the Shiv Sena faction led by him on Wednesday. Kiran Pavaskar and Sanjay More appointed as party secretaries, while Deepak Kesarkar, Uday Samant, Gulabrao Patil and Sheetal Matre appointed as spokespersons. Balaji Kinikar appointed as treasurer.
Pope Francis arrived on Wednesday in Quebec City to begin the second leg of his visit to Canada. He came in Edmonton on Sunday after spending 2 full days there attending meetings and events with representatives of Canada's Indigenous peoples. According to sources, he will remain in Quebec City until Friday. And here's a look at the top international news this morning. The Commonwealth Games will begin today at Birmingham with a grand opening ceremony and will span 11 days before culminating on the 8th of August. Manpreet Singh, the captain of the men's hockey team, will be India's flag bearer in the opening ceremony alongside shuttler PV Sindhu. An SUV carrying 2 individuals rolled over in southeast New Mexico, roughly 12 kilometers from the border with Mexico, causing 10 injuries in addition to 2 fatalities. According to Sunderland Park Fire Chief, there were another 13 people in the SUV, but it was unknown if any of them had suffered injuries.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Me and my VJ are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos. In fact, massive security thrown around. Big push diplomatic visit, which is going to be, of course, capped by the Quad leaders meets. Uddhav surrounded himself with unelectable coterie. You expect these people to dictate terms to a ground.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
ये दुर्भाग्य की बात होते हैं। मेरे बात तो सुन लिया करो, वो जो वीडियो अब देख लिया करो। मैं सबको ये दावा देता हूँ कि मैं जिस पत्रकारों मीडिया वालों के ये वीडियो बात कही थी, वो सब देख लिया करो ना। एक बार बाय डिफॉल्ट चूक हुई है, सिर्फ एक बार निकल चुकी, तब क्या करें? अभी मुझे फांसी पे लटकाना है तो लटका दो।
बीजेपी अभी आपके सामने प्रदर्शन कर रही है, सर प्रदर्शन कर रही है और मांग कर रही है कि सोनिया गांधी को माफी मांगना चाहिए। सोनिया गांधी को माफी मांगना चाहिए, ऐसा बीजेपी।
एक मिनट, हमसे बात कर रहे हैं।
चलिए।
So, as you heard it, Congress justifying after that sexist remark that was made against Draupadi Murmu. So, yet no remorse there by the Congress with regard to the comments that were made against the president of the country. So, defying Congress in so what, in fact, Congress there showing no signs of apology and trying to justify the kind of remarks it had made earlier.
कि आप देश से माफी
एक लफ्ज निकल चुके चूक से, इसलिए मैं कल ही पत्रकार कह रहे थे कि भाई ये एक बार चूक हुई है। आप कल मैं काफी सारे मीडिया वालों से बात किए, कभी नहीं ऐसा किया। पहले कहा राष्ट्रपति, उसके साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति। पिछले
बीजेपी सर बीजेपी मांग कर रही है, सर बीजेपी मांग कर रही है।
मीडिया वालों को खुशी करने का मेरा क्षमता नहीं है।
सर बीजेपी मांग कर रही है, सर सुनिए सवाल सुनिए सर। बीजेपी मांग कर रही है, क्या बीजेपी मांग कर रही है कि आपको और सोनिया गांधी को माफी मांगनी चाहिए, देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए, क्या आप तैयार हैं?
कल और परसों लगातार हम लोग जब विजय चौक की तरफ हमारा प्रदर्शन जारी रखे थे, परसों भी हमसे पूछा गया, कल भी हमसे पूछा गया पत्रकार की तरफ से, मीडिया वालों से कि अब कहाँ जाने का कोशिश कर रहे हैं। परसों भी मैंने कहा था कि राष्ट्रपति भवन हम लोग जाना चाहते हैं, राष्ट्रपति से मिलना चाहते हैं, हमारा बात रखते हैं। कल भी ये न हो बताई, कल भी मैंने ये कहा कि हम राष्ट्रपति की भवन जाना चाहते हैं, और राष्ट्रपति बोलने का तुरंत बाद मुंह से निकल गया राष्ट्रपति जी के साथ मिलना चाहते हैं। उसी समय ये पत्रकार बात सुन।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
He heard the question this time very clearly. No answers from him. Our keys continue to be with his men. We faced intimidation here. We've been trying to get in touch with you and ask you several questions on the land deals that you had along with Priyanka Vadra and Robert Vadra. Why are you trying to avoid the camera? Once again trying to get in a word with Mr. Vijay Mallya. Persistently been asking you only one question. Mallya, why did you escape in 2015?
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Twenty suspended Rajya Sabha members start a 50-hour relay protest inside Parliament complex, with sources saying the opposition has declined the chairman's offer that they express regret over their members' behavior in the House to get the suspension revoked. Congress MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera claims that AAP chief and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal had been given Z+ security by the Punjab government and demanded its withdrawal. He questioned the need for the state to extend security cover when Kejriwal had already been provided Z+ security by the centre. In a scathing attack on Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi accuses him of running a dictatorship where MPs are arrested and suspended for asking people's questions to the king. Gandhi's remarks came after the suspension of 24 opposition MPs in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha for disrupting proceedings in Parliament and the detention of Congress leaders who were protesting on the streets against the questioning of party chief Sonia Gandhi in the National Herald case.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic and in other national news. In the wake of the murder of a BJP Yuva Morcha member in Dakshina Kannada, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has cancelled all the events organized to mark his government's 1 year in office today. The Chief Minister also announced that the government has decided to raise a specially trained commando force in the state to eliminate anti-national and terror forces.
It's wads and wads and wads of cash in Bengal. The ED recovers about 27.9 crores in Wednesday's haul. More grilling, more summons, more raids. The scale of the Bengal cash scam has exploded. The ED is on the case swift and hot.
Srimati Draupadi Murmu has been announced as the candidate for the presidency of India. Congressmen have called her a puppet as a candidate. Congressmen have called her a symbol of evil.
Top congressman hurls a filthy sexist remark at the president, calls her Rashtrapatni.
Gandhi appointed the leader of the Congress party in the Lok Sabha, a man who calls Srimati Draupadi Murmu
कांग्रेस के नेता सदन ने देश की राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपत्नी कहकर संबोधित कर उनका अपमान किया। कांग्रेस पार्टी आदिवासी महिला का ये सम्मान पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब परिवार की बेटी देश की राष्ट्रपति बने, इसको पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी के उस नेता को अपने उस कृत्य पर एक पत्रकार ने टोकते हुए कहा कि आप देश की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति का अपमान कर रहे हैं, लेकिन तब भी अधीर रंजन चौधरी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी का अपमान वापस नहीं लिया। आदिवासी विरोधी कांग्रेस, महिला विरोधी कांग्रेस, गरीब विरोधी कांग्रेस अब सुप्रीम कमांडर ऑफ आर्म फोर्सेस का भी अपमान करती है। मैं आज इस सदन में कांग्रेस की मुखिया विराजमान है, उनसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, यू सैंक्शन द ह्यूमिलिएशन ऑफ द्रौपदी मुर्मू, यू सैंक्शन द ह्यूमिलिएशन ऑफ द ट्राइबल लेगेसी ऑफ दिस कंट्री। सोनिया जी sanctioned the humiliation of a woman in the highest constitutional post. Sonia ji sanctioned the humiliation of a poor woman who ascends to the highest office in this country. You sanctioned the insult of every Indian citizen. You, through your male Congress workers and leaders, have continued to demean the office of the President of India. Apologize to the nation. माफी मांगो इस देश से, माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी आदिवासियों से, माफी मांगो औरतों से, माफी मांगो गरीब से, माफी मांगो और शर्म करो। जिस औरत ने पंचायत से लेकर पार्लियामेंट तक सम्मान के साथ इस देश की सेवा की, तुम्हारे पुरुष नेता सड़क पर उसका अपमान करते हैं। माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी इस देश से, इस देश के आदिवासियों से, इस देश के गरीबों से, इस देश की औरतों से माफी मांगो। देश की राष्ट्रपति को इस प्रकार से अपमानित करना देता सदन द्वारा अध्यक्ष महोदय मूल्यविहीन, संस्कारविहीन राजनीति का प्रतीक है। सड़क पर और संसद पर माफी
आज 12 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
The Lok Sabha over there being suspended till about 12 o'clock. That's an hour from now. But Smriti Irani over there taking on the Congress party, uproar in the Lok Sabha over the remark of Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. I think we are joined by Madhurima. Madhurima, the BJP over there led by Smriti Irani, of course, asking for the Congress party to apologize over the crude remark that Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary made against the president. Madhurima, can you hear me?
Yes, Nupur, absolutely. Smriti Irani there giving a very aggressive speech there on the floor of the House, the lower house there, and demanding a sincere apology from the Congress interim president Sonia Gandhi. Because earlier today as well, just before leaving for the parliament, she held a press conference at her residence, and she very categorically said that Congress party is not very good with digesting the fact that a tribal poor woman who went through her battle, she won multiple battles, personal, professional, and went on to win the election with an unprecedented margin and then win the most coveted constitutional post of our country is being maligned by the senior leader of the Congress party. She expressed her dire shock in front of the media that how could such a post be insulted by such a senior leader of the Congress party. She asserted over the fact that Congress has been anti-poor, anti-tribal and anti-women, and that the BJP will make sure that the Congress party and the most highest leadership of the Congress party tenders are
all right, Madhurima, do stay with us, but let's listen into that comment that's come in from Smriti Irani on the floor of the Lok Sabha.
अपमान किया, इस राष्ट्र का ये गौरव है कि आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई मोदी ने 75 साल की आजादी में पहली बार एक गरीब आदिवासी महिला को राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनाया। राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनते ही द्रौपदी मुर्मू कांग्रेस पार्टी की घृणा का केंद्र बनी। कांग्रेस के पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू को कठपुतली कहा। कांग्रेस के घृणित कार्य करने वाले पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी को अमंगल का प्रतीक कहा। और कल कांग्रेस के नेता सदन ने देश की राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपत्नी कहकर संबोधित कर उनका अपमान किया। कांग्रेस पार्टी आदिवासी महिला का ये सम्मान पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब परिवार की बेटी देश की राष्ट्रपति बने, इसको पचा नहीं पा रही।
Therefore, I think it is not a slip of the tongue. It was a deliberate insult against a person who comes from a tribal background, who is a self-made woman, who, coming from a backward region of the country, has served as an MLA, has served successfully as a minister, has been a very good governor, and now the entire country is rejoicing in her selection as the Rashtrapati. At this time, for the leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha to call her Rashtrapati as though in a very, pati kind of a level has insulted the country's President of India. I demand an apology from the President of the Congress party, who herself being a woman, speak insultingly about our Rashtrapati. Srimati Sonia Gandhi should come before the nation and apologize to the Rashtrapati and also to the entire country for the insult that her own leader in the Lok Sabha has very generously. It is not a slip of the tongue. It was a deliberate ploy to insult the Rashtrapati, and this is unacceptable. I demand an apology from Srimati Sonia Gandhi. Thank you.
It is too much that nobody is supposed to make any derogatory comment against the President of India. Making such comments is bad. Even the Constituent Assembly, this matter was discussed and it was settled. Rashtrapati has to be used, and I don't know why it has happened, and it is wrong. I have told you to go back to your seats. Don't show the placards. You don't want it, then they are protesting against loose comments made against the President. Not in the House. Not in the House, outside. The House is adjourned to meet at 12 o'clock.
All right, the Rajya Sabha also, of course, being adjourned over there amid the uproar that we are seeing in both houses of Parliament. The Lok Sabha earlier was adjourned till about 12 o'clock this afternoon. The Rajya Sabha also now being adjourned. Now, the Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman in the Rajya Sabha over there, taking on the Congress party, asking for the Congress to apologize, and also saying that Sonia Gandhi must come into the floor of the House and make a statement on this. But so far, of course, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, the man in the middle of this controversy from the Congress party, has refused to budge. He says that it was a slip of the tongue and it was not meant as an insult to the president of this country. But let's listen in once again to the discourse that's taking place both in the Rajya Sabha and the Lok Sabha. Smriti Irani spoke in the Lok Sabha a short while ago.
कर अपमान किया, इस राष्ट्र का ये गौरव है कि आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई मोदी ने 75 साल की आजादी में पहली बार एक गरीब आदिवासी महिला को राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनाया। राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनते ही द्रौपदी मुर्मू कांग्रेस पार्टी की घृणा का केंद्र बनी। कांग्रेस के पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू को पुतली कहा। कांग्रेस के घृणित कार्य करने वाले पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी को अमंगल का प्रतीक कहा। और कल कांग्रेस के नेता सदन ने देश की राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपत्नी कहकर संबोधित कर उनका अपमान किया। कांग्रेस पार्टी आदिवासी महिला का ये सम्मान पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब परिवार की बेटी देश की राष्ट्रपति बने, इसको पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी के उस नेता को अपने उस कृत्य पर एक पत्रकार ने टोकते हुए कहा कि आप देश की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति का अपमान कर रहे हैं, लेकिन तब भी अधीर रंजन चौधरी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी का अपमान वापस नहीं लिया। आदिवासी विरोधी कांग्रेस, महिला विरोधी कांग्रेस, गरीब विरोधी कांग्रेस अब सुप्रीम कमांडर ऑफ आर्म फोर्सेस का भी अपमान करती है। मैं आज इस सदन में कांग्रेस की मुख्य विराजमान है, उनसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, you sanctioned the humiliation of Draupadi Murmu. You sanctioned the humiliation of the tribal legacy of this country. Sonia ji sanctioned the humiliation of a woman in the highest constitutional post. Sonia ji sanctioned the humiliation of a poor woman who was sent to the highest office in this country. You sanctioned the insult of every Indian citizen. You, through your male Congress workers and leaders, have continued to demean the office of the President of India. Apologize to the nation. माफी मांगो इस देश से, माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी आदिवासियों से, माफी मांगो औरतों से, माफी मांगो गरीब से, माफी मांगो और शर्म करो। जिस औरत ने पंचायत से लेकर पार्लियामेंट तक सम्मान के साथ इस देश की सेवा की, तुम्हारे पुरुष नेता सड़क पर उसका अपमान करते हैं। माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी इस देश से, इस देश के आदिवासियों से, इस देश के गरीबों से, इस देश की औरतों से माफी मांगो। देश की राष्ट्रपति को इस प्रकार से अपमानित करना देता सदन द्वारा। अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Sir, I rise here to speak briefly.
The people who are carrying placards, they are named and they have to leave the house, otherwise action will be taken.
Leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha regarding the Rashtrapati by using a sexist
Nirmala Sitharaman, Finance Minister.
By using a sexist insult by calling her Rashtrapatni. Any common sense person, it's a common understanding that Rashtrapati is a gender agnostic word representing the leader of the country, and therefore I think it is not a slip of the tongue, it was a deliberate sexist insult
Other noise should not be recorded.
Who comes from a tribal background, who's a self-made woman, coming from a backward region of the country, has served as an MLA, has served successfully as a minister, has been a very good governor, and now the entire country is rejoicing in her selection as the Rashtrapati. At this time, for the leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha to call her Rashtrapati as though in a very, Pati kind of a level has insulted the country's President of India. I demand an apology from the President of the Congress Party, who herself being a woman, Lok Sabha, to speak insultingly about our Rashtrapati. Srimati Sonia Gandhi should come before the nation and apologize to the Rashtrapati and also to the entire country for the insult that her own leader in the Lok Sabha has very generously. It is not a slip of the tongue. It was a deliberate ploy to insult the Rashtrapati, and this is unacceptable. I demand an apology from Srimati Sonia Gandhi. Thank you.
So essentially, breaking news coming in, we are given to understand that Sonia Gandhi seems to have justified that comment that came in from Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, going on to say that he's already apologized. Let's listen in to what Mrs. Gandhi has said.
Ma'am, will you ask will you ask Adhir Da to apologize? Ma'am, will you ask Adhir Da to apologize?
He has already apologized.
Ma'am, will you ask will you ask Adhir Da to apologize? Ma'am, will you ask Adhir Da to apologize?
He has already.
Ma'am, will you ask will you ask Adhir Da to apologize? Ma'am, will you ask Adhir Da to apologize?
He has already apologized.
Well, the Congress Party's interim president Sonia Gandhi over there saying that Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has already apologized. There is a storm in both the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha over the comments that were made by senior Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. Of course, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary says that he inadvertently made those comments. Let's once again listen into the demands that the BJP is making in both houses of parliament.
किया इस राष्ट्र का ये गौरव है कि आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई मोदी ने 75 साल की आजादी में पहली बार एक गरीब आदिवासी महिला को राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनाया। राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनते ही द्रौपदी मुर्मू कांग्रेस पार्टी की घृणा का केंद्र बनी। कांग्रेस के पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू को कठपुतली कहा। कांग्रेस के घृणित कार्य करने वाले पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी को अमंगल का प्रतीक कहा और कल कांग्रेस के नेता सदन ने देश की राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपत्नी कहकर संबोधित कर उनका अपमान किया। कांग्रेस पार्टी आदिवासी महिला का ये सम्मान पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब परिवार की बेटी देश की राष्ट्रपति बने, इसको पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी के उस नेता को अपने उस कृत्य पर एक पत्रकार ने टोकते हुए कहा कि आप की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति का अपमान कर रहे हैं, लेकिन तब भी अधीर रंजन चौधरी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी का अपमान वापस नहीं लिया। आदिवासी विरोधी कांग्रेस, महिला विरोधी कांग्रेस, गरीब विरोधी कांग्रेस अब सुप्रीम कमांडर ऑफ आर्म फोर्सेस का भी अपमान करती है। मैं आज इस सदन में कांग्रेस की मुख्य विराजमान है, उनसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, you sanctioned the humiliation of Draupadi Murmu. You sanctioned the humiliation of the tribal legacy of this country. Sonia ji sanctioned the humiliation of a woman.
The leader of the opposition in Lok Sabha aimed at insulting the newly elected president, who's a self-made woman, comes from a tribal background. All India is reveling and happily supporting her election, and we are proud that a tribal lady is now India's president. Nowhere is the word Rashtrapatni used. The word Rashtrapati stands equally for both woman and man. This is a common knowledge in Hindi or in Sanskrit. It's a deliberate sexist abuse. Sorry? I think it's a deliberate insult because the Congress party is frustrated. In the name of supporting Sonia Gandhi, they were protesting, but inside they were saying we are asking for a discussion on price-related matters. The family and the dynasty is the only thing for Congress party, and they don't care about anyone. This is not a slip of the tongue. And heading a party, a lady, she cannot afford to have the leader of the opposition of her party speaking ill of the Rashtrapati. She should come out. Srimati Sonia Gandhi should come out and apologize to the president and to the country.
आप दूसरी तस्वीर देखिए कि वित्त मंत्री
All right, so there's storm on both houses of parliament over the comments that were made by Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. Sonia Gandhi, of course, saying that he has already apologized. But when we spoke to Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, he seemed to suggest that it was an inadvertent remark and quite a slip of the tongue. However, the BJP, of course, saying that this is a deliberate insult to the president of the country. And let's listen in once again to what took place in parliament.
Sir, I rise here to speak briefly.
The people who are carrying placards, they are named and they have to leave the house, otherwise action will be taken.
Leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha regarding the Rashtrapati by using a sexist
Finance Minister.
By using a sexist insult by calling her Rashtrapatni. Any common sense person, it's a common understanding that Rashtrapati is a gender agnostic word representing the leader of the country, and therefore I think it is not a slip of the tongue, it was a deliberate insult
Other noise should not be recorded.
who comes from a tribal background, who's a self-made woman, who, coming from a backward region of the country, has served as an MLA, has served successfully as a minister, has been a very good governor, and now the entire country is rejoicing in her selection as the Rashtrapati. At this time, for the leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha to call her Rashtrapatni as though in a very, Pati kind of a level has insulted the country's president of India. I demand an apology from the president of the Congress party, who herself being a woman, Lok Sabha, to speak insulting.
ऐसे अधीर रंजन को जिन्होंने अपॉइंट किया वो माफ़ी मांगना चाहिए।
सोनिया गांधी जी माफी मांगना चाहिए।
सर और एक बात है कि जो मर्डर हुआ है आपके युवा मोर्चा के वर्कर का कर्नाटका में, हालांकि प्रोब जारी है, पर ये भी मांग की जा रही है कि PFI का अगर हाथे तो PFI को बैन किया जाए।
नहीं, उसमें ऑल इंडिया लेवल पे होना चाहिए, क्योंकि वो मुख्यमंत्री कल उसके लिए रिएक्शन किया है, सारे प्रदेशों से इनपुट वगैरह लेके करना पड़ता है। तो वो कर्नाटका गवर्नमेंट भारत सरकार से, गृह मंत्रालय से बातचीत उसमें चल रही है, ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री ने बताया।
All right, so a storm in both houses of parliament. Both houses, of course, have been adjourned till about 12 o'clock, with the BJP demanding an apology from the Congress party.
That is Christian Michelle. First visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India? Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
He heard the question this time very clearly. No answers from him. Our keys continue to be with his men. We faced intimidation here. We've been trying to get in touch with you and ask you several questions on the land deals that you had along with Priyanka Vadra and Robert Vadra. Why are you trying to avoid the camera?
Once again trying to get in a word with Mr. Vijay Mallya.
Persistently been asking you only one question. Mallya, why did you escape in 2015?
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Twenty suspended Rajya Sabha members start a 50-hour relay protest inside Parliament complex, with sources saying the opposition has declined the chairman's offer that they express regret over their members' behaviour in the House to get the suspension revoked. Congress MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera claims that AAP chief and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal had been given Z+ security by the Punjab government and demanded its withdrawal. He questioned the need for the state to extend security cover when Kejriwal had already been provided Z+ security by the centre. In a scathing attack on Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi accuses him of running a dictatorship where MPs are arrested and suspended for asking people's questions to the king. Gandhi's remarks came after the suspension of 24 opposition MPs in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha for disrupting proceedings in Parliament and the detention of Congress leaders who were protesting on the streets against the questioning of party chief Sonia Gandhi in the National Herald case.
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic and in other national news. In the wake of the murder of a BJP Yuva Morcha member in Dakshina Kannada, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has cancelled all the events organized to mark his government's 1 year in office today. The Chief Minister also announced that the government has decided to raise a specially trained commando force in the state to eliminate anti-national and terror forces. Maharashtra Chief Minister.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Srimati Draupadi Murmu has been announced as the candidate for the presidency of India. Congressmen have called her a puppet as a candidate. Congressmen have called her a symbol of evil.
Well, top congressman hurls a filthy sexist remark at President Murmu, calls her Rashtrapatni, remains defiant, justifies sexism. Smriti and Nirmala lead the chorus hit out at Sonia Gandhi's Congress for insulting India's highest office. BJP demands an apology for Murmu.
The lead.
It's wads and wads and wads of cash in Bengal. ED recovers 27.9 crore rupees in Wednesday haul. More grilling, more summons, more raids. Scale of Bengal cash scam just explodes now. ED is on the swift and hot chase. Out of ideas, the Congress now insults the wisdom of the Supreme Court of India. A day after the top court upholds ED's powers under PMLA vis-a-vis arrest. Chorus grows for justice for Praveen after he was butchered to death. Chief Minister Bommai may meet family. Breaking news now. Smriti Irani takes on the Congress party over sexist remark on Draupadi Murmu. Says Congress cannot digest that Murmu is the president. So uproar and outrage over Congress's remarks regarding President Draupadi Murmu.
किया पहले कहा राष्ट्रपति, उससे साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति। पिछले माफी मांगने की सवाल ही नहीं। माफी किस लिए? चूक हो गए भाई। आप मोदी मीडिया वालों को खुशी करने का मेरा क्षमता नहीं है। आइए ना, आइए ना, आइए आइए, एक साथ आइए, एक साथ आपको नहीं, सबको एक साथ, सबके साथ जवाब देंगे। कल और परसों लगातार हम लोग जब विजय चौक की तरफ हमारा प्रदर्शन जारी रखे थे, परसों भी हमसे पूछा गया, कल भी हमसे पूछा गया पत्रकारों की तरफ से, मीडिया वालों से कि आप कहां जाने का कोशिश कर रहे हैं। परसों भी मैंने कहा था कि राष्ट्रपति भवन हम लोग जाना चाहते हैं, राष्ट्रपति से मिलना चाहते हैं हमारा बात रखने के लिए। कल भी ये नौबत आई। कल भी मैंने ये कहा कि हम राष्ट्रपति जी भवन जाना चाहते हैं, और राष्ट्रपति बोलने का तुरंत बाद मुंह से निकल गया राष्ट्रपति जी के साथ मिलना चाहते हैं। उसी समय ये पत्रकार बात सुनते ही निकल चुके। मैं उनको ढूंढने का कोशिश किया लेकिन देखा नहीं, क्योंकि मैं उसी समय उनको कह देते कि ये गलत सब निकल चुके हैं, आप इसको मतलब इसको तवज्जो दिया करो, क्योंकि हम जानते हैं हिंदुस्तान की राष्ट्रपति
अपमान किया। इस राष्ट्र का ये गौरव है कि आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई मोदी ने 75 साल की आजादी में पहली बार एक गरीब आदिवासी महिला को राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनाया। राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनते ही द्रौपदी मुर्मू कांग्रेस पार्टी की घृणा का केंद्र बनी। कांग्रेस के पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू को कठपुतली कहा। कांग्रेस के घृणित कार्य करने वाले पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी को अमंगल का प्रतीक कहा। और कल कांग्रेस के नेता सदन ने देश की राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपत्नी कहकर संबोधित कर उनका अपमान किया। कांग्रेस पार्टी आदिवासी महिला का ये सम्मान पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब परिवार की बेटी देश की राष्ट्रपति बने, इसको पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी के उस नेता को अपने उस कृत्य पर एक पत्रकार ने टोकते हुए कहा कि आप देश की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति का अपमान कर रहे हैं, लेकिन तब भी अधीर रंजन चौधरी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी का अपमान वापस नहीं लिया। आदिवासी विरोधी कांग्रेस, महिला विरोधी कांग्रेस, गरीब विरोधी कांग्रेस अब सुप्रीम कमांडर ऑफ आर्म फोर्सेस का भी अपमान करती है। मैं आज इस सदन में कांग्रेस की मुखिया विराजमान है, उनसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, यू सैंक्शन द ह्यूमिलिएशन ऑफ द्रौपदी मुर्मू।
And joining us now is Sardar R.P. Singh of the BJP. Sardar R.P. Singh, well, the BJP is demanding an apology from the Congress over the outrageous remark against Draupadi Murmu ji. The Congress is defending itself. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary there defending himself, saying it's a slip of tongue. What would you like to say at this point?
Well, had it been a slip of tongue, he would have taken the words back, because the journalists then itself reminded him of this. Using a wrong word, or he's demeaning the president of the country. But he didn't took the words back. So it's clearly that is part of their drawn-out strategy, because from the day one when the Prime Minister Modi ji has declared, and the party has declared Draupadi Murmu ji as a tribal woman, as the president of the country, they have been targeting her in different ways and different forms. And this was the lowest Congress could have gone. So we appreciate that Congress party president should apologize, because it's not Adhir Ranjan. It's the party line which Adhir Ranjan is doing. So the party president should apologize to the president.
The BJP leading the charge, well, the BJP's women leaders leading the charge over the outrageous comments that were made, Nirmala Sitharaman ji, and also we just listened to Smriti Irani speaking out that they would like an apology. How far will the BJP be taking this battle?
I rise here to speak briefly.
The people who are carrying placards, they are named and they have to leave the house, otherwise action will be taken.
Leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha regarding the Rashtrapati by using a sexist
Nirmala Sitharaman, Finance Minister.
By using a sexist insult by calling her Rashtrapatni. Any common sense person, it's a common understanding that Rashtrapati is a gender agnostic word representing the leader of the country, and therefore I think it is not a slip of the tongue, it was a deliberate insult
Other noise should not be recorded.
who comes from a tribal background, who's a self-made.
Gaurav Bhatia of the BJP spokesperson Gaurav Bhatia joining us on the phone line over that outrage and uproar. Gaurav ji, outrage and uproar over the Congress's remarks against Draupadi Murmu ji and against the president. We were just listening to Smriti Irani speak, and she was saying how since the day her name was announced as a candidate, since then the Congress, it appears, clearly not able to digest that a tribal leader, somebody, a woman from one of the most backward regions of India, is appointed to the country's highest constitutional post. Your comments at this point when we are hearing derogatory, unsavory remarks once again. This time the Congress says it's a slip of the tongue.
What Smriti Irani ji and Nirmala ji has stated on the floor of the House is the true sentiment of the people of the country. It's not an insult only of the President of India. It's an insult of every hard-working individual who rises up the ladder through hard work, honesty, sincerity, and with the vision to serve the people of the country. And let me make it very clear. It's not a slip of the tongue. Rather, it's a sinister design plotted by the topmost leadership of the Congress party, and Congress leaders say what they are instructed to say by Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi. Thus, an apology is not enough. Has Sonia Gandhi apologized? Has Congress taken any action against Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary? And even during the presidential election, we saw how Draupadi Murmu ji, who is a symbol of hard work, she represents the tribal community, was insulted by saying she reflects the evil ideology of the country. RJD said she is nothing but a statue. Is this acceptable? And the answer is a categorical no. This would not be tolerated. The nation has risen together.
Many questions arise, Gauravji, as you suggest, over the Congress's comments. Many thanks. Joining us now is Hansraj Hans, popular artist and senior leader of the BJP. Hansraj ji, your thoughts on this? The BJP demanding an apology, the Congress trying to excuse itself, downplaying its remark by saying it's a slip of the tongue.
देखो, अधीर रंजन जी कांग्रेस के अपोजिशन के लीडर हैं, हाउस में बैठते हैं. उस बंदे को बहुत संयम से सोच समझ की बात करनी चाहिए. एक तो उसने पूरे इंडिया की महिलाओं की तौहीन की, समझो. दूसरा, आदिवासी यानी वो लोग जो जिनकी कोई सार ही नहीं लेता था, सबसे पीछे थे, उनको आगे लाने का काम बीजेपी ने किया. उसके बाद अपने बलबूते पे उसने ये साबित भी पहले किया कि मैं मेहनती हूँ, मैं ऑनेस्ट हूँ, और ऐसे है जैसे मेरिट के आधार पे वो आए हों. तो इनको पता नहीं है कोई भी अच्छी चीज, कुछ गरीब. इसीलिए बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर साहब ने कहा था कि कांग्रेस एक जलता हुआ महल है, जो इसमें जाएगा खाक हो जाएगा. कांग्रेस की सोच पहले से ही ऐसी है. ये कहते हैं गरीबों की पार्टी, लेकिन गरीबों को इन्होंने मारा है. अगर हिस्ट्री में पहली बार किसी आदिवासी महिला को बनाया गया तो ये बहुत बाइसे फख्र है पूरे हिंदुस्तान के लिए. पूरी दुनिया में इसको सराहा जा रहा है. और ये अधीर रंजन, इसको अधीर रंजन जी को थोड़ा सोचना चाहिए. बोलने से पहले वैसे तो वो कभी भी नहीं सोचते, तो इस बार तो उन्होंने हद कर दी है. ही शुड हैव अपॉलोजाइज, उनके लीडर को भी और उनको भी करना चाहिए.
Many thanks, Hansraj ji, for joining us here on Republic and for sharing your thoughts with us. So, uproar in the House over Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary's remarks on President Draupadi Murmu.
Massive controversy has erupted over Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary's comment against President Draupadi Murmu. Union Minister Smriti Irani and Nirmala Sitharaman tore into Congress seeking an unconditional apology from the Congress president. Adhir Ranjan refuses to apologize, where the BJP is asking for a sincere apology. We'll be right back after a very short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
In the Kashmir Valley.
Congress in prayer, taking their MLAs to Raipur.
The opposition parties have been demanding that there should be justice. A roundup from the world of sports. Shubham Gill missed out on a maiden century, but India rode on his 98 to outclass West Indies by 119 runs and complete a 3-0 rout in ODI series at the Port of Spain in Trinidad and Tobago. Double Olympic medalist, badminton ace PV Sindhu and Indian men's hockey team captain Manpreet Singh have been named as the country's flag bearers for the opening ceremony of the Commonwealth Games to be held in the United Kingdom.
उसमें
आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी
That is Christian Michel. First visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India? Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why the question is bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
He heard the question this time very clearly. No answers from him. Our keys continue to be with his men. We faced intimidation here. We've been trying to get in touch with you and ask you several questions on the land deals that you had along with Priyanka Vadra and Robert Vadra. Why are you trying to avoid the camera? Once again trying to get in a word with Mr. Vijay Mallya. Persistently been asking you only one question. Mallya, why did you escape in 2015?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
20 suspended Rajya Sabha members start a 50-hour relay protest inside Parliament complex. With sources say
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Well, breaking news coming in now. Congress interim President Sonia Gandhi has called an urgent meeting of senior party leaders in the CPP office. So Sonia Gandhi calling now for an urgent meeting of senior party leaders Mallikarjun Kharge and Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary among the leaders who have been called for this urgent meeting. And sources tell us that the Congress's interim president. News breaking there on your screen. Sonia Gandhi calling for an urgent meeting of party leaders. Among the leaders who have been called are Mallikarjun Kharge and Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. Let's go across now to some more top stories. Union Minister Smriti Irani leads the chorus, hits out at Sonia Gandhi's Congress for insulting India's highest office. Further, the BJP party is demanding an apology for the remarks made against President Draupadi Murmu.
तो नेता सदन अधीर जी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को राष्ट्र की पत्नी के रूप में संबोधित किया, ये जानते हुए कि ये संबोधन
And those are visuals there we are getting you of the Prime Minister. He is in Gujarat today. He is arriving at the airport. Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Gujarat Republic bringing you those visuals. Republic getting you those visuals first of the stills first of the Prime Minister arriving in Gujarat. And well, he is to travel to Gujarat as well as Tamil Nadu. That's his agenda for these few days. He will be inaugurating and laying foundation stone for multiple projects such as the Sabar Dairy at Gadboda Chowki in Sabarkantha in Gujarat. All the details coming up in a short while on Republic.
Republic News Network is the only network to get you an aerial view.
सोनिया गांधी से ईडी पूछताछ नहीं कर सकती। इसको रोको यार, तुम हमें इधर से ये क्या बदतमीजी है?
Chandigarh police has applied the water cannon to disperse the protesters.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Me and my VJ are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos. In fact, massive security thrown around. Big push diplomatic visit, which is going to be, of course, capped by the Quad leaders meets. Uddhav surrounded himself with unelectable coterie. You expect these people to dictate terms to a grassroots strong leader like Eknath Shinde?
A roundup from the world of sports. Shubham Gill missed out on a maiden century, but India rode on his 98 to outclass West Indies by 119 runs and complete a 3-0 rout in ODI series at the Port of Spain in Trinidad and Tobago. Double Olympic medalist, badminton ace PV Sindhu and Indian men's hockey team captain Manpreet Singh have been named as the country's flag bearers for the opening ceremony of the Commonwealth Games to be held in the United Kingdom.
उसमें आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी
Michelle, first visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India?
Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
He heard the question this time very clearly. No answers from him. Our keys continue to be with his men. We faced intimidation here. We've been trying to get in touch with you and ask you several questions on the land deals that you had along with Priyanka Vadra and Robert Vadra. Why are you trying to avoid the camera?
Once again trying to get in a word with Mr. Vijay Mallya.
Persistently been asking you only one question.
Mallya, why did you escape in 2015?
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
You are whenever you want. Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
You're watching live and breaking on Republic. Prime Minister Modi has landed in Gujarat. Governor Shri Acharya Devrat, Chief Minister Shri Bhupendra Patel and other dignitaries warmly welcomed the Prime Minister as he arrived on his visit to Gujarat at Ahmedabad Airport. It's a two-day tour that the Prime Minister is on. He will be visiting Gujarat and Tamil Nadu today and tomorrow. He is scheduled to inaugurate and lay foundation stones for several projects and attend numerous programs. Today he will be inaugurating and laying the foundation stone for many projects of Sabar Dairy at Gadhora, Chowki and Sabarkantha in Gujarat. He will also be travelling to Chennai, that's tomorrow, to declare the 44th Chess Olympiad open.
For the next 4 days, a lot of people over here with tricolors, commemorating the victory of Draupadi Murmu.
Here's a look at the top international news this morning. The Commonwealth Games will begin today at Birmingham with a grand opening ceremony and will span 11 days before culminating on the 8th of August. Manpreet Singh, the captain of the men's hockey team, will be India's flag bearer in the opening ceremony alongside shuttler PV Sindhu. An SUV carrying 2 individuals rolled over in southeast New Mexico, roughly 12 kilometers from the border with Mexico, causing 10 injuries in addition to 2 fatalities. According to Sunderland Park Fire Chief, there were another 13 people in the SUV, but it was unknown if any of them had suffered injuries.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Me and my VJ are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos. In fact, massive security thrown around. Big push diplomatic visit, which is going to be, of course, capped by the Quad leaders meets. Uddhav surrounded himself with unelectable coterie. You expect these people to dictate terms to a grassroots strong leader like Eknath Shinde?
A roundup from the world of sports. Shubham Gill missed out on a maiden century, but India rode on his 98 to outclass West Indies by 119 runs and complete a 3-0 rout in ODI series at the Port of Spain in Trinidad and Tobago. Double Olympic medalist, badminton ace PV Sindhu and Indian men's hockey team captain Manpreet Singh have been named as the country's flag bearers for the opening ceremony of the Commonwealth Games to be held in the United Kingdom.
उसमें आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी
Michelle, first visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India?
Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
He heard the question this time very clearly. No answers from him. Our keys continue to be with his men. We faced intimidation here. We've been trying to get in touch with you and ask you several questions on the land deals that you had along with Priyanka Vadra and Robert Vadra. Why you trying?
2 houses, more than 35 crores, 3 kg of gold has been found.
30 crores recovered today, 21.9 crore rupees last week.
ऐसा किया, पहले कहा राष्ट्रपति, उससे साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति। पिछले माफी मांगने की सवाल ही नहीं, माफी किस लिए? चूक हो गए।
The top congressman hurls a sexist remark as President Murmu calls her Rashtrapatni, remains defiant, justifies the sexism.
Sonia Gandhi should come before the nation and apologize to the Rashtrapati and also to the entire country. Sanction the humiliation of Draupadi Murmu. You sanction the humiliation of the tribal legacy of this country. Sonia ji sanctioned the humiliation of a woman in the highest constitutional post.
Smriti Irani and Nirmala Sitharaman lead the chorus, hit out at Sonia Gandhi's Congress for insulting India's highest office. The BJP demands an apology. It's wads and wads and wads of cash in Bengal. The ED recovers about 27.9 crore rupees in Wednesday's haul. More grilling, more summons and more raids. The scale of the Bengal cash scam just got bigger. The ED is investigating the case. out of ideas. The Congress has now insulted the wisdom of the Supreme Court of India a day after the top court upheld the ED's powers under the PMLA vis-a-vis arrest. And the chorus grows for justice for Praveen after he was butchered to death. The Chief Minister may meet the family.
जात-पात के राजनीति में कांग्रेस डालना चाहती है, क्या देश के राष्ट्रपति जी को इस प्रकार से बांटना चाहती है? कांग्रेस का कहने का मतलब क्या? फिर वो कहते हैं कि उन्होंने अचानक एक बार गलत शब्द इस्तेमाल किया। उन्होंने 2 बार और बड़ा पहले राष्ट्रपति दो बार वो गलत शब्द इस्तेमाल किया और बड़ा इस विषय को मामूली बताते हुए कहा कि हम बवाल मचा रहे, ये पूरा देश की चिंता है, ये कोई बवाल है? उन्होंने उसको माउंटेन आउट ऑफ अ मोलेल कहने की वो समझते हैं कि राष्ट्रपति कोई छोटी घटना है और उसको हमें बवाल के रूप में मैं निंदा करता हूँ कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष को इस विषय में माफी मांगनी चाहिए। कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष ने माफी देनी चाहिए सदन में। प्लीज
Sir, with your permission, I move the following motion that this House having taken a serious note of the...
One minute, please speak. Muralidharan. पढ़ चुके हैं? नहीं, please. सदस्य हैं और लोकसभा के सदस्य हैं, उनके बारे में इस सदन में वो आवाज नहीं उठा सकते। आपके रूल्स कोई परमिट नहीं करते। ये माननीय लोग, ये बाहर की बात है जो माननीय राष्ट्रपति पर टिप्पणी है, महामहिम पर टिप्पणी नहीं हो सकती। उनके महत्व को आप भी जानते हैं। प्लीज मिस्टर मुरलीधरन, प्लीज। वहाँ पार्लियामेंट है, आप पार्लियामेंट में
I move the following motion that this House having taken a...
मिस्टर मुरलीधरन की बात ही रिकॉर्ड पे जा रही है।
Misconduct of Shri Sushil Kumar Gupta, Shri Sandeep Kumar Pathak and Shri Ajit Kumar Bhuye, who have entered the well of the House, shouted slogans and displayed placards this morning, thereby disrupting the proceedings of the House in accordance.
Well, amidst the demand for sacking of Partha Chatterjee, the TMC has now called for a party meeting at about 5 o'clock this evening at the TMC Bhavan. Now, this, of course, comes after there have been demands that have been made by senior party leaders of the TMC asking for action to be taken against Partha Chatterjee. Do remember that earlier on also we had comments coming in from Kunal Ghosh particularly, who had earlier tweeted saying that the party must act against him now. All right, so that is that earlier tweet that came in from Kunal Ghosh, where he had spoken about the fact that the party needs to act against Partha Chatterjee. In this particular tweet, he says that Abhishek Banerjee has convened a party meeting at about 5 this evening. It has been called at the TMC Bhavan. I have also been asked to attend this meeting. Piyush Ori is reporting on this. He joins us right now. Piyush, give us more details in terms of whether the TMC is now finally been pushed into a corner will have to act against Partha Chatterjee.
Pushed into the corner, the seizure of large amounts of cash now being taken from Partha Chatterjee's closest aide, Arpita Mukherjee. Definitely, there is a political storm that has now begun to rage at the politics of Bengal. And the beginning of this was started by the TMC General Secretary Kunal Ghosh, who today in the morning tweeted that it was important, it was mandatory for the TMC to sack Partha Chatterjee, taking into consideration of the massive scam which he's been involved in, and with the ED also now seizing large amounts of cash from the closest aide of Partha Chatterjee, it was mandatory for him to, it was mandatory for the party to sack Partha Chatterjee. He also said very categorically that if he felt he was wrong, it was wrong, he should have been sacked. He should have been sacked. Now taking all these factors into consideration, and to make sure that there is no rebellion that comes within the party, a meeting has been organized at the TMC Bhavan by Abhishek Banerjee, in which Kunal Ghosh is also being called. It is said that there may be chances that till the time the ED investigations are on, there are chances that Partha Chatterjee may be suspended. But all these are just rumors and speculations. There are also some speculations that have been given to us that the Abhishek Banerjee is going to try to make sure that the rebellion that is brewing within the party should be quelled. So it will be very interesting to see that what is the outcome of the meeting which is going to be held at the TMC Bhavan.
All right. Now, this meeting, of course, takes place this evening at the TMC Bhavan. And as you were pointing out, of course, there is a lot of chorus that's growing within the party that action should be taken against Partha Chatterjee. But earlier on, of course, Piyush, Mamata Banerjee, the Chief Minister, had said that she will wait for the investigation to be complete. But, visuals like this one that we are seeing in terms of just the amount of cash that has been seized are making it very difficult for the TMC to essentially stand by that.
As you said rightly, this has really, pushed TMC back into the corner. Now, there are chances that with such large amount of cash and such a massive scam which is being unearthed, it is possible that it is not only Partha Chatterjee, which, mind you, is one of the biggest leaders, one of the topmost leaders of TMC. He was earlier the education minister and now the industries minister under TMC. He's not the only one who's involved. There are chances that there are many other TMC leaders who may also be involved in this scam that has, rocked not only the politics of Bengal, but is continuing to shape also the politics within the country. So there are chances that there are more TMC leaders that are involved. And taking cognizance of this massive scam, which is now beginning to be investigated by Enforcement Directorate, Mamata Banerjee has now begun to take certain steps. She has said that she does not support corruption. She does not support corruption within a party, but has said that Enforcement Directorate should investigate all these things in the time frame manner. It is also very important to note that all these political big shake-ups also occur at a time when Mithun Chakravarti yesterday said that there are 37 TMC MLAs that are in touch with him and with BJP. So all these things have also begun to take a very political shape, and it is going to be very interesting to see that how this massive scam, which is being interrogated by ED, is going to now take into a political color.
All right, as you're pointing out, of course, one would expect then for him to be sacked from the cabinet as well. We've not heard whether Mamata Banerjee is called for a cabinet meeting, but we were, earlier on getting some information that seemed to suggest that she could now be veering towards calling a cabinet meeting and perhaps taking action. But earlier this morning, do remember that senior leadership of the Trinamool Congress took to Twitter saying that perhaps Partha Chatterjee should be removed from the ministry and from all party posts immediately. Thereafter, of course, we have seen reports that seem to suggest that there will be a meeting that's been called at the TMC Bhavan. Well, even as the opposition continues to protest in both houses of parliament, we're now learning that 3 members have been suspended from the Rajya Sabha over unruly behavior. Now, the monsoon session of parliament, of course, has hardly seen any work being transacted. That's because the kind of a ruckus that's been created by the opposition in both houses of parliament, and we're now getting information that seems to suggest that the pandemonium that we saw in both houses of parliament continued, and now 3 Rajya Sabha MPs have been suspended. Earlier, of course, there were several opposition MPs who had been suspended from parliament. Right now we are getting news of 3 members being suspended. Madhurima is joining us live. She's reporting from Vijay Chowk on this. Madhurima, give us more details of these members who've been suspended.
Well, Nupur, 3 members of the parliament that have been suspended from the Rajya Sabha are namely Sushil Gupta, Sandeep Pathak and Ajit Kumar. Now, this takes the total number of MPs suspended to 27, 24 till now, and now 27, as 3 more names have been added to the tally. What needs to be noticed over here is that the Rajya Sabha, the chair, is taking strict cognizance of any unruly behavior, and following the massive disruptions that have been caused by the leaders of the opposition, action have been taken against these 3 leaders again, and they have been suspended from attending the monsoon session of the parliament. The details of the order are yet to come. We'll be bringing that for our visuals, that how long the suspension will be. But yes, in total 27 MPs have been suspended from both, including both Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, for creating ruckus and disrupting the business. In Rajya Sabha, where the BJP is confronting the Congress government over the misogynist remarks of Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. At the same time, the Congress party continues to protest against the GST and price hike. Looking at the behavior of these 3 MP, that was unparliamentary. Action has been taken. We'll have to wait and watch as to see for how long have these 3 MPs been suspended, and bringing the number to a massive 27. Action has been taken because last time as well only 47% of business took place in the Rajya Sabha. The monsoon session also saw around 12 to 18% business happening in the Rajya Sabha for the longest time, and the Vice President time and again has been asserting over the fact that the Rajya Sabha is costing the taxpayers money with such minimum amount of business happening. So to just make sure that the remaining of the session produces some concrete product for the people of the country, this action has been taken. 27 MPs for now total have been suspended.
उद्घाटन या फिर शिलान्यास आज करने वाले हैं, तो ये सीधी तस्वीरें आप साबरकांठा से देख पा रहे हैं। साथ में गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री और भी तमाम लोग इस मौके पर मौजूद, और ये उद्घाटन कार्यक्रम प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की तरफ से साबरकांठा में साबर डेयरी के दुग्ध पाउडर प्लांट का प्रधानमंत्री लोकार्पण कर रहे हैं। तो ये आप देख सकते हैं 120 MTTPD पाउडर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग प्लांट का।
All right, so that is the Prime Minister Narendra Modi who's inaugurating, and the Sabar Dairy in Gujarat, Sabarkantha, and he is also expected to lay foundation stone of several development works as he travels to Gujarat as well as Tamil Nadu. Pictures on your screen right now are of the Prime Minister inaugurating and laying the foundation stone of multiple projects at the Sabar Dairy in Sabarkantha.
Citing inflation concerns, the US Federal Reserve hiked interest rates by 75 basis points. The US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell made it clear that the US is not in recession.
I do not think the US is currently in a recession. And the reason is there are just too many areas of the economy that are performing, too well. And of course, I would point to the labor market in particular. As I mentioned, it's true that growth is slowing, and for reasons that we understand. Really, the growth was extraordinarily high last year, 5.5%. We would have expected growth to slow. There's also more slowing going on now.
And here's a look at some news in brief. Soon after, a ruckus was witnessed in the Rajya Sabha as proceedings started. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharam tore into the Congress party over Congress's sexist remark on President Draupadi Murmu. The Finance Minister came down heavily on the Congress's remark on the President, calling her Rashtrapatni. This comes after the Congress party refused to apologize over their remark.
पहले कहा राष्ट्रपति, उसके साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति। पिछले माफी मांगने की सवाल ही नहीं। माफी किस लिए? चूक हो गए।
माफी मांगो इस देश से, माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी आदिवासियों से, माफी मांगो औरतों से, माफी मांगो गरीब से, माफी मांगो।
Now, in fact, as the Lok Sabha proceedings began, the Union Minister Smriti Irani came down heavily on the Congress for insulting President Draupadi Murmu. Smriti Irani categorically stated that the Congress has sanctioned the humiliation of the President of the country and should apologize to tribals. Soon after, amid the ruckus in the Lok Sabha, the House was adjourned till about 2 p.m. After Union Minister Smriti Irani demanded an apology from the Congress on the sexist remark, the Congress continued to justify sexism in the most shameful way. The Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary said that he will not apologize to the BJP. Further said, "What if I said it?"
Srimati Sonia Gandhi should come before the nation and apologize to the Rashtrapati and also to the entire country for the insult that her own leader.
Now, after ruckus in both houses of Parliament seeking an apology from the Congress over the sexist remarks, Sonia Gandhi claimed that the Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary had already apologized.
थोड़ा साइड हो जाए।
सर एक बार सर राष्ट्रपति जी के खिलाफ जिस तरह की भाषा का प्रयोग हुआ है, क्या कहना है?
उन्हें कांग्रेस पार्टी को माफ़ी मांगनी चाहिए और मांगनी पड़ेगी। ये देश की महिला का अपमान है, देश के आदिवासियों का अपमान है और साथ ही साथ में भारत के राष्ट्रपति जो भारत का सर्वोच्च संवैधानिक पद है उसका अपमान है। बिना शर्त माफ़ी मांगनी ही पड़ेगी।
अधीर रंजन चौधरी जब एएनआई से बात करते हैं तो उन्होंने कहा कि ये स्लिप कर गया, टंग स्लिप है।
All right, the BJP, of course, continuing to demand that the Congress party must apologize for the remarks that Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary had made against the president. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary in the past, of course, has said that there is no need for him to apologize. Now, we are given to understand that Sonia Gandhi has now sought time from the speaker to explain the Congress party's point of view. I think Madhurima has more details on this. Madhurima, tell us more about what we are learning in terms of the Congress party now asking for time from the speaker to put forward their point of view.
Well, yes, Nupur, taking into cognizance the seriousness of the entire matter and the way the BJP has reacted to this entire controversy, we saw how Union Minister Smriti Irani and Nirmala Sitharaman tore into the Congress party seeking an apology from the Congress interim president, and which is why now this time has been sought on the floor of the House so that the Congress leader who is under the question, Mr. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, could come forward and keep his side or the view, where Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has been asserting that it was a slip of tongue. The BJP has been asserting then when at the point when he was questioned by that reporter that you cannot use such a language for the highest post, the highest constitutional post of the country, he did not take his words back, which means that it was not a slip of tongue, rather an intended insult against the President of India, and which is why the BJP has aggravated their entire protest. They have aggravated their entire modus operandi as far as seeking an apology from Sonia Gandhi is concerned. We saw how Smriti Irani and Nirmala Sitharaman said that it was Sonia Gandhi who has sanctioned such a behavior, and when confronted by Sonia Gandhi, she has said that Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has already apologized. But we have Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary on camera who's saying that it is nothing but a slip of tongue and that he will not apologize to BJP or anybody else because he did not intend to insult the president of the country. But the BJP has made it very clear that ever since Draupadi Murmu's name was coined in for the post before she was even elected as the president, the Congress party has been calling her names, has been insulting her time and again. But this time, after that she was elected, after gaining this unprecedented victory with a massive margin from a contender against a contender, and now that she has won, the BJP is asserting that the Congress is not able to digest the fact that a tribal woman from a humble background could really hold such a coveted post, and which is why such insults keep on coming against the president. And this is what the BJP has been asserting. But now a slot has been sought by the Congress party so that a side of their side could be kept in front of the country. But the BJP has made it clear that it is not the first time that an insult has been cast against the president of the country. She has been under the limelight and scanner of the Congress party ever since she was nominated as the candidate for the coveted post. We'll have to wait and watch as to what explanation will be given from the side of the Congress party that could really satisfy the need of apology that is being coined in and asked by the BJP leaders.
And Madhurima, this has led to furore in both houses of parliament, with both houses of parliament now standing adjourned. Thank you for the moment, Madhurima, for joining us. And here's a look at some news in brief. In Jammu and Kashmir's Kishtwar district, various areas have reported flash floods due to heavy rainfall. Heavy rainfall in the upper reaches of Kishtwar has led to a rise in the water level of water bodies in the Suidacha area of Kishtwar. Due to the prevailing harsh weather conditions, all schools in Kishtwar district are shut today. A heavy downpour continues in the Doda district of Jammu and Kashmir as well. Heavy rainfall triggered flash floods in the upper areas of Gunna in Doda. Hundreds of vehicles were stranded in Udhampur along the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway as the 300-kilometre-long road connecting two summer capital cities of the Union Territory were blocked by landslides and shooting stones following heavy rainfall in various places at the Ramban sector. Extremely heavy rainfall resulted in waterlogging in several areas of Jodhpur, and inundated roads and railway tracks. Personnel have been deployed to aid in relief operations. The Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot has directed officials to speed up relief work. in rain-hit areas in the state, including Jodhpur, where heavy showers in the last 2 days have created a flood-like situation. Meanwhile, heavy rains have also wrought havoc in Assam. The state's tea industry has been severely affected due to heavy rainfall.
शॉर्टेज इन जून एंड जुलाई आपका करीब 8 लाख किलो चाय का आमदनी कम हुआ है। करीब 2.5 लाख पेटी का हमको अराइवल पिछला 4 वीक में कम मिला है। उसका मेन रीज़न ये था कि जून और जुलाई के अंदर में बारिश ज़्यादा होने की वजह से पत्तों की आमदनी कम रही।
You are watching Republic TV, and still to come, we get you a latest on the Prime Minister's visit to Gujarat.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge.
I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic, and in other national news, in the wake of the murder of a BJP Yuva Morcha member in Dakshina Kannada, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has cancelled all the events organised to mark his government's 1 year in office today. The Chief Minister also announced that the government has decided to raise a specially trained commando force in the state to eliminate anti-national and terror forces. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde announced his new appointments for the Shiv Sena faction led by him on Wednesday. Kiran Pavaskar and Sanjay More appointed as party secretaries, while Deepak Kesarkar, Uday Samant, Gulab Rao Patil and Sheetal Matre appointed as spokespersons. Balaji Kinikar appointed as treasurer.
Pope Francis arrived on Wednesday in Quebec City to begin the second leg of his visit to Canada. He came in Edmonton on Sunday after spending 2 full days there attending meetings and events with representatives of Canada's Indigenous peoples. According to sources, he will remain in Quebec City until Friday. And here's a look at the top international news this morning. The Commonwealth Games will begin today at Birmingham with a grand opening ceremony and will span 11 days before culminating on the 8th of August. Manpreet Singh, the captain of the men's hockey team, will be India's flag bearer in the opening ceremony alongside shuttler PV Sindhu. An SUV carrying 2 individuals rolled over in southeast New Mexico, roughly 12 kilometers from the border with Mexico, causing 10 injuries in addition.
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
It's wads and wads and wads of cash in Bengal. ED recovers 27.9 crore rupees in Wednesday haul. More raids. Scale of Bengal cash scam just explodes now. ED is on the swift and hot chase.
ऐसा किया, पहले कहा राष्ट्रपति, उससे साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति। पिछले माफी मांगने की सवाल ही नहीं, माफी किस लिए? चूक हो गए।
Top congressman hurls filthy sexist remark at President Murmu, calls her Rashtrapatni, remains defiant, justifies sexism.
Gandhi should come before the nation and apologize to the Rashtrapati and also to the entire country. Sanction the humiliation of Draupadi Murmu. You sanction the humiliation of the tribal legacy of this country. Sonia ji sanctioned the the humiliation of a woman in the highest constitutional post.
Smriti and Nirmala lead the chorus, hit out at Sonia Gandhi's Congress for insulting India's highest office. BJP demands an apology from Murmu. Out of ideas, Congress now insults the wisdom of the Supreme Court of India, a day after the top court upholds ED's powers under PMLA vis-a-vis arrest. Chorus grows for justice for Praveen after he was butchered to death. Chief Minister Bommai may meet his family. You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic. I'm Rukma, and in our top story, breaking news coming in now. 3 members of the House suspended from the Rajya Sabha over unruly behavior. So the opposition continues to create ruckus in the Rajya Sabha. And the monsoon session has been disrupted continuously since the day it began, with uproarious scenes and pandemonium created by the opposition. And the latest is this, that 3 members have been suspended over unruly behavior. The unruly behavior of the opposition continues in the upper house. News just coming in. 3 members suspended over unruly behavior. Earlier, 19 members were suspended for their unruly behavior from both the Rajya Sabha and the Lok Sabha. And they, as we were telling you in continuous updates, that they were holding a dharna protesting against their suspension. And that's the notice that has been issued regarding the suspension of 3 members. We're trying to get in touch with our reporters in Parliament to know more about who the members are and what actually happened. So news coming in from the Rajya Sabha, 3 members suspended once again. Earlier too, ever since the monsoon session began, the opposition has been disrupting the House on one pretext or the other, with sloganeering and various other measures. The latest is that 3 members of the upper house have been suspended over unruly behavior. So the opposition's unruly behavior continues. Pandemonium in the House once again. The monsoon session, ever since the day it began, has been disrupted by continuous unruly scenes. And Niranjan, our senior executive editor, joins us with this piece of news. Niranjan, the opposition creating ruckus in Parliament once again. 3 Rajya Sabha MPs now suspended.
Yeah. So this is an exclusive letter that we have accessed, and let me just tell you that as far as these MPs go, there is a huge concern that and this letter that was written. In fact, the chairman in this letter says, Mr. Chairman, the question is that this House, having taken a serious note of the misconduct of Sri Sushil Gupta, Sri Sandeep Kumar Patak, and Sri Ajit Kumar Bhuyan, who have entered the well of the House, shouted slogans, displayed placards this morning, thereby disrupting the proceedings of the House. And in utter disregard to the House and the authority of the Chair, and having been named by the Chair, resolves that the above-mentioned members be suspended from the service of the Council for the remainder of the current week under Rule 256. Basically, this is a motion that was moved, and there's a copy of the motion. And the reason for the motion being moved for disrupting the proceedings of the House, showing disregard to the House and the authority of the Chair, having been named by the Chair, they resolved that these members, namely Sushil Kumar Gupta, Sandeep Kumar Patak, and Ajit Kumar Bhuyan, these are the MPs that are further suspended, taking the total number of suspended MPs to 27 now. Back to you for now.
Well, many thanks, Niranjan, for joining us there and for filling us in with those details so well. 3 members, as Niranjan, our senior executive editor, just named 3 members suspended from the Rajya Sabha for unruly behavior. That's the latest from Parliament for now. And getting in Piyush Goyal's response on the Congress sexism row. So breaking news coming in now after ruckus in Rajya Sabha. And the BJP leading the charge. BJP women leaders Smriti Irani and Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman speaking out against the insulting remarks made. Piyush Goyal responds on the Congress sexism row. Let's listen in. Well, those are visuals there. We are getting you the BJP up in arms over the Congress's insulting remarks made against the President of India, President Draupadi Murmu. The Congress refusing to back down, the BJP demanding an apology at least. And BJP leaders Nirmala Sitharaman and Smriti Irani leading that charge. And now we can see visuals of Piyush Goyal there speaking on the matter, even as the House erupts over the Congress's sexist remarks. Let's listen in to what Union Minister Piyush Goyal has to say.
इस विषय पर सदन में भी और देश के समक्ष भी माफी मांगनी चाहिए। आदिर रंजन चौधरी जी के बयान के ऊपर उन्होंने देश के सामने माफी मांगने पे ही हमारे देश के जनजातीय समाज और आदिवासी समाज का सम्मान होगा।
अपमान किया, इस राष्ट्र का ये गौरव है कि आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई मोदी ने 75 साल की आजादी में पहली बार एक गरीब आदिवासी महिला को राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनाया। राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनते ही द्रौपदी मुर्मू कांग्रेस पार्टी की घृणा का केंद्र बनी। कांग्रेस के पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू को कठपुतली कहा। कांग्रेस के घृणित कार्य करने वाले पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी को अमंगल का प्रतीक कहा। और कल कांग्रेस के नेता सदन ने देश की राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपत्नी कहकर संबोधित कर उनका अपमान किया। कांग्रेस पार्टी आदिवासी महिला का ये सम्मान पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब परिवार की बेटी देश की राष्ट्रपति बने, इसको पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी के उस नेता को अपने उस कृत्य पर एक पत्रकार ने टोकते हुए कहा कि आप देश की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति का अपमान कर रहे हैं। लेकिन तब भी अधीर रंजन चौधरी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी का अपमान वापस नहीं लिया। आदिवासी विरोधी कांग्रेस, महिला विरोधी कांग्रेस, गरीब विरोधी कांग्रेस अब सुप्रीम कमांडर ऑफ आर्म फोर्सेस का भी अपमान करती है। मैं आज इस सदन में कांग्रेस की मुख्य विराजमान है, उनसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, you sanctioned the humiliation of Draupadi Murmu. You sanctioned.
I rise here to speak briefly.
The people who are carrying placards, they are named and they have to leave the house, otherwise action will be taken.
Leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha regarding the Rashtrapati by using a sexist
Nirmala Sitharaman, Finance Minister.
By using a sexist insult by calling her Rashtrapatni. Any common sense person, it's a common understanding that Rashtrapati is a gender agnostic word representing the leader of the country, and therefore I think it is not a slip of the tongue, it was a deliberate insult
Other noise should not be recorded.
who comes from a tribal background, who's a self-made woman, who coming from a backward region of the country has served as an MLA, has served successfully as a minister, has been a very good governor, and now the entire country is rejoicing in her selection as the Rashtrapati. At this time, for the leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha to call her Rashtrapati as though in a very, Pati kind of a level has insulted the country's President of India. I demand an apology from the President of the Congress Party, who herself being a woman, Lok Sabha, to speak in.
So uproar and unruly scenes in Parliament after that shocking remark made by Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. The BJP demanding an apology continuously. Various leaders coming out demanding an apology, saying it is an insult to the Adivasi community and to women as well. And more breaking news coming in now. Viewers, you're watching live and breaking on Republic.
See, it's really disappointing that we are discussing on something which the country is absolutely, after 70 years, seeing an inclusive India, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi, after 70 full long years, no other party thought about it. Prime Minister it was who went forward and chose a tribal lady who, on her own strength, educated herself, went to college, worked, became an MLA, then became a minister, then became a good successful governor, and Prime Minister thought it fit that this is the time for a tribal representation to hold the highest constitutional post. And this decision has been so welcomed by the entire country. Congress party all these years didn't think of giving a tribal and more particularly a woman this post. Now instead of coming forward, you had from the time the nomination being announced, every representative of the Congress party speaking ill of the candidate and using expressions which are totally unacceptable. She belongs to a toxic, she just went to her village temple and prayed, and that provoked them to say even that much. And even today, I am finding it astonishing and absolutely despicable that the Congress party doesn't show any remorse. It doesn't have any sense of guilt. On the contrary, you find Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary ji claiming there is no reason for apology. And when from the morning all the women MPs, ministers, tribal leaders are saying that Srimati Sonia Gandhi, being the head of that Congress party, should, being herself a woman, should come out and say, sorry, our people were wrong. And I don't support such things. Instead of that, we are being misled. I just now seen through the media a clip which says Srimati Sonia Gandhi saying he already apologized. He's already apologized? It's on record where Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is saying there's no reason for me to apologize. And earlier there was a Congress representative who said no, she belongs to this toxic ideology. In every way, they have been repeatedly attempting to undermine a tribal, self-made, successful woman leader. And the height of it is when, as though you're talking about, generally in a light-hearted way, Pati, Patni, that type. Rashtrapati in Sanskrit and in Hindi. And no dictionary you will find Rashtrapatni as a word. Modi or Williams onwards, anyone you can take. And for my curiosity, I even consulted a Hindi Sanskrit scholar, Nityanand Mishra, who is very active in social media. He sent me a note saying this is a sexist abuse. It's such an insult. Nowhere in Sanskrit that Rashtrapati will have to become Rashtrapatni. Rashtrapati is a word to mean leader of the country. And there's no gender differentiation, it is gender agnostic. So we from the BJP repeat, and even now, let me add in, some of our members of parliament in Lok Sabha felt very threatened, and I'm saying it before you. I didn't imagine there will be a situation for me to say it. Felt threatened that Srimati Sonia Gandhi herself came up to probably one of our very senior members, Rama Devi ji, to find out. And one other member of our parliament, our people, members, approached there and she said, "You don't talk to me." As though putting the member of parliament down in the house. So instead of remorse from the highest leader of Congress party, we find greater and greater aggression and putting down members of parliament who are demanding an apology. All the more reason that the Congress party now repeatedly, even Piyush ji has shown, repeatedly abusing and talking with contempt for tribal leaders, should come out and apologize to the nation. Misleading from one end to another. Adir ji saying, "No, I will not apologize. I have no doubt, no question of apology." And Mrs. Srimati Sonia Gandhi is saying, "He's already apologized. I'm sorry, madam, you're misleading the country. Sonia ji, you're misleading the country. You're justifying abusing tribal lady who's now the president." Please, I think the Congress party should stop this, come out and apologize to the Rashtrapati and to the entire nation. I didn't expect this from Srimati Sonia Gandhi.
हिंदी में मैम अगर आप बोल दें थोड़ा सा जो आपने बोला है सांसद वाली बात आपने कही थी, सांसद वाली बात आपने कही थी, वो जो महिला के साथ सांसद
एक विषय में आपको हिंदी में थोड़ा क्षमा करिए, हिंदी में बोलना चाहती हूँ। मैं इस बहस में भाग लेने से पहले संस्कृत और हिंदी के एक पंडित जी नित्यानंद मिश्रा जी, जो सोशल मीडिया में भी एक्टिव है, उनसे भी एक बार कल रात को 10:30 बजे के करीब बात की और मुझे वो नोट भी लिखित में भेजे कि पाणिनि के रेफरेंस करते हुए मोनियर विलियम्स, जो संस्कृत का डिक्शनरी और थिसॉरस में उनका काम भी है, उन सबको कोट करते हुए बोलते हैं कि कॉमन सेंस इन हिंदी और इन संस्कृत सेज राष्ट्रपति ही सही वर्ड होता है, हिंदी में भी और संस्कृत में भी। राष्ट्रपति का उधर जिक्र ही नहीं है। ये कॉमन सेंस है, सबको मालूम है। नित्यानंद मिश्रा जी मुझे लिखित में भेजा है, मैं चाहिए तो अब मीडिया को सर्कुलेट भी करूंगी उसको। इसके बावजूद भी आज आदिर रंजन चौधरी जी उसी बात में अड़े होकर के बोलते हैं क्षमा मांगने का कुछ भी है नहीं विषय। और दूसरी ओर श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी सेंट्रल हॉल से बाहर आते हुए कोई पत्रकार लोग उनसे पूछे कि ये क्या है, वो आदिर जी अपॉलॉजी मांगेंगे, और बहुत ही सख्ती से नहीं, he had already apologized, ये शब्द श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी ने बताया। जबकि ये बोल रहे हैं आदिर चौधरी बोलते हैं अपॉलॉजी का कुछ भी नहीं बात बनता है। ये देश का अपमान है, आदिवासी लोगों का अपमान है। वो उनके गांव में जो मंदिर में गए, उसके बाद कांग्रेस के प्रवक्ता एक बोलता है कि नहीं, ये शी बिलोंग्स टू दिस टॉक्सिक आरएसएस फिलॉसफी। ये सब पहले से ही, जहां नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने एक ट्राइबल को 7 साल 70 इयर्स के बाद नियुक्त किया राष्ट्रपति पद के लिए, चुनाव के लिए, ये 60 साल को आपको यू नेवर 60 और 70 इयर्स यू डिडंट थिंक ऑफ इट। और सामने आकर के आदिवासी एक महिला को समर्थन ना देते हुए अपमानजनक बातें करते रहे कांग्रेस, और आज भी पछताना नहीं है। कांग्रेस के मन में इसके लिए कोई भी सेंस ऑफ पछतावनीय बात कोई नहीं बात कर रहे हैं, ऊपर से मिसलीड कर रहे हैं देश को। और एक विषय में जोड़ना चाह रहा हूं, हाउस में महिला हमारे संसद के पास आकर के आज जब श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी ने बात की, उस समय कोई और भी सांसद बगल में आकर के क्या है, क्या हो गया, क्या बात हो रही है, ऐसे पूछने में यू डोंट टॉक टू मी ऐसे करके दूसरे सांसद को ऑलमोस्ट थ्रेटनिंग आवाज से बात की है। ऐसे में दम खाए, ये मंत्रीगण भी बोल रहे हैं हमारे साथ, भारती पवार जी भी बोल रहे हैं। सो एक अपॉलजी नहीं है, दूसरा मिसलीड कर रही हो नैने आदिर ने अपॉलजी कर दिया, तीसरे बाकी सदस्यगण को भी ऐसे कठोर, ऐसे थ्रेटनिंग तरीके से बात भी करना, ये क्या तरीका है? शी इज द लीडर ऑफ द पार्टी। अपॉलजी मांगने से पहले ये सब भी सोचना चाहिए। ऊपर से अपॉलजी नहीं मगर धमकियां। मैं इसको खंडन करती हूं और डिमांड करती हूं श्रीमती सोनिया जी से, बाहर आइए, ग्रेसफुली माफी मांगिए देश के सामने।
सोनिया गांधी माफी मांगो, माफी मांगो, सोनिया गांधी माफी मांगो, माफी मांगो, माफी मांगो, सोनिया गांधी माफी मांगो, माफी।
So, well, uproar in Parliament, and Nirmala Sitharaman there saying that she has consulted with renowned Sanskrit scholar Pandit Nityanand Mishra, who has clearly stated that there is no such word as Rashtrapati.
As I already said, this is initial investigation. 2 persons we have taken into custody. We have arrested 2 persons based on whatever evidences are available with us. In coming days, whatever investigation leads, as per that we do further.
So what have they said? Why did they commit the murder? So what was the motive for the murder?
Today this all has to be investigated. And as I already said, we are asking for further police custody. After that, further details will emerge.
So how many people you suspect are behind this murder, sir? You said 15 people have been taken into custody.
No, we have already questioned some 15 people. Out of that, 2 have been arrested.
Sir,
not all have been arrested.
You said they were localized. Whether they're deliberately using Kerala registration vehicle to...
No, this Kerala registration vehicle, what you're saying, that has to be investigated. Okay. It's not yet confirmed. We are investigating that possibility also.
So, who funded the thing? Whether it was pre-planned, was it why was they particularly chose Praveen? What is the investigation on so far?
As I already told, it's early stage of investigation. Let us get into details of it. As and when details emerge, I will update you. Thank you.
Any international connection, phone calls and...
I will update if something is seen. It's too early to say. Thank you.
Sir, Hindi में बात बोलिए.
अरे बोल दिया भाई कन्नड़.
सर इतनी अच्छी हिंदी बोलते हैं आप प्लीज. सर बाद में बोलिए सर 1 घंटे बाद.
So, well, that was the police there talking about major developments in the Praveen Nettaru murder case of Karnataka. Yuva Morcha leader, 2 arrests made. Our correspondent Sagai Raj to give us all those updates. Sagai, it's over to you. We believe 2 arrests have been made. Major breakthrough there in Praveen Nettaru murder case. Take us through this latest development.
Arrested and we
In the Praveen Nettaru murder case, Praveen Nettaru is the Karnataka Yuva Morcha leader who was brutally hacked to death and by unknown assailants. But the police now say that they have made 2 arrests. There was uproar in the Karnataka BJP, who with many of the Yuva Morcha leaders resigning, protesting against the death and the brutal killing. His murder had sparked immense outrage. Now, police say that they have major leads in the case, with 2 arrests having been made. Although they say that as far as the registration, the vehicle with a Kerala registration number that was also implicated in the case, well, it's still early stages of the investigation. The gruesome murder of BJP youth wing worker Praveen Nettaru in Dakshina Kannada on Tuesday night had caused immense outrage. So coming up, more details, latest updates in major breakthroughs being made by the police in investigations into the Praveen Nettaru killing case. 2 arrests have been made. Stay tuned for all the updates.
Amity University has India's largest scholarship program, from which over 25,000 brilliant students have already benefited. Students with over 95% in Class 12 boards get 100% scholarship, and students with over 90% get 50% scholarship. Join brilliant, like-minded students who want to be successful. Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Congress MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera claims that AAP chief and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal had been given Z+ security by the Punjab government and demanded its withdrawal. He questioned the need for the state to extend security cover when Kejriwal had already been provided Z+ security by the centre. In a scathing attack on Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi accuses him of running a dictatorship where MPs are arrested and suspended for asking people's questions to the king. Gandhi's remarks came after the suspension of 24 opposition MPs in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha for disrupting proceedings in Parliament and the detention of Congress leaders who were protesting on the streets against the questioning of party chief Sonia Gandhi in the National Herald case.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic, and in other national news, in the wake of the murder of a BJP Yuva Morcha member in Dakshina Kannada, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has cancelled all the events organized to mark his government's 1 year in office today. The Chief Minister also announced that the government has decided to raise a specially trained commando force in the state to eliminate anti-national and terror forces. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde announced his new appointments for the Shiv Sena faction led by him on Wednesday. Kiran Pavaskar and Sanjay More appointed as party secretaries, while Deepak Kesarkar, Uday Samant, Gulab Rao Patil and Sheetal Matre appointed as spokespersons. Balaji Kinikar appointed as treasurer.
Pope Francis arrived on Wednesday in Quebec City to begin the second leg of his visit to Canada. He came in Edmonton on Sunday after spending 2 full days there attending meetings and events with representatives of Canada's Indigenous peoples. According to sources, he will remain in Quebec City until Friday. And here's a look at the top international news this morning. The Commonwealth Games will begin today at Birmingham with a grand opening ceremony and will span 11 days before culminating on the 8th of August. Manpreet Singh, the captain of the men's hockey team,
there is uproar over the Congress's sexist remarks against President Murmu. A BJP MP is likely to bring a privilege motion against Sonia Gandhi. So that's breaking news coming in there on your screens. A female BJP MP likely to bring in a privilege motion against Sonia Gandhi. Major breaking development there as the Congress refuses to back down, refuses to apologize after a totally uncalled for remark by its leader, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. Sonia Gandhi and Congress leaders trying to downplay the event.
ધન્યવાદ. આજે સૌ પશુપાલક ભાઈઓ બહેનો માટે પણ અનેરા ઉત્સવનો દિવસ છે.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
"20 suspended Rajya Sabha members start a 50-hour relay protest inside Parliament complex. With sources saying the opposition has declined the chairman's offer that they express regret over their members' behaviour in the House to get the suspension revoked. Congress MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera claims that AAP chief and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal had been given Z+ security by the Punjab government and demanded its withdrawal. He questioned the need for the state to extend security cover when Kejriwal had already been provided Z+ security by the centre. In a scathing attack on Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi accuses him of running a dictatorship where MPs are arrested and suspended for asking people's questions to the king. Gandhi's remarks came after the suspension of 24 opposition MPs in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha for disrupting proceedings in Parliament and the detention of Congress leaders who were protesting on the streets against the questioning of party chief Sonia Gandhi in the National Herald case.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic, and in other national news, in the wake of the murder of a BJP Yuva Morcha member in Dakshina Kannada, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has cancelled all the events organized to mark his government's 1 year in office today. The Chief Minister also announced that the government
starting with breaking updates coming in on the Praveen hate killing case. We have our executive editor Niranjan tracking all those details for us. Niranjan, if you could bring us up to speed on the latest developments. We understand that 2 have been arrested. Give us all the latest details. Well, tracking all the updates on the arrests that have been made in connection to the BJP workers' murder, we are told that 21 people have been detained so far for questioning in connection with Praveen Netaru's murder. In fact, 2 have been arrested as well from what we understand as of now. So a few also have been detained in connection with the murder of the BJP worker. In fact, the SDPI and the PFI role is also under scanner. We have Niranjan with us. Niranjan, if you could give us the latest that you're picking up.
Well, I'm getting in some breaking news right now that, apart from the 2 people who have been arrested right now, one on record, the police is saying had a reported, SDPI and a PFI link. So let's go across straight. Let's see if Sagairaj is live. We'll go across there and we'll tell you the latest update. The latest update is that some people detained have reported SDPI and PFI links, which is confirmed. Zakir and Shakir have been arrested. And we just had the police there in Karnataka make that announcement that 2 people have been arrested. But 21 people, we were told, were detained. What's the latest on that, Sagairaj? Have the police now confirmed this reported PFI SDPI link that they're talking about?
Yes, ADGP Law and Order Alok Kumar has confirmed that one of the accused who has been arrested have a PFI links, but this all is subject to verification and investigation. And he has also said that these 2 people, Zakir and Shakif, have been arrested, and Zakir is from Shavnur, again from the same district, and Shakir is a localite, is from Ballare. And what we also get to learn from the police is Zakir also have a criminal case in Ballare police station. Just now, both SP as well as ADGP Law and Order addressed the media and clarified that 2 people were been arrested. Remember, 21 people were being picked up by the police for questioning. Out of them, 2 of them were arrested. And we have also questioned the SP about the connection with Kerala and KL registration Splendor bike which was being used in the murder. And he went on to say that it is subject to investigation. So far, they have not got any information on that. And what we also believe that there might be more people who might have involved in this particular murder. As the investigation progresses, there might be more accused who might get arrested. As of now, 2 people have been arrested and 1 suspected links with PFI. One of the accused had the suspect linked with PFI. This is what the ADGP of Law and Order have to say.
Yeah. So Sagairaj is live from Putturu. So we're getting you the breaking news update once again. You have the police on record. I think the police news conference is still coming on ANI Select. We just cut across to that for a minute on ANI Select, with the police once again announcing that the arrests have been made.
Available with us. In coming days, whatever investigation leads, as per that we do further.
So what have they said? Why did they commit the murder? So what was the motive for the murder?
Today this all has to be investigated, and as I already said, We are asking for further police custody. After that, further details will emerge.
So how many people you suspect are behind this murder, sir? You said 15 people have been taken into custody.
No, we have already questioned some 15 people. Out of that, 2 have been arrested.
Sir, you said they were localized. Whether they're deliberately using Kerala registration vehicle to...
No, this Kerala registration vehicle, what you're saying, that has to be investigated.
Okay.
It's not yet confirmed. We are investigating that possibility also.
So, who funded the thing? Whether it was pre-planned, was it why was they particularly chose Praveen? What is the investigation so far?
As I already told, it's early stage of investigation. Let us get into details of it. As and when details emerge, I will update you. Thank you.
Any international connection, phone calls and something?
I will update if something is seen. It's too early to say. Thank you.
Sir, हिंदी में एक बार बोल दीजिए please.
सर बाद में बोलिए सर 1 घंटे बाद. अभी इंग्लिश चलाते हैं बाद में हिंदी चलाते हैं.
So two arrests being made there. The police there. The pictures are still coming in of the police just moving. Let's cut back. The police has just spoken about the PFI links. Back to NI Select. Let's go across to that, please.
We have found their role. We got evidence about their involvement. That's why we have arrested them. And we can't reveal the further this thing because investigation is still on. अभी जो है चल ही रहा है ನಾವು ಈಗ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ಇದೀವಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ತನಿಖೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ ನಾವು ಆದ್ರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಏನು ಸಾಕ್ಷಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿದ ಆಧಾರ ಮೇಲೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲ ನಾವು we are doing it so now
any international connection or
see it is too early to say all these things. We are investigating in all the directions. All aspects are being considered.
So because of
ಇಬ್ರು ಬೆಳ್ಳಾರಿ ಊರಿನವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ and they have got suspected links with PFI so that we have to verify ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲದು ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ನಿನ್ನೆ ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ನಾವು ಅವ್ರ ಕಸ್ಟಡಿಗೆ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ನಾವು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ವಿಚಾರಣೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಈಗ ಏನಿದೆ ಈಗ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ನಾವು ಈಗ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ದಸ್ಗಿರಿ ಈಗ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ we are going to produce them before the court and then we'll ask for police custody. ಆ police custody ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಫರ್ದರ್ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಗೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದು ಏನದು ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಅವ್ರದ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಯಾವ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಇದು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಾವು ನೋಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಇದು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ನೋಡಿ ರೈಟ್ ನೌ we are investigating all the aspects. Okay, so we have to confirm it. So we are looking into that aspect.
So what is the motive?
ಈಗ ನಾವು ನೋಡಿ ಈಗ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಕಸ್ಟಡಿ ನಾವು ತಗೊಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಕಸ್ಟಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡು ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರಣೆ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಏನ್ ಮೋಟಿವ್, ಯಾರು ಕಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಯಾರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಈಗ ವಿಷಯ ಈಗ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ.
The police on record saying that Zakir is suspected to have links with the PFI. The police on record saying Zakir is reported suspected to have links with the PFI. 2 of them have been arrested. And the first breaking news update coming in that Zakir is suspected to have links with the PFI. I'm going back to Sagaraj right now. Sagaraj, tell us more about what the police has said. I think there are more reactions coming in. Let's cut across. Okay, hand it back to Sagaraj. Sagaraj, over to you.
Yes, so the ADGP of Law and Order Alok Kumar, who addressed the media, have revealed the truth that one of the accused, that is Zakir, who is from Shavnur, has been arrested, and he also has suspected PFI link. Remember, 21 people were being detained for questioning by the police, and now the police have revealed that both of them were being arrested, and this particular arrest was made with circumstantial evidence as well as eyewitnesses statement which has been collected by the police, and all this arrest has been made with enough evidences and proof, and they are investigating further. The SP of Dakshin Kannada, Rishikesh, who also confirmed that these people have been arrested, and they will be approaching magistrate court to give them for a police custody to investigate further. And by this evening, these accused will be produced in the magistrate court where they will be seeking for a police custody, and probably the more they get the police custody, the more truth will be revealed. So far, the motive behind this particular murder has not been revealed by the police. And as they investigate further, we might get the truth. What is the motive behind this? See, remember, a few weeks back, there was one youth was murdered, Masood from Kasaragod. Following that, there was tension in this particular area, and immediately after a few weeks, this particular murder was being reported. We also raised the question whether there is any kind of revenge murder which has happened against Praveen, but there was no information shared by the police, but they have shared with the media that 2 of them have been arrested, and they are investigating further what is the motive behind this and why they have murdered this Praveen Netturu.
Yes, Sagai, if you could once again just piece it together for us, the developments so far, right from the fact when Praveen was returning after shutting his shop late on Tuesday night. If you could just once again tell us all the facts that are known so far.
See, what we get to learn through our sources is that day before yesterday, when Praveen had shut down his shop and he was heading towards his house on Ballare Road, a couple of them who were on the bike with Kerala registration vehicle had attacked him with machete, and he was murdered at the spot, and later on he was being shifted to the hospital. And subsequently, the police came to know that these murderers had a Splendor vehicle with KL registration, and immediately there was special team which was being formed yesterday by the police, and all this special team, not only in Karnataka, they were also sent across the border to Kerala to investigate further. Even the DGP of Karnataka, Praveen Sood, had spoken to his counterpart in Kerala and requested assistance and help in this particular investigation. And it was both police who have involved in this particular investigation. And meanwhile, when these special team was formed and people were been sent to Kerala, there was also a team which was investigating in Ballare, and they had detained more than 15 people yesterday for questioning. And today, the police have confirmed to media that out of 15, they have arrested 2 people, and both of them are Zakir and Shakif. Zakir is based out of Shavnur, and he's have a suspected PFI link, and Shakif is a local person from Ballare, and Zakir also have a criminal case in Ballare police station. He is a rowdy sheeter, and we need to wait and watch how this particular investigation will proceed from here. But as of now, 2 people have been arrested, and there might be more people who might get arrested as the investigation progresses in this particular case.
Yes, Sagai, stay with us. So while 2 have been arrested so far, we understand that over 20 are still being quizzed, have been detained by the police. If you could tell us more, anything you're learning with regard to those who are currently being quizzed or are detained by the police in connection with the murder.
See, whenever there is any kind of crime happens, they will detain more number of people, whomever they feel they are suspect and they have evidence to prove against them. So through the process of interrogation, the police will come to know who have really involved. And there are several evidences to prove that. Few of them are circumstantial evidence, and few are the CCTV evidence, and few from the eyewitnesses. So keeping all those things in mind, they will continue their investigation in their own way. And once they get enough evidence to prove that yes, these people have involved in it, that's when they will declare that they have been arrested, and they will impose all charges against them. And they will continue the investigation in the case, and they will find out whether any other people involved, the motive behind this and all those stuff. So they will be producing, because there is a protocol which has been followed by the police, where after arresting the people, they have to produce to the court and take police custody from the court. So probably this evening they will be producing them in the magistrate court, and they will request from the magistrate judge to give them for a police custody. If the court allows a police custody, they will investigate further, and they will find out if there are more people involved in this, and what is the motive behind this, and who are the people who are backing them. So these are all subject to investigation, and this is a major breakthrough in the case, where 2 of them arrested and 1 accused have a suspected link with Popular Front of India, and it might lead to many more angers and many more theories. We need to wait and watch what are these theories and what are the angers and why really these people have murdered Praveen Netturu.
Yes, Sagai, talking of the angles that could be probed, we'll go across to Sagai again, but as we understand, those are the developments coming in right now. 2 have been arrested, whereas some are currently being quizzed by the police as we speak, and one of the accused who's been arrested also has a PFI link, which is also under scanner as we speak. So a BJP worker there who was hacked to death with lethal weapons. We'll continue tracking all the latest on that, but moving on right now. And tracking the other big story that is coming in, Union Minister taking on the Congress, asking the Congress to apologize over the sexist remarks that were made against the President of the country, Draupadi Murmu. Smriti Irani there asking the Congress to apologize, and Adhiranjan Chaudhary there making a remark saying that his remarks have been misconstrued and that he had no intent to insult or make such sexist remarks against the President of the country, yet no such apology coming in from the Congress as of now. Let's listen in once again to the reactions coming in as well as that soundbite of Smriti Irani tearing into the Congress.
ऐसा किया, पहले कहा राष्ट्रपति, उससे साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति। पिछले माफी मांगने की सवाल ही नहीं, माफी किसकी है? चूक हो गए भाई। आप मोदी मीडिया वालों को खुशी करने का मेरा क्षमता नहीं है। आइए ना, एक साथ आइए। आपको नहीं, सबके साथ जवाब देंगे।
माफी मांगनी चाहिए, क्या आप तैयार हैं?
कल और परसों लगातार हम लोग जब विजय चौक की तरफ हमारा प्रदर्शन जारी रखे थे, परसों भी हमसे पूछा गया, कल भी हमसे पूछा गया पत्रकारों की तरफ से, मीडिया वालों से कि आप कहां जाने का कोशिश कर रहे हैं। परसों भी मैंने कहा था कि राष्ट्रपति भवन हम लोग जाना चाहते हैं, राष्ट्रपति से मिलना चाहते हैं हमारा बात रखने के लिए। कल भी ये नौबत आई, कल भी मैंने ये कहा कि हम राष्ट्रपति जी भवन जाना चाहते हैं, और राष्ट्रपति बोलने का तुरंत बाद मुंह से निकल गया राष्ट्रपति जी के साथ मिलना चाहते हैं। उसी समय ये पत्रकार बात सुनते ही निकल चुके। मैं उनको ढूंढने का कोशिश किया लेकिन देखा नहीं, क्योंकि मैं उसी समय उनको कह देते कि ये गलत सब निकल चुके हैं, आप इसको इसको तवज्जो दिया करो। क्योंकि हम जानते हैं हिंदुस्तान की राष्ट्रपति, चाहे वहां ब्राह्मण हो, चाहे मुसलमान हो, चाहे आदिवासी हो, कहीं जो भी हो, वो हमारे लिए राष्ट्रपति राष्ट्रपति राष्ट्रपति। अचानक एक बात निकल चुकी है तो मैं क्या करूं? एक बार निकल चुके हैं, सिर्फ एक बार, तो एक बार ये चूक हुई है बाय डिफॉल्ट, बट
अपमान किया। इस राष्ट्र का ये गौरव है कि आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई मोदी ने 75 साल की आजादी में पहली बार एक गरीब आदिवासी महिला को राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनाया। राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनते ही द्रौपदी मुर्मू कांग्रेस पार्टी की घृणा का केंद्र बनी। कांग्रेस के पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू को कठपुतली कहा। कांग्रेस के घृणित कार्य करने वाले पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी को अमंगल का प्रतीक कहा। और कल कांग्रेस के नेता सदन ने देश की राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपत्नी कहकर संबोधित कर उनका अपमान किया। कांग्रेस पार्टी आदिवासी महिला का ये सम्मान पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब परिवार की बेटी देश की राष्ट्रपति बने, इसको पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी के उस नेता को अपने उस कृत्य पर एक पत्रकार ने टोकते हुए कहा कि आप देश की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति का अपमान कर रहे हैं, लेकिन तब भी अधीर रंजन चौधरी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी का अपमान वापस नहीं लिया। आदिवासी विरोधी कांग्रेस, महिला विरोधी कांग्रेस, गरीब विरोधी कांग्रेस अब सुप्रीम कमांडर ऑफ आर्म फोर्सेस का भी अपमान करती है। मैं आज इस सदन में कांग्रेस की मुखिया विराजमान है, उनसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, you sanctioned the humiliation of Draupadi Murmu. You sanctioned the humiliation of the tribal legacy of this country. Sonia ji sanctioned the humiliation of a woman in the highest constitutional post. Sonia ji sanctioned the humiliation of a poor woman who was sent to the highest office in this country. You sanctioned the insult of every Indian citizen. You, through your male Congress workers and leaders, have continued to demean the office of the President of India. Apologize to the nation. Maafi mango is desh se. Maafi mango Sonia Gandhi आदिवासियों से. Maafi mango औरतों से. Maafi mango गरीब से. माफी मांगो और शर्म करो। जिस औरत ने पंचायत से लेकर पार्लियामेंट तक सम्मान के साथ इस देश की सेवा की, तुम्हारे पुरुष नेता सड़क पर उसका अपमान करते हैं। माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी इस देश से, इस देश के आदिवासियों से, इस देश के गरीबों से, इस देश की औरतों से माफी मांगो। राष्ट्रपति को इस प्रकार से अपमानित करना देता सदन द्वारा अध्यक्ष महोदय।
Sir, I rise here to speak briefly.
The people who are carrying placards, they are named and they have to leave the house, otherwise action will be taken.
Leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha regarding the Rashtrapati by using a sexist
Nirmala Sitharaman, Finance Minister.
By using a sexist insult by calling her Rashtrapatni. Any common sense person, it's a common understanding that Rashtrapati is a gender agnostic word representing the leader of the country, and therefore I think it is not a slip of the tongue, it was a deliberate sexist insult against a person who comes from a tribal background, who's a self-made woman.
And the inside details of the Smriti Irani versus Sonia Gandhi war of words are also erupted, in which Smriti Irani told Sonia that why should she stay mum. This after this in answer to which Sonia told Smriti that you cannot name me. So war of words between Sonia Gandhi and Smriti Irani, Union Minister. Sonia Gandhi losing her cool there, losing her temperament and saying that do not speak to me. This after Smriti Irani questioned Sonia Gandhi with regard to the statements that were made, the sexist comments that were made by Adhiranjan Chaudhary. Niranjan is there with us with all the latest details. Niranjan, if you could tell us more about this war of words in which we can see, we hear that Sonia Gandhi lost her temperament and the war of words that erupted between the two. Please take us to the details.
In fact, we're getting the full details of what really happened inside Parliament. And, Sonia Gandhi has completely lost her cool, has lost her temper, because she was completely cornered on this particular issue and she faced direct questions. Now, what we are hearing is that, and these are excerpts of the heated exchange between Sonia Gandhi and Smriti Irani as it played out inside Parliament. Sonia Gandhi told Smriti, you don't talk to me. Inside the Parliament, as the BJP kept questioning the Congress party, Sonia Gandhi told Smriti, you don't talk to me. And then Smriti asked her, why should we keep mum? Why should we keep mum? And then Sonia Gandhi then told Smriti, you, that is the BJP, cannot name me. Saying that you, the BJP, cannot name me. And then Smriti then said, why shouldn't we? She said, why shouldn't we? And Sonia Gandhi apparently was aggressive and harsh while speaking to Smriti Irani. And she even, waved her finger at Smriti Irani in her anger. And this is what we are hearing. And that is why the BJP is also bringing in a privilege motion. We are told a BJP MP could be moving a privilege motion against Sonia Gandhi. Aishwarya will be joining us live from the Delhi newsroom. I'll just go across to Aishwarya in just a few seconds. But this is the breaking news update that we had. That the heated exchange took place between both Sonia Gandhi and Smriti Irani on the floor of the parliament. Sonia Gandhi first told Smriti Irani, "You don't talk to me." She was extremely aggressive in her tone, is what we are hearing from our correspondents and also eyewitnesses, parliamentarians who saw this, witnessed it firsthand. And Smriti then asked her, "Why should I keep quiet?" And Sonia said, "You, the BJP, cannot name me on this particular issue because." And Smriti said, "Why shouldn't we question you for not taking action against Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary or acting in this particular case?" And that's why you saw all the reactions that are coming in. In fact, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is speaking on ANI Select. Let's see if we can cut across lives. Looks like a fresh response coming in. Let's listen in, please.
फांसी पे चढ़ूंगा मैं, अगर कोई गलती किया तो मेरे खिलाफ जो कार्रवाई करना है करो। मैडम को क्यों इसमें तुम शामिल करना चाहते? इसके मतलब तुम्हारे नापाक इरादे जो है वो इरादे तुम खुद साफ कर रहे हो।
लोकसभा में कांग्रेस lost that feed there, but that was Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary who hasn't apologized yet, and the story is getting more and more interesting right now because the BJP is mulling taking more action on this particular matter. I'll go across to Aishwarya in just a bit on what the plan is for the BJP. We are hearing that all of this was off camera, and we should be able to get her at some point. We should be able to get Smriti Irani's version also at some point. She was extremely aggressive on the floor of the House. Let's listen in to Smriti Irani and what she said. This is what happened on record and what we have on camera of what Smriti Irani said. Let's listen into the entire parliamentary rebuttal of Smriti Irani. I just want to play out what Smriti Irani said and what Piyush Goyal and Nirmala Sitharaman said, and then we'll also play out, what happened when Sonia Gandhi was asked a question. But here's what Smriti Irani said first.
अपमान किया, इस राष्ट्र का ये गौरव है कि आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई मोदी ने 75 साल की आजादी में पहली बार एक गरीब आदिवासी महिला को राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनाया। राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनते ही द्रौपदी मुर्मू कांग्रेस पार्टी की घृणा का केंद्र बनी। कांग्रेस के पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू को कठपुतली कहा। कांग्रेस के घृणित कार्य करने वाले पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी को अमंगल का प्रतीक कहा। और कल कांग्रेस के नेता सदन ने देश की राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपत्नी कहकर संबोधित कर उनका अपमान किया। कांग्रेस पार्टी आदिवासी महिला का ये सम्मान पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब परिवार की बेटी देश की राष्ट्रपति बने, इसको पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी के उस नेता को अपने उस कृत्य पर एक पत्रकार ने टोकते हुए कहा कि आप देश की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति का अपमान कर रहे हैं, लेकिन तब भी अधीर रंजन चौधरी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
He heard the question this time very clearly. No answers from him. Our keys continue to be with his men. We faced intimidation here. We've been trying to get in touch with you and ask you several questions on the land deals that you had along with Priyanka Vadra and Robert Vadra. Why are you trying to avoid the cameras?
Once again trying to get in a word with Mr. Vijay Mallya.
Persistently been asking you only one question.
Mallya, why did you escape in 2015?
Twenty suspended Rajya Sabha members start a 50-hour relay protest inside Parliament complex. with sources saying the opposition has declined the chairman's offer that they express regret over their members' behavior in the House to get the suspension revoked. Congress MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera claims that AAP chief and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal had been given Z plus security by the Punjab government and demanded its withdrawal. He questioned the need for the state to extend security cover when Kejriwal had already been provided Z plus security by the centre. In a scathing attack on Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi accuses him of running a dictatorship where MPs are arrested and suspended for asking people's questions to the king. Gandhi's remarks came after this.
Top headlines right now, it's votes and votes and votes of cash in Bengal. ED recovers 27.9 crores in Wednesday haul. More grilling, more summons, more raids. Scale of Bengal cash scam just explodes now. EDs on the swift and hot chase.
राष्ट्रपति उसके साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति पिछले माफी मांगने की सवाल ही नहीं माफी किस लिए चूक हो गए
Top congressman hurls filthy sexist remark at President Murmu, calls her Rashtra Patni, remains defiant, justifies sexism. All right, we get some details now of the Smriti versus Sonia war of words, viewers. In fact, Smriti told Sonia, why should I stay, mum? Why should I stay, mum? And according to our sources, Sonia Gandhi lost her temper, and these are the details that we're getting at this point of time. But this has happened off the record. It's off camera what happened, but these are the inside details. These are inside details. Sonia Gandhi is yet to say sorry, so is Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. Remember that this is in fact a controversy which has erupted when Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary addressed Murmu as Rashtrapati twice but used Rashtrapatni on the third occasion. And he did not back down from his remarks. He has refused to back down from his remarks. What we are breaking right now, because we have been following the story for the past few hours now, what we are saying is that Sonia told Smriti that do not talk to me. While Smriti told Sonia that why should I stay, mum, on this issue. In fact, this is a row which has exploded. Niranjan is getting us all the inside details. Niranjan, take us through exactly what we're getting on this conversation that of course is not on camera, but clearly Sonia is snapping there and she's yet to say sorry, Niranjan.
Well, this is turning out to be a big controversy because we're getting into picking up more details of what really happened on the floor of the House. Big controversy now breaking out in Parliament with Sonia Gandhi and Smriti, facing off completely. And there are details. We'll put out the full exchange as it happened inside the Parliament. Sonia Gandhi told Smriti Irani, we are told from people who were present there, from parliamentarians who were present there, she reportedly told Smriti Irani, don't talk to me. She said, don't talk to me. And then Smriti responded saying, why should I keep quiet? Why should I keep quiet on this insult to the President of India? And then Sonia Gandhi then reportedly responded saying, you, that is the BJP, cannot name me. That is Sonia Gandhi, you cannot name me. And Smriti Irani responded to that saying, why shouldn't we name you? And that is how this war of words took place between both Sonia Gandhi and Smriti Irani. You heard that fiery speech of Smriti Irani on the floor of the House, where she said that Sonia Gandhi, being the chief of the Congress party, should either sack or take action or apologize for what Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has said to the president while calling the President of India, Murmu, Rashtrapatni. And as much as Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary tries to say that it's a slip, it just came out,
etc. It is not deliberate, but the fact is the Congress party will have to answer. And let me tell you something else. We're getting into more details of the exchange. Aishwarya is now joining us live. Aishwarya has details of this exchange inside Parliament. Aishwarya.
No, absolutely, Niranjan. This very heated conversation happened when Sonia Gandhi was speaking to one of her MPs, and then Smriti Irani made it clear that she conveys to the Congress chairperson, the Congress president, that she should apologize. And when that happened, as you said, Sonia Gandhi said that Smriti should not speak to her, to which Smriti Irani very, very clearly said that why not? You are also an MP, I am also an MP, I am asking you a question. To which Smriti, once again, after Sonia Gandhi said that you cannot name me, Smriti said that you are the Congress president and you need to respond. To which, after news agency ANI also asked the same question to Sonia Gandhi, to which Sonia Gandhi said that Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has already basically apologized. So what is happening is that Congress party and Sonia Gandhi herself is giving that space to Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is coming out with different alibis in the last 12 hours. He's coming out with different excuses. He's saying he didn't understand. Now he's saying it's a slip of tongue. He'll say something else in the next couple of hours as the pressure increases. But what has happened is that the new 15th President of India, the first tribal lady to be the first citizen of India, has not been given the respect by the opposition party, by the Congress, which has ruled this country for more than 50 years. Congress leaders understand what it exactly means, and it should happen from within the Congress party, the ruling party, or then the other parties. And in this matter, Congress is completely alone. Whether it is the BSP, whether it is the SP, whether it is the other parties, everyone is demanding an apology and even strictest possible action against this very leader, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, who's just not an MP. He is a senior position holder in the Congress hierarchy. And how can a leader of his stature call the President of India with this tag? This cannot be allowed. In democracy, yes, you have freedom of speech, but then this kind of terminology for the President of India, for the first citizen of India, cannot be allowed under any circumstance. And that's exactly what Smriti Irani was trying to tell Sonia Gandhi. But then ego plays hard, and then Sonia Gandhi says that do not talk to me, shows her finger and says you do not talk to me. Then she also reiterates that you cannot name me, to which Smriti Irani says, I will. Because you are the Congress senior most leader, you are the Congress president, and I have to ask you, why are you not taking action against this individual? To which Sonia Gandhi moved out, and there was no answer to that. So why is Sonia Gandhi and then the Congress party not taking action that is required against Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary? Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has come out with two different answers in last 12 hours, Niranjan, which is out there in public domain. But still, he has still not said that why. Why did he use such a terminology, such a tag for the first citizen of India? Back to you, Niranjan.
Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Aishwarya. Stay with us. In fact, let's play out all the reactions that are coming in. Sonia Gandhi was asked the question. So there are 4 or 5 back-to-back, breaking responses on Republic TV. You had that fiery intervention by Smriti Irani inside Parliament. You had an intervention by Nirmala Sitharaman inside Parliament. You had Piyush Goyal and Nirmala Sitharaman outside Parliament, where MPs are asking Sonia Gandhi to apologize. And Sonia Gandhi herself was asked that question, and she says that Adhir Ranjan has already apologized, etc., which he has not, by the way. And then these are all the reactions coming in. The Congress party saying there is no need to apologize and that Sonia Gandhi should not be dragged into this. Here's what the Congress party has just said a few minutes back.
सोनिया गांधी जी पर आपत्तिजनक नारे लगाए गए। भाजपा ने सोचा कि इन नारों से आदरणीय सोनिया गांधी जी डर जाएंगी, बौखला जाएंगी, वहां से चली जाएंगी। लेकिन एक निडर नेता होने के कारण सोनिया गांधी जी स्वयं उन महिलाओं सांसदों के पास गई और बातचीत बहुत शालीन तरीके से वो करना चाहती थी। लेकिन इनकी शालीनता के उत्तर में भाजपा सांसदों के द्वारा बहुत बुरा घिनौना एक व्यवहार किया गया, जिसमें हमने देखा कि दोनों महिला और पुरुष सांसद, पूर्व मंत्रीगण, उनको चारों तरफ से घेरकर ऐसा एक वातावरण बनाया कि उनको धक्का लग सकता था, उनको चोट पहुंच सकती थी। महिला सांसदों ने उन पे आपत्तिजनक बातें की और व्यवहार किया। पुरुष सांसदों ने भी उस प्रकार से आपत्तिजनक बातें और व्यवहार उनके साथ किया।
And that is the response of the Congress party that is just come in asking why Sonia Gandhi has to be dragged into this. We just told you, the face-off between both Smriti Irani and Sonia Gandhi inside Parliament. Let's play out what Smriti Irani said inside Parliament. What Smriti said inside Parliament, and then also how Nirmala Sitharaman intervened.
कांग्रेस ने सोनिया जी की अध्यक्षता में ये संस्कार विहीन, मूल्य विहीन और संविधान को चोट पहुंचाने वाला काम किया है।
Srimati Sonia Gandhi should come before the nation and apologize to the Rashtrapati and also to the entire country for the insult that her own leader in the Lok Sabha has very generously. It is not a slip of the tongue. It was a deliberate try to insult the Rashtrapati, and this is unacceptable.
एक घोर अपमान है आदिवासी देश का, आदिवासी का एक नेत्री और बेटी को बहुत बड़ा अपमान है, राष्ट्रपति का अपमान है, राष्ट्र का अपमान है। जिनको ऐसे अधीर रंजन को जिन्होंने अपॉइंट किया वो माफी मांगना चाहिए। सोनिया गांधी जी माफी मांगना।
पहले कहा राष्ट्रपति, उससे साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति। पिछले माफी मांगने की सवाल ही नहीं। माफी किस लिए? चूक हो गए।
Ma'am, will you ask Adira to apologize?
He has already apologized.
That was Sonia Gandhi. They're saying that Adhir Ranjan has already apologized. Well, he has not. I mean, it's not a small thing to call the President of India Rashtrapatni and then call it a slip, call it whatever else, and the controversy is getting bigger. You also had Piyush Goyal and Nirmala Sitharaman speak to the media inside the Parliament. Let's listen in. Yeah, we'll listen into that. Piyush Goyal and Nirmala Sitharaman. Nirmala Sitharaman also intervened inside Parliament. So once I have that ready, let's play that out as well. Nirmala Sitharaman demanding an apology from Sonia Gandhi, and we are hearing that the BJP could also possibly be moving a privilege motion. Okay, so getting in more details of live updates, in fact, from inside Parliament. Live updates from inside Parliament. We are hearing that, there is an eyewitness MP who's speaking. An eyewitness, Ravi Kishan, who was an MP. Ravi Kishan, was eyewitness to all of this. I'm just going to play out what Ravi Kishan said. The parliamentarian was witness to what happened inside Parliament. He's just spoken to Republic TV's Piyush. I'm just putting that out on the surface device from the newsroom, and the moment I have that, let's play that out. The first eyewitness version of what happened inside Parliament. Let's play that out.
अपना विरोध राष्ट्रपति जी का महिला का आदिवासी समाज से आई हुई एक गरीब महिला जो राष्ट्रपति बनी, उनका सपोर्ट आदिर रंजन हाउस लीडर ऑफ द हाउस कांग्रेस के, उन्होंने राष्ट्रपति क्योंकि आदिर रंजन जी की पुरानी आदत और आदमी बोलते मुझे भाषा नहीं आती और मैं बंगाल का और मेरी बंगाली है, वो इस बहाने से बार बार निकलते, तो उन्होंने ये बात कही। तो आज उसके लिए हम लोग चाह रहे थे कि माफी मांगे, कांग्रेस पार्टी माफी मांगे, आदिर रंजन माफी मांगे। हम लोग नारा दे रहे थे बिकॉज वी आर हर्ट कि देश की महिला का अपमान और उसकी वहाँ पर हुआ बात, और देखे तो सोनिया जी दौड़ के आए इस तरफ और बचा के, नहीं, कांग्रेस आज मारामारी के बाद आज की तैयारी की। सोनिया जी एकदम पूरा पारा एकदम गर्म कर दिया था। पहली बात तो शी केम ऑन द मिनिस्टर्स चेयर विच इज नॉट, शी वाज नॉट सपोज्ड टू कम। पार्लियामेंट के रूल्स है, अपोजिशन कांट कम हियर, जहाँ पर एक पार्लियामेंट, और स्मृति जी अपनी चेयर पे बैठी थी ये वहाँ लड़ने के लिए। ये लड़ी, इन्होंने डाटा, सबको डाटा लाइन से और कुछ प्रोवोक किया, तो उनके सारे सेना उनकी खड़ी होगी लड़ने के लिए, हम लोग भी खड़े। माफी की मांग क्यों ले रहे हैं? हाँ,
देखने को मिल रहा है यहाँ पर प्रोटेस्ट करती नजर आ रही है।
लगातार
जा रही है बीजेपी की। दिल्ली में भी कुछ ऐसी तस्वीर सामने आ रही है सत्य विजय, जहां पर बीजेपी की जो सांसद है, महिला सांसद, वो प्रस्ताव लाने की तैयारी कर रही है, विशेषाधिकार हनन प्रस्ताव लाने की तैयारी कर रही हैं। ऐसे में वहां पर अगर महिलाएं मौजूद है उनसे बात कीजिए, क्योंकि महिला अपमान से भी जोड़कर इसे देखा जा रहा, कहा जा रहा महिलाओं का अपमान है ये।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल। देखिए, मैं महिला जो भाजपा की महिला नेत्री हैं उनसे भी बात करने की कोशिश करता हूं, क्योंकि महिलाओं का अपमान तो साफ तौर पर है ही, और इसीलिए भाजपा की महिला नेता जो हैं वो भी यहाँ पर प्रोटेस्ट में
देखिए, निश्चित तौर पर जो इस प्रकार के कुकृत करने वाले लोग हैं उन्हें सदन से बाहर का रास्ता दिखाना चाहिए, और ये जो मानसिकता है उसको दुरुस्त करने की आवश्यकता है।
सोनिया जिस तरह से जवाब दे रही है स्मृति सोनिया की बहस,
ये बेहद दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है कि सोनिया गांधी महिला होने के बाद, कांग्रेस पार्टी की राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्षा होने के बाद राष्ट्रपति पद की गरिमा नहीं बना रही, वो भी उस महिला के लिए जो जनजाति समाज से आती है, बड़े वर्ग को संबोधित करती हैं, बड़े वर्ग से संबंध रखती हैं, और आज कांग्रेस पार्टी ने उनका अपमान करने का काम किया है।
ये तस्वीरें हैं, महिला नेताओं से भी हमने बात की, और भी जो तमाम नेता हैं हम उनसे बात करेंगे कि विशेषाधिकार हनन तक की बात पर ये आ जा रहे हैं बीजेपी के लोग। सर, बीजेपी के लोग कह रहे हैं कि विशेषाधिकार हनन लाएंगे, क्योंकि सोनिया गांधी ने जिस तरह से बहस की, महिलाओं का अपमान है, क्या कहें?
देखिए, सोनिया गांधी यदि माफी नहीं मांग रही हैं, कांग्रेस नहीं माफी मांग रही, इसका मतलब कांग्रेस का ये अधिकृत बयान है, और कांग्रेस का ये इतिहास रहा है कि वो महिलाओं को और आदिवासियों का अपमान करती आई।
बिल्कुल सत्य विजय, लगातार आप बात कर रहे हैं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी यहाँ भोपाल में सड़कों पर उतरी हुई है, प्रदर्शन कर रही है। वहीं बीजेपी सांसद रवि किशन का भी बयान आया है। संसद परिसर में स्मृति और सोनिया के बीच जो बहस हुई है उसके दौरान बीजेपी सांसद।
All right, so we're getting visuals there of a protest happening there in Bhopal against the comment which was made by Adhir Ranjan as well. Remember that the controversy is exploding by the minute. The story starts when Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary addressed Murmu as Rashtrapati twice, but used Rashtrapatni in the third occasion. And even when confronted, he has not taken back his remarks. He has not apologized so far, and he has categorically refused to apologize. This is the big news coming in at this point of time. Right now, the BJP demanding action against Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary at this point of time. We also got you details about a war of words which had erupted inside, where in fact Sonia Gandhi had said that do not talk to me, and that was one of the details that we had got for you in this story.
हमारे साथ हैं बीजेपी सांसद रवि किशन, जो उस वक्त अंदर मौजूद थे जब सोनिया गांधी और स्मृति के बीच तलखी हुई। सर, हुआ क्या था?
देखिए, हुआ बात, हम लोग अपना विरोध राष्ट्रपति जी का, उसमें महिला का, आदिवासी समाज से आई हुई एक गरीब महिला जो राष्ट्रपति बनी, उनका उनको राधे रंजन हाउस, लीडर ऑफ द हाउस कांग्रेस के, उन्होंने राष्ट्रपति जानबूझ कर, क्योंकि राधे रंजन जी की पुरानी आदत, और बाद में बोलते मुझे भाषा नहीं आती, और मैं बंगाल का और मेरी बंगाली है, वो इस बहाने से वो बार बार निकलते, तो उन्होंने बात कही।
We have created an environment of physical assault. Much more coming up on the other side. A mega exclusive news break coming up next. Stay tuned.
Amity University has India's largest scholarship program, from which over 25,000 brilliant students have already benefited. Students with over 95% in Class 12 boards get 100% scholarship, and students with over 90% get 50% scholarship. Join brilliant, like-minded students who want to be successful. Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Union Minister Smriti Irani leads the chorus, hits out at Sonia Gandhi's Congress for insulting India's highest office. Further, the BJP party is demanding an apology for the remarks made against President Draupadi Murmu.
तो नेता सदन अधीर जी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को राष्ट्र की पत्नी के रूप में संबोधित किया।
That is Christian Michelle. First visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India?
Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why the question is bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
माफी मांगो इस देश से, माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी आदिवासियों से, माफी मांगो औरतों से, माफी मांगो गरीब से, माफी मांगो।
Now, in fact, as the Lok Sabha proceedings began, the Union Minister Smriti Irani came down heavily on the Congress for insulting President Draupadi Murmu. Smriti Irani categorically stated that the Congress has sanctioned the humiliation of the President of the country and should apologize to tribals. Soon after, amid the ruckus in the Lok Sabha, the House was adjourned till about 2 p.m.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Citing inflation concerns, the US Federal Reserve hiked interest rates by 75 basis points.
Viewers, the big story we are tracking right now. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has addressed President Draupadi Murmu as Rashtrapatni. I repeat, as Rashtrapatni, not Rashtrapati, Rashtrapatni. This has snowballed into a major controversy with Smriti Irani also raising the issue in Lok Sabha, and she has launched a no-holds-barred attack on the Congress and has said that various leaders of the Sonia Gandhi-led party have repeatedly insulted Murmu since her candidature. Remember, at one point of time, we also saw that some leaders from the opposition called her a statue. This time, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has called her a Rashtrapatni, a very sexist remark which has come in. In fact, a lot of protests are also happening. BJP protesting. We showed you those visuals coming in from Bhopal, asking for action against Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. At the same time, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has refused to say sorry. Well, much more coming up on the other side of this very short break, viewers. In fact, we continue tracking this story. A big row over the Congress sexist remark continues. Viewers, much more coming up on the other side of this very short break. Coming up next is a mega exclusive news break. Coming up next, stay tuned. We get to the fastest news here. Much more coming up on the other side.
After Union Minister Smriti Irani demanded an apology from the Congress on the sexist remark, the Congress continued to justify sexism in the most shameful way. The Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary said that he will not apologize to the BJP and further said, "What if I said it?"
Srimati Sonia Gandhi should come before the nation and apologize to the Rashtrapati and also to the entire country for the insult that her own leader.
उसमें आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी
Union Minister Smriti Irani leads the chorus, hits out at Sonia Gandhi's Congress for insulting India's highest office. Further, the BJP party is demanding an apology for the remarks made against President Draupadi Murmu.
तो नेता सदन अधीर जी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को राष्ट्र की पत्नी के रूप में संबोधित किया।
That is Christian Michelle. First visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India?
Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why the question is bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
माफी मांगो इस देश से, माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी आदिवासियों से, माफी मांगो औरतों से, माफी मांगो गरीब से, माफी मांगो।
Now, in fact, as the Lok Sabha proceedings began, the Union Minister Smriti Irani came down heavily on the Congress for insulting President Draupadi Murmu. Smriti Irani categorically stated that the Congress has sanctioned the humiliation of the President of the country and should apologize to.
Whenever you want. Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Viewers, Republic is breaking the bowl by bowl account of what's happening. Remember that there has been a war of words, Smriti versus Sonia Gandhi. In fact, what we have learned so far is that Sonia Gandhi completely lost her cool. She was cornered by Smriti, and then Sonia Gandhi completely lost her cool. We're getting you the entire account of what really happened. Now, what started off is in fact a confrontation which happened. A war of words has erupted where Sonia Gandhi told Smriti that do not talk to me, and then said that why should we not? Smriti asked why should we not? This is a very important issue. When Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is addressing Draupadi Murmu as Rashtrapatni, it should be brought up, and then Sonia Gandhi snapped and she lost her cool. A war of words has erupted. And these are the inside details that we're getting on Republic TV of what really happened. Now, this is coming at a backdrop of what we told you, where Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has sparked a huge row when he addressed Murmu as Rashtrapatni, and he has not apologized so far. Well, much more coming up on the other side. This remains one of our top stories. We'll get you all the details. Stay tuned.
And here's a look at some news in brief. Soon after, a ruckus was witnessed in the Rajya Sabha as proceedings started. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman tore into the Congress party over Congress's sexist remark on President Draupadi Murmu. The Finance Minister came down heavily on the Congress's remark on the President, calling her Rashtrapatni. This comes after the Congress party refused to apologize over their remark.
पहले कहा राष्ट्रपति, उसके साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति। पिछले माफी मांगने की सवाल ही नहीं, माफी किसकी? चूक हो गए।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Now, after a ruckus in both houses of Parliament seeking an apology from the Congress over the sexist remarks, Sonia Gandhi claimed that the Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary had already apologized.
Me and my Vijay are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos, in fact, massive security thrown around. Big push diplomatic visit, which is going to be, of course, capped by the Quad leaders meets. Uddhav surrounded himself with unelectable coterie. You expect these people to dictate terms to a grassroots strong leader like Eknath Shinde?
After Union Minister Smriti Irani demanded an apology from the Congress on the sexist remark, the Congress continued to justify sexism in the most shameful way. The Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary said that he will not apologize to the BJP, and further said, "What if I said it?"
Srimati Sonia Gandhi should come before the nation and apologize to the Rashtrapati and also to the entire country for the insult that her own leader.
उसमें आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी
You are whenever you want. Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Top
headlines at 2 p.m. Massive anger over shocking sexism by Sonia's Congress. BJP demands apology for President Murmu. Sonia must apologize. Chants grow. Big question remains: will Sonia act, overlook, or support the sexist neta? Sonia versus Smriti, war of words in Parliament. Sonia asks Smriti not to talk to her. Smriti hits back, asks why should she stay mum. But Vadra Congress remains defiant, justifies sexism with an even shameful justification. Big breakthrough in Karnataka, hate killing probe, 2 arrested in the case so far. Police confirms PFI linked to Karnataka murder accused. Karnataka Chief Minister Bommai calls for ban on the radical outfit. Good afternoon, viewers. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Lots lined up for you in this edition of our broadcast this afternoon. Big story that we are tracking: massive uproar over the sexist comments that were made by Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. The chants only growing louder for an apology that has been sought from the Congress. Yet Congress still remains defiant, and Republic breaking ball by ball account of the arguments that happened between Sonia Gandhi and Smriti Irani. So Sonia, where she was heard yelling inside the parliament, is what we are learning right now. So a lot of details emerging. Congress refusing to apologize over the comments that were made by Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. In fact, Adhir Ranjan saying that his statements have been misconstrued, beg your pardon, and that his statement has been blown out of proportion is what Adhir Ranjan has said after giving that sexist remark on President Draupadi Murmu. So cornered Sonia completely losing cool, and Republic breaking ball by ball account. We are told that Sonia started shouting as per sources. In fact, Sonia started yelling inside the Parliament House. Top sources revealing Sonia was in a fit of rage inside the Parliament with cameras off. Sonia charged and yelled about loudly. In fact, Smriti Irani, the Union Minister, told Sonia to behave after Sonia shouted at her. So that is the latest we are learning. The sexist remarks that were made by Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, saying that his statements have now been misconstrued, blown out of proportion. We have our executive editor Niranjan tracking all the details. Niranjan, we understand that the Congress still remains defiant, refusing to apologize after those sexist comments that were made against President Draupadi Murmu.
Yes, and these are details that we picked up as per sources. That I can tell you the blow-by-blow account as we know it, as we've heard it from first-hand sources, and just taking you through the blow-by-blow account. Now, she started shouting is what we are hearing, that is Sonia Gandhi lost her cool and she started shouting and she started yelling inside the Parliament House, and she seemed like, and these parliamentarians say that she seemed like she was in a fit of rage, and the cameras were off. And she was extremely angry, and she charged towards Smriti Irani, is what one MP tells us on record. And not just that, Sonia Gandhi also yelled at Smriti Irani, we are told, and then Smriti Irani reportedly told Sonia Gandhi not to misbehave, is what we are hearing. This is a first-person account that we have got from our sources, and then Sonia was angry. She charged towards this MP and said, "Don't dare take my name." She said, "Don't dare take my name." And that's when Smriti Irani confronted Sonia Gandhi after she lost her cool. We're told that that's when Smriti Irani, confronted Sonia, and then Smriti told Sonia, asked Sonia, what is the issue? And at that point, Sonia reportedly wagged her finger at Smriti Irani, and then she seemed extremely exasperated and told Smriti Irani, "Don't you dare talk to me. Don't you dare talk to me." And that's when she was completely angry, and then she was angry because the BJP MPs had taken her name and had questioned her, and she said she literally hit the roof and was shouting. And that's when Smriti Irani once again told Sonia Gandhi, in fact some MPs saying the words were, please behave, madam. The words we are told were, please behave, madam. And that's when Smriti also told Sonia, please don't try and intimidate. That seems to be the exchange between both Sonia Gandhi and Smriti Irani, as narrated by MPs. You just heard Ravi Kishan, a parliamentarian who was also inside, came outside and spoke about it in great detail. And this is the first blow-by-blow account that we are hearing. I'm repeating once again to all our viewers on what we know so far. Sonia Gandhi lost her cool completely inside the parliament after the BJP questioned her for the comment, asking for her to take action against Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. And she was reportedly, in a fit of rage. She was getting very angry and she was speaking very loudly. And she was some MPs saying that she seemed like she was in a fit of rage. And at that point, we were told that the cameras were also off, and she reportedly charged at a BJP MP, and cameras were off, and that she was yelling. She was loud, is what we are told. And then she also told Sonia Gandhi, that is Smriti Irani told Sonia Gandhi not to misbehave at that particular point. And then Sonia Gandhi had reportedly charged towards an MP and said, don't you dare take my name. The words were, don't you dare take my name. And at that point, Smriti Irani confronted Sonia Gandhi. Smriti Irani confronted Sonia Gandhi after she lost her cool. And Smriti told Sonia Gandhi, rather asked Sonia Gandhi, what is the issue? And we are told that Smriti, Sonia reportedly wagged a finger at Smriti Irani and said that she was very upset at that point. And then she told Smriti, don't you dare talk to me. The words were, as we reported earlier, don't you dare talk to me. At that point, Sonia Gandhi had, in the words of these MPs, that she had reportedly hit the roof and was shouting. And Smriti Irani at that point responded to Sonia Gandhi saying, please behave, madam. This is what first-hand account is from inside the parliament, from MPs who were present there, MPs who are also speaking on record. You had Ravi Kishan and others speak on record. And Smriti Irani also reportedly told Sonia, madam, don't try and intimidate us, is what we are hearing. Now, this is after all, the face-off took place between Smriti Irani and the treasury and the opposition benches, mostly the Congress party. So let's go across and play out what happened after that. You had that entire sequence of Smriti Irani losing cool. Let's play that out.
अपमान किया। इस राष्ट्र का ये गौरव है कि आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई मोदी ने 75 साल की आजादी में पहली बार एक गरीब आदिवासी महिला को राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनाया। राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनते ही द्रौपदी मुर्मू कांग्रेस पार्टी की घृणा का केंद्र बनी। कांग्रेस के पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू को कठपुतली कहा। कांग्रेस के घृणित कार्य करने वाले पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी को अमंगल का प्रतीक कहा। और कल कांग्रेस के नेता सदन ने देश की राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपत्नी कहकर संबोधित कर उनका अपमान किया। कांग्रेस पार्टी आदिवासी महिला का ये सम्मान पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब परिवार की बेटी देश की राष्ट्रपति बने, इसको पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी के उस नेता को अपने उस कृत्य पर एक पत्रकार ने टोकते हुए कहा कि आप देश की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति का अपमान कर रहे हैं। लेकिन तब भी अधीर रंजन चौधरी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी का अपमान वापस नहीं लिया। आदिवासी विरोधी कांग्रेस, महिला विरोधी कांग्रेस, गरीब विरोधी कांग्रेस अब सुप्रीम कमांडर ऑफ आर्म फोर्सेस का भी अपमान करती है। मैं आज इस सदन में कांग्रेस की मुखिया विराजमान है, उनसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, you sanctioned the humiliation of Draupadi Murmu. You sanctioned the humiliation of the tribal legacy of this country. Sonia ji sanctioned sanctioned the humiliation of a woman in the highest constitutional post. Sonia ji sanctioned the humiliation of a poor woman who was sent to the highest office in this country. You sanctioned the insult of every Indian citizen. You, through your male Congress workers and leaders, have continued to demean the office of the President of India. Apologize to the nation. Maafi mango is desh se. Maafi mango Sonia Gandhi आदिवासियों से. Maafi mango औरतों से. Maafi mango गरीब से. माफी मांगो और शर्म करो। जिस औरत ने पंचायत से लेकर पार्लियामेंट तक सम्मान के साथ इस देश की सेवा की, तुम्हारे पुरुष नेता सड़क पर उसका अपमान करते हैं। माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी इस देश से, इस देश के आदिवासियों से, इस देश के गरीबों से, इस देश की औरतों से माफी मांगो। राष्ट्रपति को इस प्रकार से अपमानित करना देता सदन द्वारा अध्यक्ष महोदय।
Kolkata, the BJP is protesting against this Bengal cash scam. Live pictures of the protest rally. I repeat, BJP holding a protest rally in Kolkata on the cash scam seizures. You had the pictures of the seizures earlier today, and we'll go across and show you the pictures of the seizures as well. And a correspondent, Piyush Ori is at the spot. Let's see if we can go across to him. Piyush Ori is at the location where the BJP is holding a massive rally. As of this minute, hundreds and thousands of BJP workers on the streets there in Kolkata against the Bengal cash scam. First pictures coming in of the Bengal cash scam right now on Republic TV. These are pictures live from Kolkata as the BJP increases the political fight, the political temperatures in Bengal. And let's stay with these pictures. You also had the cash dash that we broke last night. The cash dash, where cash dash with nearly the total seizures crossing 50 crore, and over 30 crore being found today, and that we are told could go much higher in Kolkata, with gold, jewels, and cash stash found at the house of a Bengal minister. And these are live pictures coming in. Okay, the BJP news conference is about to begin. Meenakshi Lekhi is addressing a news conference. Let's cut across straight.
थे आज अकंठ रूप से वो एक ही आवाज निकाल रहे हैं, माया माया माया, मनी मनी मनी। और इस 3M के अलावा उनके पास कहने को कुछ है नहीं। तो चाहे वो आप पार्थ चटर्जी की दस्तावेज देखें, चाहे आप अर्पिता के मुख से निकली हुई आवाज़ें सुने, चाहे इनके मंत्रियों के यहाँ जो छापे मिले उनकी कहानी देखें, तो एक ही बात सामने आती है कि तकरीबन 50 करोड़ रुपए अर्पिता के यहाँ से बरामद हुए। और इस 50 करोड़ के अलावा 9 किलो के आसपास सोना निकला है, अनगिनत संपत्ति के दस्तावेज निकले हैं, और हर किस्म की जो गैर कानूनी संपत्ति है उससे जुड़ी हुई चीज़ें सामने आई हैं। और इसी में जो इनके मंत्री हैं पार्थ चैटर्जी की एक और पहचान में है, मोनालिसा नाम है उनका, मोनालिसा दास, जो 2014 में, आप सोचिए ज़रा, 2014 में वो भर्ती होती हैं एक यूनिवर्सिटी नजरुल, काजी नजरुल यूनिवर्सिटी आसनसोल के अंदर, और 2014 में भर्ती होने के बाद आज वो प्रोफेसर है और हेड ऑफ द डिपार्टमेंट है बंगाली की। उनके नाम पर 10 फ्लैट्स के कागज हैं। और एक जगह पर 3 फ्लैट्स, डायमंड सिटी के अंदर 3 फ्लैट्स के दस्तावेज निकले, 18D, 19D, 20D, और 18, 19, 20D वाले जो संपत्ति है उसमें एक जो है वो सुपर लग्जरी अपार्टमेंट है। उस सुपर लग्जरी अपार्टमेंट में सिर्फ कुत्तों के रहने की जगह थी। ओनली पेट डॉग्स जो हैं वो उसमें रहा करते थे, पार्थ चैटर्जी के। और सबसे हैरानी की बात जो है वो हैरानी की बात ये है कि जहाँ पर पैसे का अंबार, पहाड़ के पहाड़ नोटों के निकल रहे हैं, वहाँ पर ममता बनर्जी जी जैसी जो मुख्यमंत्री हैं वो एकदम चुप बैठी हैं, एकदम शांत हैं, कोई उन्होंने आवाज़ नहीं निकाली। और नारदा, शारदा, चिटफंड, कोयला, और आज जो है वो आपके सामने है कि यहाँ तक कि टीचर भर्ती जैसी चीज़ों में भी ये घोटाले सामने आ रहे हैं। और शिक्षक भर्ती के बाद जो इनके अमाउंट है वो अमाउंट 50 करोड़ अगर अर्पिता जैसी महिला के पास निकल सकता है तो आप सोचिए कि हम तो यही कहेंगे कि ईडी जो है इसकी अच्छे से जांच करे। और अर्पिता के 2 बयान जो है वो बहुत सुनने लायक है। पहला, उन्होंने कहा कि पार्थ चैटर्जी ने उनके फ्लैट को जो है एटीएम बना दिया था, और दूसरा उनका बयान है जिसमें कहा है कि नीचे से ऊपर तक पैसा जाता था। अब नीचे के लोग तो समझ आ गए हैं, ऊपर वाले कौन कौन है वो समझ नहीं आया। और अर्पिता के घर के बाहर 11,000 कुछ का जो है एक कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटी की तरफ से नोटिस है जो उनका बकाया था, वो उन्होंने जो है डेट जो है अपना वापस नहीं किया, अपनी जो इनसे मांग थी वो उन्होंने पूरी नहीं की। तो किसी ने कहा कि भाई ये ईमानदारी से बेईमानी का काम होता है कि जिसमें 50 करोड़ आपने अंदर रखे हो तो 11,000 रुपये भी आपने उसमें से निकाल के जो अपना हिस्से की कर्जा है उसको उतारने की कोशिश नहीं की। और ठीक इसके विपरीत सत्येंद्र जैन जो हैं उनके यहाँ से 4.5 करोड़ रुपए निकले और साथ में संपत्ति भी निकली। और ठीक 1 महीना अरेस्ट से पहले ईडी ने इनकी एक प्रॉपर्टी को अटैच किया था। और 27 तारीख की बात है जिसमें 2 न्यायाधीशों के बेंच में जस्टिस शर्मा, सतीश चंद्र शर्मा और सुब्रमण्यम प्रसाद जी, इनकी जो खंडपीठ थी उसने जो है इस मामले को बहुत नज़दीकी से देखा। और मैं आपके सामने पढ़ना चाहती हूँ कि उन्होंने ठीक क्या कहा। उन्होंने गंभीर टिप्पणी की जिसमें उन्होंने कहा कि भारत के संविधान की अखंडता को बनाए रखने के लिए मंत्री परिषद की सामूहिक जिम्मेदारी है। इस बात पर मुख्यमंत्री को विचार करना है कि क्या कोई व्यक्ति जिसकी आपराधिक पृष्ठभूमि है या उन पर नैतिक पतन से जुड़े अपराधों का आरोप लगाया गया है, उन्हें नियुक्त किया जाना चाहिए और उन्हें मंत्री के रूप में बने रहने की अनुमति दी जानी चाहिए। और इस टिप्पणी को करते हुए जिस बात को उन्होंने सामने रखा वो कोई और नहीं बल्कि डॉक्टर BR अम्बेडकर जी जब संविधान लिख रहे थे उस समय उनके बयान का हवाला देते हुए उन्होंने कहा था, सुशासन केवल अच्छे लोगों के हाथ में होता है। भले ही अदालत अच्छे या बुरे के फैसले में नहीं पड़ सकती, लेकिन वह निश्चित रूप से संवैधानिक पदाधिकारियों को हमारे संविधान के लोकाचार को संरक्षित करने और बढ़ावा देने की याद दिला सकती है। ऐसी धारणा है कि मुख्यमंत्री को इस संवैधानिक सिद्धांतों से अच्छी सलाह और मार्गदर्शन मिलेगा। दिल्ली हाईकोर्ट के इस फैसले के बाद और सही मार्गदर्शन देने के बाद दोनों मुख्यमंत्री चुप क्यों हैं ये मेरी समझ से बाहर है और कोई एक्शन इन्होंने अभी तक क्यों नहीं लिया। और यहाँ पर मैं आपको बताना चाहती हूँ कि जब 4.5 करोड़ से ऊपर 4.81 करोड़ की संपत्ति जब्त हुई और हवाला मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग के केस में जो है सत्येंद्र जी पकड़े गए, तो उस समय पर एक ही बात मुझे दिमाग में आ रही थी और वो ये आ रही थी कि प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सपना जरूर देखा था कि हवाई जहाज में चलने वाला जो व्यक्ति है वो हवाई चप्पल पहनकर भी जो व्यक्ति चलता है वो हवाई जहाज में उड़ सके, लेकिन हवाला कांड में मंत्री जो है वो संलिप्त हो ये तो शायद देश का सपना नहीं था। और आज ये सामने आ रहा है कि हवाई चप्पल पहनने वाले से लेकर बाकी सब लोग भी जो है जो इस तरीके के कामों में लिप्त हैं, वो एक तरफ हवाई चप्पल का हवाला देते हैं लेकिन असलियत में हवाला कांड में जुड़े रहते हैं. Now I'll say all this in English. The slogan which was used was Ma Mati Manus, and these are the very people whose throat is now speaking the language of money, 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 and they are completely derailed from the course which they had set up themselves for. And what one needs to understand is that Arpita, who has been caught recently, was very close friend and an acquaintance of Parth Chatterjee, who was earlier the Minister of Higher Education and now is the Minister in Mamata Banerjee's government of industry. Earlier, on 22nd July, a sum of rupees 21 crore was found from her possession, and thereafter on 27 July, 29 crore worth of cash has been found. So a total of close to 50 crore cash has been found, in addition to 9 kgs of gold and various property which is unnamed property which has been found in the possession of Arpita. Under these circumstances, the major question which one needs to understand is why is somebody like Mamata Banerjee quiet on these deeds? The black diary which has been found is enumerating the black deeds of the Mamata government, Mamata ji-led government. And what one needs to understand at this time is that if I go into the details, 2 companies through which all these transactions have been done, the details of teachers' appointment related scam are all found in this 41-page diary. And what one needs to also know is that there's another person called Mona Lisa Das, who was enrolled as a student in 2014 in Nazrul, Qazi Nazrul University in Asansol. Today has become the head of the department of Bengali language in violation of all the rules and regulations. And the worst is that 10 flats have been found in her name. And 3 flats, 18D, 19D and 20D in Diamond City were found, and in one such flat, it was one of the super luxury flats, was residence only of dogs which belong to, pet dogs which belong to Mr. Partha Chatterjee. What one also needs to understand is that when ED was investigating this matter, and we want ED to investigate this matter because in 2 statements have been given by Arpita where she says that the money used to be transacted from top to bottom. And the other statement, she says that my house was being used as an ATM. So under these circumstances, with the statement and the evidentiary material which has been collected, we want ED to investigate it fully as to who all were connected to these transactions. In addition to the fact that Mamata Banerjee, who is used to giving statements about just about everything, is absolutely quiet these days and has not made a single statement when people from her own cabinet have been found engaging in such illegal activities. And this reminds me of Narada, Sharada, Kohl, the teachers' appointment scam. So there are several scams. The list is rather long. And under these circumstances, the silence of Mamata Banerjee is actually killing. The other statement which I wish to connect is that of Satyendra Jain, where Satyendra Jain has been caught in a money laundering case, and when the matter was heard by the division bench of Delhi High Court, a statement was made by the honorable judges, Justice Satish Chand Sharma and Justice Subramaniam Prasad, where they talked about constitutional integrity. And the statement was that when it comes to the Council of Ministers, it is the collective responsibility of Council of Ministers, and under those circumstances, if a person is found engaged or indulging in criminal activities or activities of moral turpitude, it is the collective responsibility of the Council of Ministers, and court is duty bound to remind the constitutional authorities of their duty and that collective responsibility which they owe it to the public for public good and public morality. In addition to this, the court also laid reliance to the statement made by none less than Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, where he said the good governance part is left to only few good people. And court can't be privy to right or wrong, good or bad, but court can always remind the constitutional authorities of their duties to uphold the rule of law and uphold the integrity, constitutional integrity, thus reminding constitutional authorities of their constitutional responsibilities. Court has made the statement that this statement and the statement made by B.R. Ambedkar ji would hold in good stead in guiding the Chief Minister that while allocating offices to people, the honorable task, the constitutional principles and public morality needs to be kept in order, and thus the CM can walk the path of righteousness by following these principles. इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैंने अपना जो प्रेस थी वो पूरी की, लेकिन आपके कुछ प्रश्न हो तो मैं जवाब जरूर देना चाहूँगी. मोहित.
Right now has accessed certain documents, the property deeds of Arpita Mukherjee's flat, and these documents were recovered by ED from Partha Chatterjee's house. The deed of this particular flat where money was found was recovered from Partha Chatterjee's flat, and that is when ED connected all the dots. Now there are allegations that the property documents of Arpita house, when they are found in Partha's house, it was a front for Partha to park his funds and a property. Now the property deed was found at his house, and he was using it to park all his funds at Arpita's place.
No, this is very clear. Not just this, several other documents have been found from each other's place, and quite clearly Arpita in her own statement has stated that Partha Chatterjee used her flat as an ATM. And in addition to this, she also said that this money which was here, because he happens to be the General Secretary of TMC also. So Partha Chatterjee is not just the industry minister, the present industry minister and former education minister of West Bengal, but he's also the General Secretary of TMC. And under these circumstances, the evidence which has been collected, whether it is the money laundering case or it is the various transactions and properties which have been found, I think ED needs to do a thorough job and connect everything. देखिए, मैं तो किसी को सैद्धांतिक रूप से एडवाइस देने वाली, विचार देने वाली कुछ नहीं हूँ, लेकिन हाँ एक बात स्पष्ट है, और वो मैंने जो कॉमन थ्रेड है इनके और अरविंद केजरीवाल के बीच में वो ड्रॉ करने की प्रयास किया है कि कोर्ट ने कहा कि संवैधानिक पदों पर जो रहने वाले लोग हैं उनको ध्यान रखना चाहिए कि जो लोग आपराधिक तत्वों में पाए गए हैं और जिन लोगों के या मॉरल टर्पिट्यूड यानी जो इस तरीके के अपराध,
हमारा परिवार का अधिकार है, एक परिवार का देश है, मानकर चलने वाली कांग्रेस 2 दिन तक रास्ते पर.
Citing inflation concerns, the US Federal Reserve hiked interest rates by 75 basis points. The US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell made it clear that the US is not in recession.
I do not think the US is currently in a recession. And the reason is there are just too many areas of the economy that are performing too well. And of course I would point to the labor market in particular. As I mentioned, it's true that growth is slowing, And for reasons that we understand, really the growth was extraordinarily high last year, 5.5%. We would have expected growth to slow. There's also more slowing going on now.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
After Union Minister Smriti Irani demanded an apology from the Congress on the sexist remark, the Congress continued to justify sexism in the most shameful way. The Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary said that he will not apologize to the BJP and further said, "What if I said it?"
Srimati Sonia Gandhi should come before the nation and apologize to the Rashtrapati and also to the entire country for the insult that her own leader.
Me and my VJ are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos, in fact, massive security thrown around. Big push diplomatic visit, which is going to be, of course, capped by the Quad leaders meets. Uddhav surrounded himself with unelectable coterie. You expect these people to dictate terms to a grassroots strong leader like Eknath Shinde?
Union Minister Smriti Irani leads the chorus, hits out at Sonia Gandhi's Congress for insulting India's highest office. Further, the BJP party is demanding an apology.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Massive anger over shocking sexism by Sonia's Congress. BJP demands apology for President Murmu. Sonia must apologize, chants echo. Big question remains, will Sonia act, overlook or support the sexist neta? Sonia versus Smriti, war of words in Parliament. Sonia asks Smriti to not talk to her. Smriti hits back, asks, why should I stay mum? But Vadra Congress remains defiant, justifies sexism with an even shameful justification. Big breakthrough in the Karnataka hate killing probe. 2 arrested in case so far. Police confirms PFI linked to Karnataka murder accused. Karnataka CM Bovai calls for ban on the radical outfit. We continue to be live and breaking on Republic TV. Shocking sexism from Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. That is the top story right now. The latest update, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has sought time from President to apologize for his comment. After the fiasco in Parliament, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary right now is saying that he is going to apologize and he has sought time from the President herself to apologize. This is coming in as we saw a war of words erupt. A heated exchange also had erupted between Sonia Gandhi and Smriti Irani after Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary had addressed President Draupadi Murmu as Rashtra Patni, not Rashtrapati like it's supposed to be addressed, but Rashtra Patni, a very, very sexist remark which had come in. That has snowballed into a major controversy, with Smriti Irani also raising the issue in the Lok Sabha. Right now, our sources are telling us that Adhir is seeking more time to apologize, and he has sought time from the President to apologize. Now let's have a look at what Smriti Irani had said on the floor of the House on this row.
सर अपमान किया, इस राष्ट्र का ये गौरव है कि आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई मोदी ने 75 साल की आजादी में पहली बार एक गरीब आदिवासी महिला को राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनाया। राष्ट्रपति पद का ही द्रौपदी मुर्मू कांग्रेस पार्टी की घृणा का केंद्र बनी। कांग्रेस के पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू को कठपुतली कहा। कांग्रेस के घृणित कार्य करने वाले पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी को अमंगल का प्रतीक कहा। और कल कांग्रेस के नेता सदन ने देश की राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपत्नी कहकर संबोधित कर उनका अपमान किया। कांग्रेस पार्टी आदिवासी महिला का ये सम्मान पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब परिवार की बेटी देश की राष्ट्रपति बने।
The story in Karnataka has shocked people across the country, and it's a pattern. We've seen similar killings in Udaipur, and then in Amravati, and then in Dakshina Kannada. The story of Praveen Netturu, there's a lot of anger on the ground, and people are beginning to ask questions. And joining us on this special broadcast this Thursday afternoon is Rajiv Chandrasekhar. Rajiv Chandrasekhar is the Minister of State for Electronics and Information Technology, and also, more importantly, someone who's from Karnataka and knows the situation. Rajiv Chandrasekhar, thank you for speaking to Republic TV. A lot of people are angry, Rajiv, about how this has happened, the manner, the brazen manner in which Praveen Netturu was murdered, and how the killers fled. Yes, some of them have been arrested, but many more are at large this afternoon.
No, you're absolutely right. I think everybody is entitled to be angry. I am angry. Everybody who's a friend or colleague of Praveen is absolutely angry. And indeed, almost every person in Karnataka is really angry at this kind of brazen violence and brazen killing that has occurred. And for somebody to have just tweeted or posted a Facebook post and to be found finally the victim of this kind of a violent crime is just completely unacceptable in civilized society and in a country like ours, where the rule of law prevails and the law is supposed to be a deterrent against behavior of this kind. But I have said this before, and I say this again, that under Pinarayi Vijayan in the last 6 years, 5 years in Kerala, there has been a culture created of safe haven for those who conduct these violent crimes. Kerala themselves have seen 5 to 6 over the last 5 years, over 22 political assassinations and killing of this kind. And we also know from eyewitnesses that these were people who had driven across the border on Kerala registered motorcycles who conducted this killing. So it is really a problem that the safe for terror and radicalism that Pinarayi Vijayan has fostered in the last 4-5 years in Kerala is beginning to spread its tentacles and impact innocent people in Karnataka. I have said this earlier, that this is the Pinarayi Vijayan government's conduct and tolerance of this type of violent crimes is an issue not just for Keralites and Malayalis. It is also an issue for adjoining states like Karnataka, and we have seen that poor Praveen has paid the price of this type of safe haven that Pinarayi Vijayan has created in Kerala.
Now, Rajiv, in the last few weeks and months, we have seen even Pinarayi Vijayan himself, his state government, come under extreme pressure on the issue of PFI and SDPI especially. And the reason I say PFI and SDPI, even though nothing much is on record as of this minute, is because a union minister, Prahlad Joshi, your colleague, has said that there is a suspected role of PFI, SDPI. A letter that was written by Shobha Karandlaje to Amit Shah, the Home Minister, also hints at a PFI, SDPI role. And even the ministers in Karnataka, the Home Minister, Chief Minister included, are speaking about a possible role. Now, if there is a role, questions are being asked on what the government is doing on the PFI and the SDPI.
So first of all, Niranjan, I want to just assure through you, every Kannadiga, everybody who is watching, who knew Praveen, who did not know Praveen, who know of Praveen today and his tragic death, that the government of Karnataka will leave no stone unturned. They will hunt down these killers and everyone who aided and abetted them On this, there should be absolutely no doubt in anybody's mind. The Chief Minister has assured the state and the people that he will put the police, he has created a special squad, a special force, that these kind of crimes will not be tolerated in Karnataka. This is not Pinarayi Vijayan's government. This is a BJP government headed by CM Bommaiji, and we will not allow these people to escape the long arm of law. Number one. Number two, to the point of PFI and SDPI, this is an issue that everybody, regardless of political color or prism, needs to address. This is a problem that is going to really create chaos in our communities and societies, and the rule of law and respect for law as we know it. We cannot have a situation where people are assaulted with violent harm and consequences because they post something. We are supposed to address these issues through rule of law. We are supposed to be a civilized community of people. And so if there are these outliers who take violence and use violence to project their political power, project their political ideology, these organizations must be dealt with decisively. I say this as an individual citizen of Karnataka and somebody who is deeply anguished and upset about the killing of Praveen. But I think it is time for a conversation and a discourse about how to deal with these organizations that try and legitimize violence, that try and take violence and killing into what should be normal discourse and disagreements between people about political views.
Yeah. Rajiv, the fact today is that the PFI and the SDPI are still legitimate bodies. In fact, yesterday, one Congress person, a leader who was on Republic, even went to the extent of saying SDPI is a legitimate political organization, legitimate political party. When questioned on how some of the political parties in the past, the Congress included, gave patronage to the SDPI, took the SDPI support during elections. And that's when the danger begins, because now the tentacles of the PFI have spread to states like Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh, and across India it's becoming a huge concern. And politically, I think many parties are exploiting this.
Niranjan, you're absolutely right. The PFI and the SDPI represent as far away and divergent an idea from democracy as possible. They believe in violence. They believe in projecting violence to achieve their means and end. They consider violence as a legitimate means to their end. And they are a group of organizations and ideologies that are about as far away from the concept of Indian democracy as you can get. They are like leeches that have lived off of the blood of the Indian democracy, lived off our libertarian, free democracy and free society values, and use our openness, our ability to assimilate and diversity, use all of these democratic values and ideals to wage war and violence against the very people that allow these democracies to allow our democracy to foster and develop. So there is something deeply contradictory about PFI and SDPI's role vis-a-vis the Indian democracy. Our democracy is plural. It welcomes multiple views. It welcomes different types of ideas and discourses. But never have we allowed people to project violence and use violence to intimidate and silence an opposing view. And in my opinion, these are in a sense viruses that many decades of appeasement have allowed them to grow and become these full-fledged hydras, multi-headed monsters that are now waging war on innocent people in India. And I think at some point we have to say enough is enough, and we have to deal with these kind of organizations that prey on innocent people for their political views with violence decisively and firmly under the Indian law.
My last question to you, Rajiv Chandrasekhar. You have strong views on the PFI. Most BJP leaders do have strong views on the PFI. Leaders, especially from Karnataka, have strong views on the PFI and SDPI. At this minute,
Will you or anybody from your party raise the demand for a PFI ban in Parliament in this session?
Look, Niranjan, this is way, I am a minister, I am a part of a larger team of Council of Ministers and a government in the Union of India. These are not issues that we will decide on a television conversation. I have laid out to you what I believe as an individual and as a minister I believe about the PFI and the SDPI. The political and the other actions against these organizations, our government will always act within the law, within the framework of the law. And whatever action needs to be taken, faced with whatever evidence is presented for this killing and this murder, the government of Karnataka and the government of India will, you can rest assured, take every action that is required to be taken.
Okay, thank you for that, Rajiv. I can tell you, because in every debate that we have on these killings, or we've had in the last couple of months, the only question that most panelists who often support the government and even the opposition ask is if you have strong views on the PFI or the SDPI, why haven't these groups been banned? So let's see where the story goes. Thank you, Rajiv Chandrasekhar.
Niranjan, for getting us those details right now, that exclusive interview. Right now, much more is coming up, viewers. Sonia versus Smriti. What are words in Parliament? Sonia asks Smriti to not talk to her. Smriti hits back, asks, why should I stay mum? But Vadra, Congress remains defiant, justifies sexism with an even shameful justification.
Amity University has India's largest scholarship program, from which over 25,000 brilliant students have already benefited. Students with over 95% in Class 12 boards get 100% scholarship, and students with over 90% get 50% scholarship. Join brilliant, like-minded students who want to be successful. Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Now, after ruckus in both houses of Parliament seeking an apology from the Congress over the sexist remarks, Sonia Gandhi claimed that the Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary had already apologized.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
माफी मांगो इस देश से, माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी आदिवासियों से, माफी मांगो औरतों से, माफी मांगो गरीब से, माफी मांगो.
Now, in fact, as the Lok Sabha proceedings began, the Union Minister Smriti Irani came down heavily on the Congress for insulting President Draupadi Murmu. Smriti Irani categorically stated that the Congress has sanctioned the humiliation of the President of the country and should apologize to tribals. Soon after, amid the ruckus in the Lok Sabha, the House was adjourned till about 2 p.m.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic live stream with you everywhere. Republic live stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Citing inflation concerns, the US Federal Reserve hiked interest rates by 75 basis points. The US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell made it clear that the US is not in recession.
I do not think the U.S. is currently in a recession. And the reason is there are just too many areas of the economy that are performing, too well. And of course, I would point to the labor market in particular. As I mentioned, it's true that growth is slowing, and for reasons that we understand. Really, the growth was extraordinarily high last year, 5.5%. We would have expected growth to slow. There's also more slowing going on now.
Me and my Vijay are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos.
Viewers, we continue getting you the fastest updates. Congress leader Udit Raj responds to Congress sexism row. Says, so what? What is the big deal? As Sonia loses school, are Congress leaders trying to brazen out the issue? We can see that the Congress leader Udit Raj is responding and saying, so what? What is the big deal over the controversy where Adhir Ranjan has called Murmu Rashtrapatni? But that's the response coming in. Let's hear what Congress leader Udit Raj just said just a short while back.
नहीं, इसमें तो मैं कोई खराबी तो देखता नहीं हूँ। पति पत्नी महिलाएं हो सकता है कि इस वजह से बोल दिया है, तो इसमें अपमान जैसा कोई शब्द नहीं है। और मैं तो नहीं समझता हूँ बिना बात का इतना बड़ा मुद्दा बनाया जा रहा है। स्मृति ईरानी जी ज़्यादा मुद्दा बनाती हैं खुद अपनी बेटी के जो फर्जी रेस्टोरेंट चला रही हैं उसके बारे में, तो जवाब नहीं दे पा रही। उनकी पहले डिग्री फर्जी थी और फिर अब बेटी फर्जीगिरी कर रही हैं, और वहाँ पर संस्कारी बीफ है। अच्छी बात है, संस्कारी बीफ संस्कारी पोर्क है, संस्कारी दारू है, लोग जाएं पिए, लेकिन बिना बात का बतंगड़ बनाना मैं समझता हूँ कोई बड़ी बात इसमें नहीं है, और न ही इसमें कोई अपमान वाली बात है। पति पत्नी में कौन सा है, इसमें कौन सा अपमान है? महिला तो है ही हो।
इसको अमन का, इसको पीस का जोन डिक्लेयर कर दो दोनों कश्मीरों को। यहाँ पूरे साथ की कंट्रीज को इन्वेस्ट करने दो, उनके बैंक।
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge.
I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
And here's a look at some news in brief. Soon after, a ruckus was witnessed in the Rajya Sabha as proceedings started. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharam tore into the Congress party over Congress's sexist remark on President Draupadi Murmu. The Finance Minister came down heavily on the Congress's remark on the President, calling her Rashtrapatni. This comes after the Congress party refused to apologize over their remark.
पहले कहा राष्ट्रपति, उसके साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति। पिछले माफी मांगने की सवाल ही नहीं, माफी किसकी? चूक हो गए।
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Now, after a ruckus in both houses of Parliament seeking an apology from the Congress over the sexist remarks, Sonia Gandhi claimed that the Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary had already apologized.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
माफी मांगो इस देश से, माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी आदिवासियों से, माफी मांगो औरतों से, माफी मांगो गरीब से, माफी मांगो।
Now, in fact, as the Lok Sabha proceedings began, the Union Minister Smriti Irani came down heavily on the Congress for insulting President Draupadi Murmu. Smriti Irani categorically stated that the Congress has sanctioned the humiliation of the President of the country and should apologize to tribals. Soon after, amid the ruckus in the Lok Sabha, the House was adjourned till about 2 p.m.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Citing inflation concerns, the US Federal Reserve hiked interest rates by 75 basis points. The US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell made it clear that the US is not in recession.
I do not think the US is currently in a recession. And the reason is there are just too many areas of the economy that are performing, too.
Well, we have been reporting live from a BJP office where we can see the BJP Karyakartas who have been protesting here outside the BJP office over the statement that has been given by Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. We'll speak to the BJP leader Atul Bhatkalkar. So what is the reason behind? Because we saw Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary giving a statement clearly demeaning president. So what is the position about?
Yes, he demeaning the president, and that is also first tribal president. Lady tribal president of the country, and that shows the true color of Congress. Congress is in habit of demeaning all the downtrodden section of the society, especially ladies, and so we are condemning Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary's statement, and our demand is very much clear. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, he himself did not speak his mind. He spoke mind of Congress, and so Sonia Gandhi personally should tender apology to the nation and all ladies of the country.
This is the protest of Bharatiya Janata Party outside the BJP and clearly demanding for Sonia Gandhi to apologize over the statement that has been given by Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. Minute-to-minute update only on Republic TV. Will be back after a short break. Stay tuned.
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Union Minister Smriti Irani leads the chorus, hits out at Sonia Gandhi's Congress for insulting India's highest office. Further, the BJP party is demanding an apology for the remarks made against President Draupadi Murmu.
तो नेता सदन अधीर जी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को राष्ट्र की पत्नी के रूप में संबोधित किया.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief. Soon after, a ruckus was witnessed in the Rajya Sabha as proceedings started. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitaraman tore into the Congress party over Congress's sexist remark on President Draupadi Murmu. The Finance Minister came down heavily on the Congress's remark on the President, calling her Rashtrapatni. This comes after the Congress party refused to apologize over their remark.
पहले कहा राष्ट्रपति, उसके साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति. पिछले माफी मांगने की सवाल ही नहीं. माफी किसकी? चूक हो गए.
Me and my Vijay are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos. In fact, massive security thrown around. Big push diplomatic visit, which is going to be, of course, capped by the Quad leaders meets. Uddhav surrounded himself with unelectable coterie. You expect these people to dictate terms to a grassroots strong leader like Eknath Shinde?
Now, after ruckus in both houses of Parliament seeking an apology from the Congress over the sexist remarks, Sonia Gandhi claimed that the Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary had already apologized.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic.
Viewers, we're getting an update on the Adhir Ranjan slip of tongue. Well, that is what he's calling it now. He's calling it a slip of tongue after he made that sexist remark on Draupadi Murmu. He is saying, I am not proficient in Hindi. I'm a Bengali. I'm not proficient in Hindi. So I am now ready to apologize. He's saying it was a slip of tongue, and because he is not proficient in Hindi, that is why he made that comment. Though that is the justification he's giving at this point of time. Finally, we're seeing that he is saying, I'm now ready to apologize. In the past, we saw that he was refusing to apologize, saying that he did not say anything wrong and a mountain is being made out of a molehill. But a justification coming in from Adhir Ranjan, where he's saying that he's ready to apologize to the president, saying it was just a slip of tongue defense coming in from Adhir Ranjan. Remember that a heated exchange of words had taken place between Sonia Gandhi and Smriti Irani as well over the sexist remark. Coming up on the other side, a mega showdown also in Kolkata happening as we speak. We'll get you all the details after a short break. Stay tuned.
Union Minister Smriti Irani leads the chorus, hits out at Sonia Gandhi's Congress for insulting India's highest office. Further, the BJP party is demanding an apology for the remarks made against President Draupadi Murmu.
तो नेता सदन अधीर जी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को राष्ट्र की पत्नी के रूप में संबोधित किया.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Citing inflation concerns, the US Federal Reserve hiked interest rates by 75 basis points. The US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell made it clear that the US is not in recession.
I do not think the U.S. is currently in a recession. And the reason is there are just too many areas of the economy that are performing, too well. And of course, I would point to the labor market in particular. As I mentioned, it's true that growth is slowing, and for reasons that we understand. Really, the growth was extraordinarily high last year, 5.5%. We would have expected growth to slow. There's also more slowing going on now.
He heard the question this time very clearly. No answers from him. Our keys continue to be with his men. We faced intimidation here. We've been trying to get in touch with you and ask you several questions on the land deals that you had along with Priyanka Vadra and Robert Vadra. Why are you trying to avoid the camera?
Once again trying to get in a word with Mr. Vijay Mallya.
Persistently been asking you only one question. Mallya, why did you escape in 2015?
माफी मांगो इस देश से, माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी आदिवासियों से, माफी मांगो औरतों से, माफी मांगो गरीब से, माफी मांगो.
Now, in fact, as the Lok Sabha proceedings began, the Union Minister Smriti Irani came down heavily on the Congress for insulting President Draupadi Murmu. Smriti Irani categorically stated that the Congress has sanctioned the humiliation of the President of the country and should apologize to tribals soon.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news. Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dive right into the top stories this hour on Republic Superfast 50. In an exclusive and blockbuster scoop, Republic TV has learned that a blistering off-camera exchange took place between Congress President Sonia Gandhi and Union Minister Smriti Irani after the Lok Sabha was adjourned following the uproar over Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary's remarks, wherein he called President Murmu Rashtrapatni. An MP told Republic TV that Sonia Gandhi was aggressive and harsh while talking to Smriti Irani. She waved her finger at Smriti Irani and said, "You don't talk to me." Congress has once again sparked a mega row after its MP Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary made a controversial and sexist comment against President Draupadi Murmu. Congress MP Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary in a video had earlier referred to President Murmu as Rashtrapatni. Responding later as his remarks snowballed into a massive controversy, Chaudhary claimed that it was a slip of tongue.
पहले कहा राष्ट्रपति, उससे साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति. पिछले माफी मांगने की सवाल ही नहीं. माफी किस लिए? चूक हो गए.
The Bharatiya Janata Party has demanded an apology from the Congress leadership, including its party president Sonia Gandhi, for the derogatory and sexist comment made by its member of parliament Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary while referring to President Draupadi Murmu. Meanwhile, Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, speaking on the issue, said that it was not a slip of tongue but a deliberate act to insult the President of India.
Srimati Sonia Gandhi should come before the nation and apologize to the Rashtrapati and also to the entire country for the insult that her own leader.
Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary's choice of words in addressing President Draupadi Murmu as Rashtrapatni snowballed into a major controversy, with Union Minister Smriti Irani raising the issue in the Lok Sabha. Amid a vociferous protest by BJP MPs in the House, she directly addressed Sonia Gandhi, who was present on the occasion, and demanded her apology.
द्रौपदी मुर्मू कांग्रेस पार्टी की घृणा का केंद्र बनी। कांग्रेस के पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू को कठपुतली कहा। कांग्रेस के घृणित कार्य करने वाले पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी को अमंगल का प्रतीक कहा। और कल कांग्रेस के नेता सदन ने देश की राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपत्नी कहकर संबोधित कर उनका अपमान किया।
After the massive ruckus in both the houses of parliament seeking an apology from the Congress party over its sexist remark against the president, Sonia Gandhi tried to claim that Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has already apologized.
Ma'am, will you ask Adhir to apologize? Ma'am, will you ask Adhir to apologize?
He has already apologized.
In another controversy, Congress Lok Sabha Member of Parliament Manish Tiwari compared the Supreme Court's PMLA verdict to an emergency-era ADM Jabalpur judgment. In a 1976 verdict, a constitution bench of the Supreme Court had stated that no person has any locus standi to move any habeas corpus petition before a High Court during the emergency period. Taking to Twitter, Tiwari contended that the Apex Court verdict upholding several provisions of the PMLA Act virtually strips the citizens of fundamental rights. After Friday's cash bust of 21 crore rupees, the Enforcement Directorate has now recovered 27.9 crores in cash and 4.31 crore rupees in jewels from Partha Chatterjee's close aide Arpita Mukherjee's residence in a raid and recovery remarkable proportion-wise. The ED, which is tracking the money trail in the West Bengal SSC recruitment scam, has already arrested Arpita Mukherjee along with Partha Chatterjee.
So here you can see that the BJP workers are protesting over here, and they are saying that they are not going to relent till the time Partha Chatterjee is going to be brought to book. They are also saying that not only Partha Chatterjee but other leaders also. प्रोटेस्ट क्यों कर रहे हो?
प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं। जितना रुपया करोड़ों का पैसा निकल रहा है, जो आंख गिराकर जो स्टूडेंट लोग को पैसा मारकर जो परीक्षा में पास नहीं किया है उससे पैसा लेकर नौकरी दे रहा है, जो पास किया है उसको नौकरी नहीं मिल रहा है। करोड़ों का बात है यहाँ पर, इतना घपला किया है ये लोग।
आपको लगता है सिर्फ पार्था चैटर्जी इन्वॉल्व है और भी टीएमसी
इसमें बहुत बड़ा तक इन्वॉल्व है। इसका देखिए, इसका सिरा बहुत दूर तक है, हाँ मेरा तो संदेह लग रहा है ममता बनर्जी भी है इसमें।
कालीघाट
तो सब भी चोर है, तृणमूल का सब भी चोर है, कोई ठीक नहीं है।
बेंगली में कहावत है, डालेर मजा तले आछे। एबार ममता बनर्जी बुझते पारबे तले की आछे। ममता बनर्जी खुद इसमें
আমরা সেই আলকাতরাটা দেখতে চাই। মরার আগে ভালো কাজ করে যান, ভালো কাজ, দেশ বাঁচাও। দিদি
এসএসসি দুর্নীতি নিয়ে যেভাবে দুর্নীতি হয়েছে, এই দুর্নীতি কোনো রকম ভাবে পশ্চিমবঙ্গের মানুষ মেনে নেবে না।
And with Bengal cash scam turning more and more explosive with each passing day, top Trinamool Congress leader Kunal Ghosh today sought the immediate expulsion of arrested minister and his party mate Partha Chatterjee. Taking to Twitter, the TMC General Secretary stated that if his demand was wrong, then he would accept his ouster from the TMC. 3 more Rajya Sabha MPs, AP's Sushil Kumar Gupta, Sandeep Pathak and independent MP Ajit Kumar Bhuyan have been suspended for the remainder of this week for disrupting House proceedings. A total of 24 Rajya Sabha MPs have been suspended this week. persons identified as Zakir from Shavnur and Shafiq from Belare were arrested and taken into custody based on the evidence after BJP youth wing member Praveen Netaru was slain in Karnataka's district of Dakshin Kannada. Now, according to police officials, as many as 15 people were questioned, out of which the 2 were arrested.
Arrested 2 persons, one by name Zakir and one by name Shafiq. Both have been arrested, and it's a preliminary stage of investigation. They'll be produced before magistrate today, and we are conducting further investigation. No, these are only initial arrests. These 2 persons have been arrested based on the current investigation. Then we are investigating from all possibilities. So other possibilities are also being explored, and with passing days, I think we'll get more into the investigation.
Prime Minister Modi inaugurated and laid the foundation stones of multiple projects of Sabar Dairy in Gujarat's Sabarkantha. The Prime Minister is next set to travel to Chennai to inaugurate the 44th Chess Olympiad. The Aam Aadmi Party National Convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal will be undertaking another visit to Gujarat on 1st of August. Now, according to the Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson, Kejriwal is actively campaigning for the upcoming state assembly polls to be held in the state in December. RJD MP Manoj Jha gave a 0-hour notice in the Rajya Sabha to discuss the progress in the 75 years of independence, stating that India was entering its 75th year of independence and it is an important milestone for us as a nation. He added that reflecting on the journey of the 75 years will give the country an opportunity to learn from the mistakes and relearn from the best practices of the past. Congress MP, meanwhile, Gaurav Gogoi gave an adjournment motion notice in the Lok Sabha to discuss the Assam floods in which 20 lakh people have been affected. He added that Assam floods were affecting lives and livelihood every day and that the nation was paying in human lives every day. The Allahabad court, meanwhile, has accepted conditional bail of Kannauj-based perfume trader Piyush Jain for smuggling gold worth crores of rupees. The High Court has reserved its verdict after hearing the bail application that was filed in the case registered at the police station in Lucknow under sections including 135 of the Customs Act. A day after the Directorate General of Civil Aviation ordered SpiceJet to operate only 50% of its flights for the next 8 weeks, the airline said that there was no impact on its schedule today as it had already rescheduled its flight operations due to the current lean travel season. The no confidence motion moved by the opposition BJP against the Congress government in Chhattisgarh, where polls are due next year, has been defeated by a voice note in the State Assembly. The House witnessed a stormy debate over the no confidence motion as the opposition members targeted the Congress government over the infighting income tax rates in the state, alleged corruption cases as well, and non-fulfillment of the poll promises. In UP, an investigation of 5 suspected samples of monkeypox virus is being conducted in Lucknow. Now, as per reports, 3 samples out of the 4 that was sent to the university, the college have been tested negative. The remaining 2 samples have been sent to the National Institute of Virology, Pune, where the results are awaited for monkeypox.
तक कोई केस नहीं आया है। हमारी सरकार पूरी तरह से सतर्कता के साथ आगे बढ़ रही है। अभी कुल 4 केसेज हैं दिल्ली और केरल में। उन मरीजों पर अध्ययन चल रहा है और वहाँ के चिकित्सकों से, वहाँ के व्यवस्थापकों से लगातार हम संपर्क में हैं और उत्तर प्रदेश के सभी जनपदों में अस्पतालों में 10 बेड आरक्षित कर दिए गए मंकीपॉक्स के मरीजों के लिए और हम पूरी तरह से उन मरीजों की निगरानी कर रहे हैं।
Now, the AIADMK party leaders staged a protest against the increase in power tariff and property tax by the state government of Tamil Nadu. The protest in Chennai's Royapuram was led by former Chief Minister Edappi Palaniswamy. More than 5,000 AIADMK supporters participated in the protest with the leader who came out victorious in the battle for leadership of the party against his rival OPS.
AIADMK party has now gathered in front of the Chennai City District Collector's office to stage a huge agitation against the ruling DMK government. More than 5,000 cadres are seen here participating in this protest led by the new interim general secretary of the party, Edapadi Palaniswamy.
In wake of the murder of BJP Yuva Morcha worker in Dakshin Kannada, Karnataka Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai has cancelled events organised to mark his government's 1 year in office today. The Chief Minister also announced that the government has decided to raise a specially trained commando of force in the state to eliminate anti-national and terrorist forces. According to the meteorological department, rainfall activity in national capital is likely to pick up starting today. The IMD added that the capital will experience light to moderate showers over the next few days as well. According to the meteorological department, heavy rain is expected in the state of Himachal Pradesh as well over the next few days, which may lead to disruption of essential services and trigger flash floods as well. As per the IMD, the ongoing rainfall activity is very likely to increase from 28th of July till the 30th of July. Meanwhile, the Amarnath Yatra has been temporarily suspended at both Pahalgam and Baltal due to bad weather. As rains lashed J&K, according to officials, the Yatra will resume after the weather improves. Earlier, the Yatra was halted for 3 days following a cloudburst which happened on 8th of July. Meanwhile, aside from other than the annual Amarnath Yatra that has been suspended temporarily from various points in the valley due to the inclement weather, the Chenab River in Aknoor area of Jammu is flowing above danger mark. The SDRF has also been alerted and been deployed in the villages that are near the bank of River Chenab. In J&K's Kishtwar district, various areas have reported flash flooding due to heavy rainfall in the area. Heavy rainfall in the upper reaches of Kishtwar led to a rise in the water level of water bodies in the area of Kishtwar. Now, due to prevailing harsh weather conditions, all schools in Kishtwar district will remain shut today. Heavy downpour continues in Doda district today. A heavy rainfall triggered flash floods in the upper areas of Gunna area of Doda district. Hundreds of vehicles were stranded in Udhampur along the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway as a 300-kilometer long road connecting two alternating capital cities of Union Territory was blocked by landslides and shooting stones following heavy rains in this area in the Ramban sector. Extremely heavy rainfall also resulted in waterlogging in several areas of Jodhpur and in inundated roads and railway tracks as well. Personnel have also been deployed to aid in relief operations. Meanwhile, the Chief Minister of Rajasthan, Ashok Gehlot, has directed officials to speed up relief works in rain-hit areas of the state, including Jodhpur, where heavy showers have been taking place for the last couple of days. The IMD, meanwhile, has predicted heavy rainfall in several districts of Uttarakhand as well, which includes Bhageshwar, Champawat and Udham Singh Nagar districts as well. For today, heavy rainfall is also likely in Dehradun and Nainital. Heavy rains have also wrought havoc in Assam. The state's tea industry has been severely affected due to heavy rainfall.
Shortage in June and July, आपका करीब 8 लाख किलो चाय का आमदनी कम हुआ है। करीब 2.5 लाख पेटी का हमको अराइवल पिछला 4 वीक में कम मिला है। उसका मेन रीज़न ये था कि जून और जुलाई के अंदर में बारिश ज़्यादा होने की वजह से पत्तों की आमदनी कम रही।
According to police officials, 5 more Chinese nationals allegedly living in India illegally since 2020 have been taken into custody by Gautam Budh Nagar police in Uttar Pradesh. The police said that they've arrested the accused who was staying in rented accommodation and had passports which were expired. This comes amid series of arrests and detentions of over 25 Chinese nationals within 2 months who were found staying illegally in Noida and Greater Noida near Delhi.
22 जुलाई को स्थानीय सूचना इकाई द्वारा 5 चीनी नागरिकों को जो कि वीजा अवधि समाप्त हो चुकी थी, अवैध रूप से रह रहे थे, उनको पुलिस अभिरक्षा में लेकर डिटेंशन सेंटर भेजा गया है। ये 5 चीनी नागरिक चाइना कंस्ट्रक्शन कंपनी में इंजीनियर के पद पर कार्यरत थे। पुलिस आयुक्त महोदय के निर्देश पर कमिश्नरेट गौतम बुद्ध नगर में यह अभियान लगातार चलाया जा रहा है। इसी के क्रम में पूर्व में 4 चीनी नागरिक, 1 कोरियन नागरिक और 18 अफ्रीकी मूल के नागरिकों को आपराधिक गतिविधियों में संलिप्त रहने के कारण गिरफ्तार कर माननीय न्यायालय के समक्ष प्रस्तुत किया जा चुका है।
Meanwhile, Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde announced new appointments for the Shiv Sena faction led by him on Wednesday. In fact, he said that there will be new people who will be appointed in his cabinet, which includes Deepak Kesarkar, Uday Samant, Gulab Rao Patil among others. Balaji Kanekar was appointed as treasurer. In connection with the PFI case in Bihar, two national investigative agency teams reached Shankarpur village of Bihar to carry out further investigation. One team is interrogating the family members of Nuruddin Jangi, while the other raided the house of Sanula alias Akib in the area of Bihar. Meanwhile, a primary school teacher was suspended after a video surfaced that showed the teacher coercing kids into massaging her hands and went viral, exposing how she threatened them instead of teaching. She was found relaxing inside the classroom. An investigation has also been ordered, and the teacher, meanwhile, has been expelled by the school authorities.
मीडिया के माध्यम से यह वीडियो मुझे भी प्राप्त हुआ है, जिसमें प्रथम दृष्टया शिक्षिका दोषी पाई गई है। उनके निलंबन की कार्रवाई कर दी गई है और खंड शिक्षा अधिकारी से जांच उपरांत विभागीय कार्रवाई की जाएगी।
Now, according to Union Health Ministry, India has reported over 20,000 COVID cases in the last 24 hours, while the national COVID recovery rate has also risen to 98.47%. And in news from across the globe, Australian Treasurer Jim Chalmers has issued a warning that the nation's inflation might rise to a maximum of 7.7% by year's end before easing and returning to normal in the years to come. Chalmers also further outlined to the Australia's Parliament that about the deteriorating economic outlook since the previous government announced its economic plan in March.
Forecasts are never perfect, but these better reflect the economic circumstances our new government is now dealing with, compared with what was set out before the election. In the pre-election forecast released a little more than 3 months ago, inflation was expected to peak at 4.25%. It's already 6.1% through the year to June, and now forecast to peak at 7.75% in the December quarter this year.
Kim Jong-un warned to use his nuclear weapons in potential military conflicts with the United States and South Korea as he unleashed fury rhetoric against rivals for pushing the Korean peninsula to the brink of war. Kim's speech to war veterans on the 69th anniversary of the end of 1950-53 Korean War was apparently meant to boost internal unity in the impoverished country amid pandemic-related economic difficulties. An SUV carrying two individuals rolled over in southeast New Mexico in the US, roughly 12 kilometers from the border with Mexico, causing 10 injuries, 10 those who were injured in addition to 2 fatalities as well. According to the fire chief, there were 13 people in the SUV, but it was unknown if any of them had suffered any injuries.
One was transported in critical condition by Native Air to UMC. One was transported in critical condition by the Sunland Park Fire Department to UMC. Approximately 8 were also transported with 9 non-life-threatening injuries. This is very preliminary information as far as the 8 as possible 7. There are confirmed 2 dead on the scene that Border Patrol and New Mexico State Police are still investigating.
Pope Francis has arrived in the city of Quebec to begin the second leg of his visit to Canada after spending 2 full days in Edmonton attending meetings and events with representatives of Canada's Indigenous people. He is now set, the Pope is all set to remain in Quebec City region until Friday. Heavy gunfire echoed throughout downtown Port-au-Prince in Haiti as suspected gang members set a church on fire and attempted to kill their rivals in an effort to seize more land. According to officials, the fierce battle broke out within a few blocks from the National Palace of the government and the National Penitentiary of Haiti. And from the world of sports, Shubham Gill was unlucky to miss out. In fact, he missed out on a maiden century, but India rode on his 98 to outlast West Indies by 119 runs and complete a 3-0 rout in the ODI series at the Port of Spain in Trinidad. In the rain-affected final ODI, India scored 225 for 3 in 36 overs, courtesy Gill's career-best stint and another half-century from skipper Shikhar Dhawan. The US Senate, meanwhile, passed a bipartisan legislation aimed to help the US compete with China by injecting tens of billions of dollars into domestic production of semiconductor chips. The CHIPS Plus or CHIPS and Science Act was approved by a vote of 64 to 33. It will now go to the House, where members aim to pass it and deliver it to President Joe Biden for his signature.
Mr. President, this is a very good day for the American people, for American leadership, and for American prosperity in the 21st century. After years of hard work, the Senate is passing the largest investment in science, technology, and advanced manufacturing in decades. This CHIPS and Science bill is going to create millions of good-paying jobs down the road. It will alleviate supply chains, it will help lower costs, and it will protect America's national security interests.
Meanwhile, a new statue honoring flying pioneer Amelia Earhart was unveiled at the US Capitol by House Speaker Nancy Pelosi. The statue is one of the two to represent Kansas in the statue collection, where each state has two statues as of now.
This icon from Kansas, a woman pilot in the 1930s, and just not a woman pilot, but a great aviator who broke many records that knew no bounds to how high she could go or how fast she goes. So it was a very emotional day for all of us.
Now, two former Minneapolis police officers found guilty of violating George Floyd's civil rights during his murder in May 2020 have received their sentences. They have received a 3-year sentence, while the other accused, had received a 3.5-year sentence. Remember, in February, they were found guilty on charges of infringement of Floyd's civil rights.
A federal judge sentenced 2 officers who were convicted of violating George Floyd's civil rights to prison. One of the officers, J. Alexander King, was sentenced to 3 years in prison, and his colleague, former officer Tu Tao, was sentenced to 3.5 years in prison. For both of these men, the sentences were below what federal guidelines would have recommended.
Now, in a movie-worthy story, a US defense contractor and his wife, identified as Walter Glenn Primrose and Gwen Darley Morrison, have been charged with identity theft and conspiracy against the government. According to sources, they lived for decades under the name of Bobby Edward Floyd and Fort and Julie Lynn. The couple later got arrested in the same area where they were residing in the island of Oahu in Hawaii. After breaking into Baghdad's high-security green zone to protest the choice of a rival coalition for Prime Minister, hundreds of followers of Iraqi cleric were seen treading on tables of the parliament floor, leafing through the folders, sitting on the chairs of lawmakers, and even waving Iraqi flags. The Commonwealth Games are all set to begin today at Birmingham with a grand opening ceremony and will span for 11 days before culminating on 8th of August. Manpreet Singh, the captain of men's hockey team, will be India's flag bearer in the opening ceremony alongside shuttler PV Sindhu. Jannik Sinner battled his way to a straight sets win over John Munar at the Croatian Open, setting up a quarter-final meeting with Roberto Baena in the process. The Legoland Windsor Resort is supporting the England's women's soccer team ahead of Sunday's European Championship final by building Lego miniatures of the team. It took 2 model makers and 874 pieces to reproduce the players of the team.
874 pieces to build, and it took 2 model makers to reproduce. So we had 2 model makers, one did all the hair details and one did all the bodies.
And Mavi Garcia was hit by her own team car late in stage 4 of the Tour de France Femmes. The Spanish national champion had already suffered 2 punctures and was chasing the main punch when her own UAE team car struck her from behind.
हो रहा है जो हो रहा है क्यों तुम न जानो न हम पम पररररम क्या पता हमने है कहानियाँ हैं कहानी में हम पम पररररम
Amity University has India's largest scholarship program, from which over 25,000 brilliant students have already benefited. Students with over 95% in Class 12 boards get 100% scholarship, and students with over 90% get 50% scholarship. Join brilliant, like-minded students who want to be successful. Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
माफी मांगो इस देश से, माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी आदिवासियों से, माफी मांगो औरतों से, माफी मांगो गरीब से, माफी मांगो।
Now, in fact, as the Lok Sabha proceedings began, the Union Minister Smriti Irani came down heavily on the Congress for insulting President Draupadi Murmu. Smriti Irani categorically stated that the Congress has sanctioned the humiliation of the President of the country and should apologize to tribals. Soon after, amid the ruckus in the Lok Sabha, the House was adjourned till about 2 p.m.
That is Christian Michel. First visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India?
Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
Citing inflation concerns, the US Federal Reserve hiked interest rates by 75 basis points. The US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell made it clear that the US is not in recession.
I do not think the U.S. is currently in a recession. And the reason is there are just too many areas of the economy that are performing, too well. And of course, I would point to the labor market in particular. As I mentioned, it's true that growth is slowing, and for reasons that we understand. Really, the growth was extraordinarily high last year, 5.5%. We would have expected growth to slow. There's also more slowing going on now.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream India.
Top headlines at this hour: massive anger over shocking sexism by Sonia's Congress. BJP demands apology for President Murmu. Sonia must apologize, chants echo. Big question remains: will Sonia act, overlook or support the sexist neta?
Sonia Gandhi is saying he's already apologized. I'm sorry, madam, you're misleading the country. You're justifying abusing tribal lady who's now the president.
Congress remains defined. Rallies bizarre. Slip of tongue defense in a face saver move. Big breakthrough in Karnataka hate killing probe. 2 arrested in case so far.
Are being collected. There is a certain procedure, certain law, and that process is on.
Police confirms PFI linked to Karnataka murder accused. Karnataka CM Bommai calls for ban on the radical outfit. Bengal cash scam explodes after mega recoveries from Partho aid residents. Massive protests erupt across Kolkata. All right, we're getting our first PFI reaction on the Mangaluru killing. We're getting a reaction coming in very soon where the accused wife is admitting to a PFI link. Now, this is over the hate killing which had happened. And what we are learning so far is that this is in fact a clue. A clue. Remember that Republic had said that there was in fact hints that PFI and SDPI could be involved over the hate killing. And what we can tell you right now, viewers, that Republic's news break is now confirmed. It is now confirmed. Accused wife admits to a PFI link. This is the big news coming in at this point of time, that the accused wife itself admitting to the PFI link. This is the hate killing which had happened in Karnataka, where a BJP worker was hacked to death. He was brutally murdered. Now, a couple of people have been arrested so far. Many people are being questioned in this case. But right now, like we had told you earlier, that is a PFI link there that we also were telling you for the past 2 days, where a lot of reactions had come in from union ministers themselves, where they had said that there could be a possibility of a PFI link. Right now, the news we are getting for you, because we're still waiting for more information to come in on this, but the accused wife in this terrible incident that has taken place in Karnataka is now saying that there could be a PFI link. He was part of PFI. Accused wife saying he was part of PFI. This is the big news coming in at this point of time, viewers. Remember that the Karnataka BJP leader's murder was something that we've been covering. Massive protests were happening in Karnataka. Tension had gripped Karnataka because of the way the BJP leader was murdered. In fact, the family members were extremely, they expressed their shock and grief at that murder which had taken place. Not just the family members of the BJP leader, Praveen, but of, in fact, many people in Karnataka were shocked about what happened there. All right, we are getting Sagay with us. Sagay is our reporter. So, Sagay, this is very big news coming in. The accused wife admitting to the PFI link. What are the details that we're getting right now, Sagay?
Yes, accused wife has admitted that he was a PFI member and used to participate in all the social work of SDPI. So according to her wife, he is an active member in PFI and SDPI. And she also claims that on the day of the incident, he wasn't there at 8 p.m. When he stepped out of his house, but they still believe that he wouldn't have executed this particular murder. And they were near the police station this morning in front of police, inquiring about the arrest which was being made by police in connection with Praveen Nepturu murder.
Right. Sagay, just take us through the other details that we're getting at this point of time, because this case has many layers. Not just this PFI link where the accused wife is admitting there that we can see on the screens, first on Republic, but also there are many other layers, including involvement of people who had come from Kerala. The accused are suspected to come from Kerala to take part in this gruesome crime. Take us through where the investigation stands at this point of time, Sagay.
No, these accused who are being arrested are not from Kerala, and they are from in order to divert the investigation part, probably they might have used a Kerala number plate Splendor vehicle. So far, the police have said that it is all subject to investigation, and they have detained these two of them. Shafiq is from Bellare, and Zakir is from Shalor. Again,
Sagay, hold on for a second, Sagay, because we have got... Right, I'll come back to you, Sagay, because we have now got that sound bite of the accused wife. Let's listen in, viewers, to what she said.
ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಹೋದವರು ಅವ್ರಿಗೇನೋ ಕೆಲಸ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೋದವರು, ಮತ್ತೆ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತಾನೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಒಂದು
early in the morning he went that he had some work, but he has never returned that time.
ಒಂದು ಬಿಲ್ ತೆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ ಬೇಗ ತೆಗಿ ಅಂತ ಹಾಗೆ ಬಿಲ್ ನನಗೆ ನಾನು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದ ಕಾರಣ ನನಗೆ ತೆಗಿಯಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಹಾಗೆ ಅದೇ ಟೈಮ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಬಂದು ಬಿಲ್ ತೆಗೆದ್ರು ಬೇಗ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಟೈಮಿಗೆ ಅದು ತೆಗಿಬೇಕಿತ್ತು ಹಾಗೆ ಬಿಲ್ ತೆಗೆದ್ರು ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ದು ಅಜ್ಜಿದ್ದು 27ನೇ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ವಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಜ್ಜಿ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಅವ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದ್ರು ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವರು ಪೊಲೀಸ್ 12ವರೆಗೆ ಆಗೋ ಟೈಮ್ಗೆ ಬಂದು ಎಂಕ್ವೈರಿಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದ್ರು ಇನ್ನೂ ಕೂಡ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ 12ವರೆ ಟೈಮಿಗೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇವಾಗ ಎಂಕ್ವೈರಿ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ 24 hours ಅಲ್ಲ ಎಷ್ಟು 24 hours ಕಳೆದು ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಇನ್ನೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಳಿಸಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಏನೇನು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಕೊಂಡು ಅವರ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಸಂಘಟನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ PFI ಸಂಘಟನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ SDP ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ವರ್ಕರ್ ಆಗಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು
ಅಲ್ಲ ಅವರು ಮನೆಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಬಂದದ್ದು ರಾತ್ರಿ
ಟೈಮ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಶಾಕ್ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ವಿಷಯ ಏನೋ ಮರ್ಡರ್ ಅಂತ ಏನೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತಷ್ಟೇ ನಾವು ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅವರ ಅಂತ ಶಾಕ್ ಆದ್ರು ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ವಿಷಯ ಏನು ಅಂತ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ
ಜಾಕೀರ್ ಅವರ ಆತ್ಮೀಯರಾಗಿದ್ರ
ಜಾಕೀರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದು ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು ಅಲ್ಲ ಇವಾಗ ಇದು ಕೊಲೆನಲ್ವಾ ಅದನ್ನ ಇವ್ರ ತರ ಕಟ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ ನಾವು ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಇಲ್ದೇ ಇರೋ ಕೇಸನ್ನ ಹಾಕಿ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಹಾಕ್ಬಾರ್ದು ಸುಮ್ನೆ ಇಲ್ದೇ ಇರೋ ಕೇಸನ್ನ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಅದನ್ನು ಒಪ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾರಾ ಸುಮ್ನೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡದೇ ಇರೋ ತಪ್ಪಿಗೆ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನು ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಗೇಷನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತಾನೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಎಂಕ್ವೈರಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡದೇ ಇರೋ ತಪ್ಪಿಗೆ ಸುಮ್ನೆ ಆರೋಪಿ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕಟ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಏನೋ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಹೀಗೆ ಮರ್ಡರ್ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು ಅವ್ರು ಶಾಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು ನಾವು ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಯಾರು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದವಳಿಗೆ ಇವ್ರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇವರು ಶಾಕ್ ಆದ್ರು ಅವರು ನೋಡಿದ್ರಂತ ಇವರು ಕೂಡ ನೋಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇವರಿಗೆ ಅವರು ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಇವರ ಕಣ್ಣಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ನೀರು ಬಂದಿದೆ ಅವರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಅಂತ ನೀರು ಅಷ್ಟು ಇದಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಕಣ್ಣಲ್ಲಿ ನೀರು ಬರ್ತಿದ್ದ ಅವ್ರು ಬೇಸರ ಪಡ್ತಿದ್ರಾ
He even cried after he knowing the death. If you would have murdered him, why would he even cry? Why he will shell out the tears from his eyes?
ಅವರು ಏರಿಯಾದ್ದು ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರು ಅವರು ಏನ್ ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರು ಶಾಂತಿಯಿಂದ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ರು ಏನು ಗಲಾಟೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ ಅವತ್ತು ಮಸೂದಿ ಇದಾಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರು ಅವರು ಗಲಾಟೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡೇ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ದದ್ದು ಯಾರು ಏನು ಗಲಾಟೆ ಆಗ್ಬಾರ್ದಂತಾನೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ತಡೀತಿದ್ರು ಅದು ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ ಇವರಿಗೆ ಇವಾಗ ಅದು ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಾರ್ದಿತ್ತಾ ಶಾಂತಿ ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಾರ್ದಿತ್ತಾ
All right, so we just heard the sound bite of the accused wife where she's saying clearly that the accused was part of PFI, part of SDPI and PFI. Sage, I want you to come back with us and tell us a little bit more about what she said because you're translating that soundbite for us. Please tell us the exact detail of what she said. Translate it for us once more and tell us in English.
He was telling that he went in the morning on that particular day and stepped out and he left around 8 p.m. and but he returned very late. But she also claims that he is innocent. He has not involved in this particular murder. When he got to know about this particular news of that he was murdered, he started to cry. So he was completely disappointed. He was completely shattered that Praveen Nethuru was murdered, and she also claims that if he is accused, if he is the person who has murdered him, he wouldn't have cried, he wouldn't have got the tears when he got to hear this particular news. And she also admitted that his husband was working with PFI and used to participate in the SDPI's social work or any kind of program which has been organized by SDPI. So she has claimed that yes, he was part of PFI and SDPI, and she also claims that she was being picked up by the police for questioning. They said that they will leave him immediately after questioning. Even now, when we reached out to the police at the police station, they said that he's been taken for inquiry, and after the investigation, and if everything is fine, then they will be releasing him. But now, after watching the media reports that Shakif has been arrested, they were at the police station and pleading from the police to release him.
Right, Sagay. Right, Sagay, thank you for joining us with all those details. Sagay is tracking every second of the story, every minute here is being tracked. And like Sagay was also telling us, now the Karnataka CM Bommai has called for a ban on the radical outfit PFI. That's also a development that has happened in this brutal murder of the BJP youth worker. Let's have a look at the other big story that we have been tracking, and this is what happened in Parliament. A lot of words happening there over the sexist remark made by Adhir Ranjan. Now, Kiren Rijiju, Sarbanando Sonowal, Bharati Pawar to address BJP presser at 4 p.m. today, viewers. All three ministers are from the tribal community. There's going to be a presser right now which will be addressed by these three leaders. Kiren Rijiju, Sarbanando Sonowal, Bharati Pawar to address the BJP presser right now. It's going to be at 4, which means in just 15 minutes time, we'll hear that presser. Now, all three ministers have one thing in common. They are from the tribal community, so we can expect answer from the BJP to what really happened there, where we saw that the president of our country was insulted. She was called not Rashtrapati, but Rashtrapatni by Adhir Ranjan. A huge war of words had also broken out where between Sonia Gandhi and Smriti Irani, which we told you about over this. This is the big news coming in at this point of time. Right. Also, I'm being joined by Anuj. Anuj is reporting live from New Delhi, where there are protests happening right now. It's an all-out fight over the insult to President, but we are seeing protests for, in fact, a lot of calls are being taken, there has been a call from the BJP to take action against Adhir Ranjan and what's happening. Anuj, take us through what's happening where you are. We can see a lot of action happening behind you.
Oh, well, let's first give you the visuals. These are the visuals, these are the live images from Taj Mahal Singh Road, just near the Congress headquarters, and the demand is very much clear. Demand is clear, apology. Demand is clear, Bharatiya Janata Party and the cadre is demanding the apology, how the disrespect has been done to the chair and to the President of India. So that's the clear demand. The Murdabad sloganing could be clearly seen. I am reporting from Taj Mahal Singh Road. We'll talk to some of the people. क्या डिमांड है?
हमारी ये मांग है कि देश के सर्वोच्च पद पर जैसे आदिवासी को मोदी जी ने और भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने सर्वोच्च पद पर बिठाया, उसको अधीर रंजन चौधरी उसके लिए अभद्र टिप्पणी करते हैं, उन्हें राष्ट्रपति पत्नी कहते हैं, हम उनके निलंबन की मांग करते हैं। और जब तक कांग्रेस उन्हें निलंबन नहीं करेगी, हम कांग्रेस ये सोनिया गांधी और राहुल गांधी के घर का घेराव करेंगे।
सोनिया गांधी जी से भी माफी की मांग कर रही है भारतीय जनता पार्टी।
लड़की हूँ, लड़ सकती हूँ, ये सोनिया गांधी जी की बेटी का बयान था। आज उसी समाज की, आज उसी महिला समाज की, दलित समाज की उच्च पद पर बैठी महिला का अधीर रंजन चौधरी कांग्रेस के जो चमचे हैं, इतना बड़ा अपमान ये देश नहीं सहेगा। मैं कांग्रेस पार्टी के समस्त आला कमानाओं से कहना चाहता हूं कि वो जल्द से जल्द इस दलित महिला का जो देश के सर्वोच्च पद पर बैठी हुई है उससे माफी मांगे। अगर माफी नहीं मांगे दे तो हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लाखों करोड़ों करता पूरे भारत में।
कांग्रेस की क्या आदत बन गई है, लगातार इस तरीके की टिप्पणी देखने को मिलती है।
The viewers, are protests happening in multiple cities against Adhir Ranjan. Protests in Bhopal as well. BJP is protesting there. We'll get to all those updates. Stay tuned.
Amity University has India's largest scholarship program, from which over 25,000 brilliant students have already benefited. Students with over 95% in Class 12 boards get 100% scholarship, and students with over 90% get 50% scholarship. Join brilliant, like-minded students who want to be successful. Apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
After Union Minister Smriti Irani demanded an apology from the Congress on the sexist remark, the Congress continued to justify sexism in the most shameful way. The Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary said that he will not apologize to the BJP, and further said, "What if I said it?"
Srimati Sonia Gandhi should come before the nation and apologize to the Rashtrapati and also to the entire country for the insult that her own leader.
उसमें आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी
Union Minister Smriti Irani leads the chorus, hits out at Sonia Gandhi's Congress for insulting India's highest office. Further, the BJP party is demanding an apology for the remarks made against President Draupadi Murmu.
तो नेता सदन अधीर जी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को राष्ट्र की पत्नी के रूप में संबोधित किया।
That is Christian Michelle. First visuals on your scene. Christian, would you give facts to India?
Mr. Bhandari, just one question, sir.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer?
माफी मांगो इस देश से, माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी आदिवासियों से, माफी मांगो औरतों से, माफी मांगो।
आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी गांधी जी के समक्ष हमने मार्च प्रारंभ किया है और हम मांग कर रहे हैं कि ऐसे व्यक्ति को देश के अंदर संसद में बैठने का अधिकार नहीं है। हम माननीय राज्यपाल जी को लोकसभा अध्यक्ष जी के नाम ज्ञापन सौंप रहे हैं कि उनकी सदस्यता समाप्त हो और सोनिया गांधी के इशारे पर जो हुआ है, सोनिया गांधी देश के 130 करोड़ जनता से माफी मांगे।
चलो संविधान का अपमान किया, महिलाओं का अपमान किया और आदिवासियों का अपमान किया। आज हम प्रदर्शन करके ये मांग कर रहे हैं कि वो बर्खास्त हो। अधीर रंजन चौधरी का स्थान संसद में नहीं है, शीशों के पीछे है। उनको सजा होनी चाहिए और यदि सोनिया गांधी और कांग्रेस स्पष्टीकरण नहीं दे रहे, इसका मतलब ये कांग्रेस का ऑफिशियल बयान है जो दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। इसको ले वो झंडे को ऊपर रखना, आपके चेहरे पे आ रहा है आपके फोटो।
Now, after ruckus in both houses of Parliament seeking an apology from the Congress over the sexist remarks, Sonia Gandhi claimed that the Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary had already apologized.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
And here's a look at some news in brief. Soon after a ruckus was witnessed in the Rajya Sabha as proceedings started, Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman tore into the Congress party over Congress's sexist remark on President Draupadi Murmu. The Finance Minister came down heavily on the Congress's remark on the President, calling her Rashtrapatni. This comes after the Congress party refused to apologize over their remark.
पहले कहा राष्ट्रपति, उसके साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति। पिछले माफी मांगने की सवाल ही नहीं। माफी किसकी? चूक हो गए।
Me and my Vijay are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos, tracked, massive security thrown around. Big push diplomatic visit, which is going to be, of course, capped by the Quad leaders meets. Uddhav surrounded himself with unelectable coterie. You expect these people to dictate terms to a grassroots strong leader like Eknath Shinde?
After Union Minister Smriti Irani demanded an apology from the Congress on the sexist remark, the Congress continued to justify sexism in the most shameful way. The Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary said that he will not apologize to the BJP and further said, "What if I said it?"
Srimati Sonia Gandhi should come before the nation and apologize to the Rashtrapati and also to the entire country for the insult that her own leader.
उसमें आग लगी हुई है और आंदोलनकारी इस तरीके से
और कश्मीरी
Well, live images from Taj Mahal Singh. These are the BJP Karyakartas who are protesting at the Taj Mahal Singh near the Congress headquarters. These are the live images coming in. The angers amongst the Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakartas, anger amongst the people about the disrespect which has been shown by the Congress leadership, for the President of India, the disrespect for the chair. Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakartas at this point in time is protesting in the national capital. We'll be right back after a short break. Stay tuned.
Two houses, more than 35 crores, 3 kg of gold has been found. 30 crores recovered today, 21.9 crore rupees last week.
Citing inflation concerns, the US Federal Reserve hiked interest rates by 75 basis points. The US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell made it clear that the US is not in recession.
I do not think the U.S. is currently in a recession. And the reason is there are just too many areas of the economy that are performing, too well. And of course, I would point to the labor market in particular. As I mentioned, it's true that growth is slowing, and for reasons that we understand. Really, the growth was extraordinarily high last year, 5.5%. We would have expected growth to slow. There's also more slowing going on now.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Livestream with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Union Minister Smriti Irani leads the chorus hits out at Sonia Gandhi's Congress for insulting India's highest office. Further, the BJP party is demanding an apology for the remarks made against President Draupadi Murmu.
तो नेता सदन अधीर जी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी को राष्ट्र की पत्नी के रूप में संबोधित किया.
Me and my VJ are together. Absolute pandemonium, chaos, in fact, massive security thrown around. Big push diplomatic visit, which is going to be, of course, capped by the Quad leaders meets. Uddhav surrounded himself with unelectable
Bharatiya Janata Party protesting against the Congress party, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary and Sonia Gandhi, the interim president of the Congress party, the disrespect which has been shown by the Congress leadership to the President of India. These are the live images coming in from the Taj Mahal Singh just outside the Congress headquarters. Bharatiya Janata Party shows their anger about the disrespect which has been shown by the Congress party. We'll be right back after a short break. Stay tuned.
All right, big news coming in, viewers, right now. Big news coming in the SSC recruitment scam. Mamata Banerjee has sacked, I repeat, Mamata Banerjee has sacked Partho Chatterjee. Partho Chatterjee has now been sacked, viewers. It's the big news coming in. A minister of Mamata Banerjee and somebody very, very close to Mamata Banerjee has now been sacked after that scam, where explosive scam where cash was recovered in the Bengal cash scam. This is big news coming in, viewers. A lot of calls were made for Mamata Banerjee to sack Partho Chatterjee and take action, not just from the BJP, but within the TMC ranks as well. And the news we're getting for you, viewers, is that Mamata Banerjee has finally sacked Partho Chatterjee. This is the big news coming in and a very, very important development. Niranjan is joining me. Niranjan, this is big news coming in, Niranjan. She has taken action and she has sacked Partho Chatterjee.
Partho Chatterjee has been sacked. Partho Chatterjee has been sacked. I have the letter with me here. I have the letter. Partho Chatterjee has been sacked. The government of West Bengal putting out a notification on the 28th of July. This is it. He's been sacked. And the date is here. And it says, Partho Chatterjee, Minister in charge, Department of Industry, Commerce and Enterprises, Department of Information Technology and Electronics, Department of Parliamentary Affairs, Department of Public Enterprises, Industrial Reconstruction, Government of West Bengal, hereby relieved of his duties. He's out. Partho Chatterjee has been sacked officially. The cash stash, first cash stash was not enough. Second cash stash ensuring that he's out. They should have done this a long time back. Mamata Banerjee, Trinamool Congress should have done this a long time back. He's now been sacked. Partho Chatterjee has been sacked. The man with the links to the Bengal cash scam, in whose aides, residence, bags and boxes of cash have been found, has been sacked. Partho Chatterjee, you saw the cash stash at his house. He's finally been sacked by Mamata Banerjee. And this is a chief secretary to the government of West Bengal who has written the letter, and they have sacked him today. That's the big breaking news. Impact of the Big Bengal cash scam. And the Republic Bangla, the Republic Bangla Newsbreak has really forced, and Republic Bangla and the Republic Media Network has been right on top of the story. Last night when the second cash stash pictures came out, Republic broke those pictures, and at every stage we've been right in front, right ahead of the story. And Partho Chatterjee, the West Bengal minister, has now been shown the door. He's been sacked from the government of Bengal. There was also, the irony is that in all of this, the Trinamool Congress and the West Bengal government tried to sort of brazen it out in the beginning, but they've been left with no choice. The kind of revelations that have come in the story, leaving Mamata Banerjee with no choice but to sack Partho Chatterjee. And look at how many portfolios he's held. Just take a look at this. Minister in charge, Department of Industry. Manojit is joining us on the phone line. I think, Manojit, the Bengal government could have done this a long time back, Manojit. Don't you think if you had done this earlier, maybe after the first round of seizures?
What does really constitute long time for you? Just 3 days?
I think
for some people, even not 3 years are not enough.
Yes.
We don't want any lecture from BJP. I have been maintaining on your channel for the last 3 days consecutively. Wait for the right moment. Actions will be taken. None, absolutely none will be spared as far as corruption is concerned. Trinamool Congress is built to it. Toil and blood of Mamata Banerjee and scores of people, thousands of people were killed. Thousands of people were brutally murdered. This party will not tolerate goons, corrupt, anyone. Despite the fact that we still don't know whether this man is guilty or not. And there lies the moral high ground of Trinamool Congress. Look at the other side of the story. Look at the other political parties, especially BJP. They invite the tainted people. And I will not be surprised. I do not know what the party will do after an hour or so, whether he will be removed from the party or not. But if I tell you, if these people are removed from my party, BJP locked them up. BJP rewards them. Nitish Pramanik is a classic example of that. Shubhendu Adhikari is a classic example of that. Trinamool Congress party led by Mamata Banerjee, ably assisted by the dynamic leaders Abhishek Banerjee, will not tolerate any such corrupt, people in the party. I repeat, this party is built with the style, love, blessings of thousands and lakhs of common workers who have got nothing to do with corruption, who have got nothing to do with, with the money. They just dream of a better Bengal, the kind of Bengal that Mamta Di is offering to us for the last 10 years. So we will not, we don't want any lecture. Now it's BJP's time to take action against all the corrupt, all the criminals, whether they're corrupt or criminals, is charged of murder, dacoity, sexual harassment, and also terrorism. Now it's time for the BJP to take action. We want any moral lessons from any political party, whether it's BJP or others. We know when to take action and how to take action. We did not even spare 7 days for this particular person. And I tell you, he's not even charge-sheeted. Not even charge-sheeted. Forget about proving the case in a court of law. He's not even charge-sheeted. We are so much careful about the people's life and the people's agitating person. In fact, let me give you the breaking news. Abhishek Banerjee is actively talking to the agitating students who are agitating for 500 days. Abhishek Banerjee is reaching out to them. Justice will be made to each and every one of them, I tell you.
Yeah. Manojit, stay with me, Manojit. I also have Shishir Bajoria of the BJP. Shishir, the first response coming in from the Trinamool. You just heard Manojit Mandal saying that the party has finally acted and you can't criticize the TMC anymore. But is that where it ends? Shishir?
Well, let me quote a very, very famous Bangla proverb, which some of your viewers may not understand, but I'll explain. And Manojit will definitely understand this proverb. Chorer Maya Boda Wala. After being caught with 50 crores red-handed, I was listening to him. I don't even have words to comment. The way he was singing praises of his party. Of course, no one can give you lessons in Chori. What you have done, the examples you have shown, no one can ever give you lessons. The fact is that after this, there was no way they could hold on to him. They tried their best to hold on to him. They tried their very best. Who does a Partho Chatterjee name in the FIR? Where the column is for the relatives or friends. He names the Honorable Chief Minister. And thereafter, another flat raided, another 25 or 29 or found. There are some more flats. You don't know tomorrow what more will be caught. And my friend has the gumption to go on and on and on. भाई इतना चोरी करने के बाद अभी भी सीना चोरी करते हो अरे भाई but this can only be done by Trinamool because the party is full of crooks. That is why their representative can speak the way we heard on your TV channel.
Did you hear him? You want to respond to that, Manojit?
Well, what can I say? I mean, the people who have looted the banks of India, who have dismantled the banks, Tribing Bank, CBI, Union Bank, and Maharashtra Bank, Punjab Bank, and whatnot. People who have allowed these dacoits, the thugs to fly from the country, Vijay Mallya, Mehul Choksey, Nirav Modi. They are talking about corruption. It's because you could not see the money which changed hands through online transfer. That was 25,000 crores. People money, your and my money that was looted. Forget about these 20, 50, 30 crores. Even then, we took action and more actions will be taken, I tell you. But BJP, I tell you, BJP will not.
ये बहुत गंभीर विषय है और पूरे देश के आदिवासी जैसे हम लोग उस समुदाय से आते हैं और ना सिर्फ आदिवासी ये पूरा भारत के हर एक नागरिक अब चिंतित है कि राष्ट्रपति को इस तरह से कांग्रेस पार्टी एड्रेस करेगी और ऐसा नाम देंगे जो बहुत ही आपत्तिजनक है तो ये जाहिर सी बात है कि सबको इस हमारा सोच के साथ सब जुड़े हुए हैं और मैं फिर से कहना चाहता हूं कि हम सब यहां आए हैं आपके माध्यम से कांग्रेस पार्टी को कहना चाहता हूं कि ये आदिर रंजन अकेला का मुद्दा नहीं है और वो हल्के फुल्के से जो कह रहे हैं वो कौन सी बड़ी बात है राष्ट्रपति को मिल के मैं माफी मांग लूंगा इस तरह से हल्का फुल्का करके ये गंभीर जो उन्होंने चोट पहुंचाया है देश को, राष्ट्रपति पद के गरिमा को, हम सब के दिल में जो चोट पहुंचाया है, वो श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी, पूरा कांग्रेस पार्टी देश से माफी मांगना चाहिए। धन्यवाद जी।
सर्बानंद सोनोवाल जी से आग्रह कि वो मीडिया को संबोधन करें।
परम आदरणीय मीडिया बंधुगण, आज हमारे भारत सरकार की मंत्रिपरिषद की मेरे साथी मंत्री किरेन रिजिजू जी ने राष्ट्रपति पद के सिलसिले में कांग्रेस ने जो टिप्पणी की है, इसके बारे में जो कहा है, ये हमारे देश की सर्वोच्च जो पद का अपमान है और ये एक आदिवासी महिला का अपमान है, सारा देश की ट्राइबल की अपमान है और देश की जनता, जो जनता हमारे देश के लोकतंत्र पर विश्वास रखते हैं, उनका भी अपमान है। इसलिए कांग्रेस ने जो अपराध किया है, इसके लिए उनको देशवासियों का आगे माफी मांगना ही होगा। कारण आज हम लोगों ने देखा है कि कांग्रेस ने स्वतंत्रता की पिछले दिनों में अधिक काल उन्होंने राज किया। उसी कालखंड में उन्होंने जनजाति हो, आदिवासी हो, पिछले वर्गों के लिए जो अन्याय किया है, इसलिए आज कांग्रेस के बयान से ये उभर के आए हैं। उनके दिल में जनजाति संप्रदाय के लिए, आदिवासी के लिए कोई इज्जत नहीं है। तो इसलिए आज ये बात देशवासी कभी माफ नहीं करेगा, ये स्पष्ट करेगा, ये स्पष्ट है। मैं भी एक ट्राइबल होने के नाते मैं भी ये महसूस करता हूं, ये कांग्रेस का देश की एकता और अखंडता के खिलाफ बहुत बड़ा साजिश है। हमारे देश एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत नीति के आधारित आज कन्याकुमारी से कश्मीर तक, अरुणाचल प्रदेश से गुजरात तक, हर प्रदेश में बसे हुए जनता को सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास, इसी महामंत्र के द्वारा माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने पिछले 8 साल के अंदर सबका साथ जो उनको दिल में एकता का भावना जगाया है और देश का शक्ति को अधिक बल दिया है, तो इसलिए आज सारे संप्रदाय के लोगों को आगे बढ़ने के लिए, विकास के रास्ते पर चलने के लिए सबको मौका मिला है और सबको इज्जत से आज इस देश में जीने का मौका मिला है। लेकिन इसी हालत को देखते हुए कांग्रेस का नींद उतर गया है और इसलिए हर दिन कुछ न कुछ वो साजिश में लगे हुए हैं। तो इसलिए आज ये जो अपराध किया है, इसके लिए कांग्रेस को फिर से मैं कहता हूं, देशवासियों का आगे माफी मांगना ही होगा।
धन्यवाद सोनोवाल जी। भारत सरकार में स्वास्थ्य राज्य मंत्री भारती पवार जी आप लोगों को संबोधित करेंगे।
फिर एक बार आज कांग्रेस की मानसिकता जो कि आदिवासी विरोधी है, माइक चेक। फिर एक बार आज कांग्रेस की मानसिकता जो कि आदिवासी विरोधी है, महिलाओं के विरोधी है और देश के वंचितों के साथ समय समय पर उन्हें अपमानित करने की ये मानसिकता आज बड़े दुख के साथ हम सब यहाँ कड़ी निंदा निषेध करने के लिए आए हैं और आपके माध्यम से ये जो अपमानजनक वक्तव्य अधीर रंजन चौधरी द्वारा देश की प्रथम आदिवासी महिला राष्ट्रपति जो कि गौरवान्वित करती है, ऐतिहासिक निर्णय से ये पद को संभाल रही है, उनके प्रति ये अपमानजनक टिप्पणी की, जिससे देश का, हमारे संविधान का, महिलाओं का, जनजाति समाज की, हमारी जनजाति समाज की गरिमा को ठेस पहुंचा गया है। मुझे लगता है जो एक महिला को सम्मान नहीं दे सकते वो भारत माता को क्या सम्मान देंगे। मैं आपके माध्यम से कहना चाहूंगी कि आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने हमेशा जनजाति समाज को आगे लाने के लिए कई कदम उठाए हैं। जनजाति गौरव दिवस मनाना या फिर बजट बढ़ के उन माध्यम से जनजाति समाज को विकास पथ पर लेके आना, और 70 सालों से कभी हमने सोचा नहीं था कि राष्ट्रपति पद के लिए एक आदिवासी समाज को भी मौका मिलेगा। हम तो बहुत खुश थे, लेकिन कांग्रेस ने जैसे ही नॉमिनेशन माननीय द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी का आया, उसी दिन से फिर एक बार उनकी मानसिकता देखिए कि उनके प्रवक्ता कहते हैं कि इविल फिलोसॉफी ऑफ इंडिया। तो मैं ये कहना चाहूंगी कि आदिवासियों को कोई अधिकार नहीं है हमारे देश में, और इस तरह के अपमान करने वालों को हम आज आपके माध्यम से ये सवाल पूछ रहे हैं कि राष्ट्रपति पद की गरिमा का ध्यान रखो, ख्याल रखो। ये संविधान का सर्वोच्च पद है, और हम सभी आपके माध्यम से कहना चाहेंगे कि माफी मांगनी चाहिए। इस कृत्य के लिए सोनिया गांधी जी ने ही माफी मांगनी चाहिए। धन्यवाद।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी की राष्ट्रीय प्रवक्ता और सांसद हिना गावित जी आप लोगों को संबोधित करेंगे।
आज हम लोग आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव मना रहे हैं। इन 75 सालों में कभी हमारे देश में आदिवासी समुदाय का व्यक्ति राष्ट्रपति पद तक नहीं पहुंचा था। यह मौका इस आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव में पहली बार आदिवासी समाज की एक महिला को मिला। महामहिम राष्ट्रपति श्रीमती द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी जब 25 तारीख को उन्होंने राष्ट्रपति पद की शपथ ली, हम सभी आदिवासी समाज के लोगों को बहुत गौरवान्वित महसूस हुआ। राष्ट्रपति पद पर पहली बार जब देश के आदिवासी समुदाय की महिला पहुंच रही है और बहुत संघर्ष करके वो वहां तक पहुंची है, तो उनका सम्मान होना चाहिए। लेकिन कांग्रेस के नेता ने जो एक बहुत ही असंसदीय शब्द का उपयोग करके जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने हमारी राष्ट्रपति जी का ही नहीं बल्कि पूरे देश का और पूरे आदिवासी समाज का जो अपमान किया है, मैं आप सभी के माध्यम से ये कहना चाहूंगी कि इस वक्तव्य के लिए कांग्रेस पार्टी की जो राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्षा है श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी, इन्होंने देश की माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
आप लोगों के कोई सवाल हो तो हम ले सकते हैं करके पूछिए।
और साथ में वो ये भी कह रहा है कि मुझे माफी मांगी तो मैं राष्ट्रपति से मैंने टाइम मांगा, उनसे माफी मांगूंगा, लेकिन मैं जो बनावटी लोगों के सामने माफी नहीं मांगूंगा।
इसमें दो बातें हैं। सबसे पहले तो वो गलती नहीं है, वो रिपीटेडली आपका पास क्लिप्स होगा। पहले उन्होंने राष्ट्रपति शब्द कहा, फिर जानबूझ करके फिर उन्होंने कहा। ये तो कोई भी समझ जाएगा कि वो क्या बोलना चाह रहा था और क्यों बोला। इस पे कोई क्लैरिफिकेशन का जरूरत नहीं, सबको मालूम है। दूसरा, राष्ट्रपति को जाकर के उनको इंसल्ट करेंगे और उनको जाकर के फिर क्लैरिफिकेशन करेंगे, ये कोई तरीका होता है? राष्ट्रपति पद जो है कोई बाजार में बिकने वाला पद है क्या? ये देश का सबसे सर्वश्रेष्ठ, सबसे ऊंचा पद है। ये फर्स्ट सिटीजन ऑफ द कंट्री है, और उनको इतना हल्का से जो कह रहे हैं, ये तो और भी आपत्तिजनक है। इतना इंसल्ट करने के बाद देश को माफी मांगना चाहिए, क्योंकि देश का प्रतीक होता है।
किरण जी, मेरा सवाल ये है कि लगातार आप लोग कह रहे हैं कि सोनिया गांधी को माफी मांगनी चाहिए। अगर सोनिया गांधी माफी मांग लेती तो क्या ये मामला खत्म हो जाएगा?
देश से माफी मांगना चाहिए, हमसे नहीं। हमने कब कहा कि बीजेपी को माफी मांगना चाहिए? बीजेपी ने कभी भी नहीं कहा, हम आज भी कह रहे हैं कि हमसे माफी क्यों मांगे, देश को इंसल्ट किया है इसलिए देश से माफी मांगे सोनिया गांधी जी, क्योंकि वो कांग्रेस पार्टी के अध्यक्ष हैं और उन्हीं के जरिए अगर माफी मांगे, पूरे कांग्रेस पार्टी माफी मांगे, तब पता चलेगा कि कितना इन्होंने घोर अन्याय किए हैं और कितने गलत बातें कही हैं, वो तो पता चल जाएगा। लेकिन वो क्लैरिफिकेशन देंगे, इसको हल्का बात बताएंगे, तो ये कोई तरीका नहीं हुआ। हाँ जी,
as of now, we saw that from the day when BJP has been saying the cash out that has been found in Basta Chaitari's.
No, let us not divert into other issues.
Removed from the TMC. Sir, do you think TMC have now accepted?
I will address the issue later. See, हाँ, जानबूझ करके इसलिए तो रिपीटेडली कहा है, वो एक स्लिपरी ऑफ टंग नहीं है ये वो जानबूझ करके बहुत स्ट्रेस दे करके बात को कहा है, तो उसको तो माफी के अलावा कुछ नहीं हो सकता है। तो वो उसको जनता का सामने में फेस करना पड़ेगा। हम लोग तो जनता का प्रतीक है।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी।
And that was the BJP fielding its senior leaders and ministers and saying that this has been an attack on tribals, on Adivasis, calling it deliberate, calling the entire issue as which was manufactured by the Congress party deliberately, and saying it's not a slip of tongue, dismissing the Congress party's claim that it was a slip of tongue. And if you look at the sequence of events of how this entire controversy has become bigger, let's tell you that one comment of Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, it all started with him calling the President of India Rashtrapatni, and the sexism was apparent, clear, and yet he continues to defend. And that's what Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary said, to which he got a strong rebuttal from Smriti Irani. Abhishek is also joining me live. I'd like to play out what Smriti Irani said first, and then we'll go across to Abhishek. Here's what Smriti said in Parliament.
इस राष्ट्र का ये गौरव है कि आदरणीय नरेंद्र भाई मोदी ने 75 साल की आजादी में पहली बार एक गरीब आदिवासी महिला को राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनाया। राष्ट्रपति पद का उम्मीदवार बनते ही द्रौपदी मुर्मू कांग्रेस पार्टी की घृणा का केंद्र बनी। कांग्रेस के पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू को कठपुतली कहा। कांग्रेस के घृणित कार्य करने वाले पुरुष नेताओं ने द्रौपदी को अमंगल का प्रतीक कहा। और कल कांग्रेस के नेता सदन ने देश की राष्ट्रपति को राष्ट्रपत्नी कहकर संबोधित कर उनका अपमान किया। कांग्रेस पार्टी आदिवासी महिला का ये सम्मान पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी गरीब परिवार की बेटी देश की राष्ट्रपति बने, इसको पचा नहीं पा रही। कांग्रेस पार्टी के उस नेता को अपने उस कृत्य पर एक पत्रकार ने टोकते हुए कहा कि आप देश की महामहिम राष्ट्रपति का अपमान कर रहे हैं। लेकिन तब भी अधीर रंजन चौधरी ने द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी का अपमान वापस नहीं लिया। आदिवासी विरोधी कांग्रेस, महिला विरोधी कांग्रेस, गरीब विरोधी कांग्रेस अब सुप्रीम कमांडर ऑफ आर्म फोर्सेस का भी अपमान करती है। मैं आज इस सदन में कांग्रेस की मुखिया विराजमान है, उनसे पूछना चाहती हूँ, यू सैंक्शन द ह्यूमिलिएशन ऑफ द्रौपदी मुर्मू, यू सैंक्शन द ह्यूमिलिएशन ऑफ द ट्राइबल लेगेसी ऑफ दिस कंट्री, सोनिया जी सैंक्शन द ह्यूमिलिएशन elevation of a woman in the highest constitutional post. Sonia Ji sanctioned the humiliation of a poor woman who was sent to the highest office in this country. You sanctioned the insult of every Indian citizen. Due to your male Congress workers and leaders have continued to demean the office of the President of India. Apologize to the nation. Maafi mango is desh se. Maafi mango Sonia Gandhi आदिवासियों से. Maafi mango औरतों से. Maafi mango गरीब से. Maafi mango और शर्म करो. जिस औरत ने पंचायत से लेकर पार्लियामेंट तक सम्मान के साथ इस देश की सेवा की. तुम्हारे पुरुष नेता सड़क पर उसका अपमान करते हैं. माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी इस देश से, इस देश के आदिवासियों से, इस देश के गरीबों से, इस देश की औरतों से माफी मांगो.
And that was inside Parliament. That's the point around when Abhishek, the Parliament was adjourned. But we are hearing of this blow-by-blow account, Abhishek, of what then happened when the cameras were not rolling. That's Sonia Gandhi, while she was leaving, she was asked a question by the reporters and she responded. But Abhishek, if you can tell our viewers, about this confrontation between Sonia Gandhi and also Smriti Irani inside Parliament, what we know so far about how it transpired.
So we know, Niranjan, that Sonia Gandhi was confronted by Smriti Irani after this speech as well, and Smriti asked Sonia that she should be apologizing, would she not? And that's when Sonia Gandhi really got angry and said that don't show fingers at me, don't speak loudly at me, and the altercation really went on from there. Essentially, Smriti Irani picking up from where she left in the speech and impressing upon Sonia Gandhi, the interim president of the Congress party, that it is an imperative now that she apologize or be seen. If she does not, then she has to be seen as sanctioning the comments made by Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. I think it's clear that instead of picking up from there and apologizing, the Congress leadership has preferred that Adhir Ranjan give a convoluted clarification that it is because of his lack of proficiency in Hindi that those comments happened, and that he is going to apologize to the president. And that's why I think, Niranjan, that press conference by all tribal leaders and ministers of the BJP, we saw how Kiran Rijiju, Sarbanand Sonowal, Bharti Pawar and Hina Gavit came out and addressed the press, saying that it's not the BJP demanding an apology, it's the nation and the president's office demanding an apology from the Congress party.
Yeah, I'd like to play out what Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary tried to say in while trying to defend this comment, calling it a slip of tongue, etc. But going by the comment itself, looking at the comment, and how some leaders in the Congress actually defended that comment. Here's what Adhir tried to do after this controversy went out of hand.
किनसे अपोलॉजी मांगूंगा? ये सदन के अंदर बीजेपी जैसे पखंडियों से, जो एक महिला की, एक ट्राइबल महिला कहते हुए जो पैरोवी कर रही है, वो दूसरे एक महिला को अपमान कर रही है सदन के अंदर. वो भी मैडम सोनिया गांधी जी के नेतृत्व में यूपीए सरकार बनी थी. जल जंगल जमीन के लिए सबसे ज़्यादा लड़ाई मैडम सोनिया गांधी जी ने की थी. और आज वो जल जंगल जमीन को हड़प रहे हैं बीजेपी पार्टी कुछ चुनिंदा पूंजीपतियों के लिए. ये आपको शायद जानकारी होंगे. मैं अपने चूक हुई, गलती हुई, एक बार नहीं 100 बार इसको स्वीकारा है मैंने. राष्ट्रपति निकाल चुके हैं मेरी जुबान से, गलती से चूक हुई. इसका मतलब फांसी की तख्ते पे चढ़ जाऊं तो कहिए, सूली पे चढ़ जाऊं तो कहिए. अगर मेरे साथ कोई मेरे खिलाफ अगर किसी का कोई आरोप रहे तो मुझसे कहा करो. सदन के अंदर मेरे खिलाफ आरोप लगाया गया. मैंने स्पीकर साहब को खत लिख के जवाब देने के लिए समय मांगा, स्पीकर साहब ने जवाब देने के लिए मुझे मौका भी दिए थे, लेकिन ये सत्ता पक्ष वो भी नहीं करने दिया। आज सदन के अंदर सत्ता पक्ष खुद सदन को भंग करने के लिए सारे फौजों को तैनात किया। क्यों? अगर मेरे खिलाफ कुछ कहना है तो मुझे भी बोलने का मौका दिया करो। मैं चुनौती दे रहा हूं ये पखंडियों को।
All right, it was not just about Smriti Irani and Sonia Gandhi. In fact, Smriti Irani led the charge inside the parliament with that very aggressive speech seeking an apology from interim Congress President Sonia Gandhi. But later, we also had MPs belonging to the BJP confronting Sonia inside parliament. Let's look at those pictures and try to understand how the issue really panned out in the parliament.
Ma'am, will you ask Ma'am, will you ask Adir to apologize? Ma'am, will you ask Adir to apologize?
He has already apologized.
Ma'am, will you ask Ma'am, will you ask Adir to apologize? Ma'am, will you ask Adir to apologize?
He has already apologized.
Ma'am, will you ask Ma'am, will you ask Adir to apologize? Ma'am, will you ask Adir to apologize?
He has already apologized.
All right, that was Sonia Gandhi when confronted with the question whether she would ask Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary to apologize. First, she sought to sort of evade the question, and then realizing that that might not go in the favor of the Congress party, came back to say that Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has already apologized. But then, of course, it was a half-baked apology, more of a clarification, and even some resistance that came from Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary by saying that it was a slip of tongue because he's not very proficient in Hindi, and that because of his Bengali it happened, and that he would apologize to the president and not to the BJP. Moving on. We'll take a short break and we'll come back. So far, Sonia Gandhi has not taken any action on Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. No action, no apology from the party. In fact, they continue to say that it was a mistake, it was a slip, etc. But there is no question of an apology or a sacking that's come yet. That's coming up next.
Reading allows us to become familiar with ourselves.
We don't read, we won't know what is knowledge. I just find it very interesting to know people's lives, how they went through certain situations, how they dealt with things.
So wherever you want to go in life, if you read books along those lines, then that would really help you in growing.
Reading could mean a million different things to every individual. What does it mean to you? Visit readindia.info to find out more.
Wherever you are, whenever you want, Republic Live Stream with you everywhere. Republic Live Stream, India's #1 streaming news.
Now, after ruckus in both houses of Parliament seeking an apology from the Congress over the sexist remarks, Sonia Gandhi claimed that the Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary had already apologized.
He heard the question this time very clearly. No answers from him. Our keys continue to be with his men. We faced intimidation here. We've been trying to get in touch with you and ask you several questions on the land deals that you had along with Priyanka Vadra and Robert Vadra. Why are you trying to avoid the camera?
Once again trying to get in a word with Mr. Vijay Mallya. Persistently been asking you only one question. Mallya, why did you escape in 2015?
माफी मांगो इस देश से, माफी मांगो सोनिया गांधी आदिवासियों से, माफी मांगो औरतों से, माफी मांगो गरीब से, माफी मांगो.
Now, in fact, as the Lok Sabha proceedings began, the Union Minister Smriti Irani came down heavily on the Congress for insulting President Draupadi Murmu. Smriti Irani categorically stated that the Congress has sanctioned the humiliation of the President of the country and should apologize to tribals. Soon after, amid the ruckus in the Lok Sabha, the House was adjourned till about 2 p.m.
Wherever you are, whenever you want. Republic Livestream, with you everywhere. Republic Livestream, India's #1 streaming news.
Citing inflation concerns, the US Federal Reserve hiked interest rates by 75 basis points. The US Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell made it clear that the US is not in recession.
I do not think the U.S. is currently in a recession.
ऐसा किया, पहले कहा राष्ट्रपति, उससे साथ साथ निकल चुका राष्ट्रपति। पिछले माफी मांगने की सवाल ही नहीं, माफी किस लिए? चूक हो गए।
Top congressman hurls filthy sexist remark at President Murmu, calls her Rashtrapati, remains defined, justifies sexism.
Srimati Sonia Gandhi should come before the nation and apologize to the Rashtrapati and also to the entire country.
Sanction the humiliation of Draupadi Murmu.
Viewers, the big news coming in at this point of time is that Partho Chatterjee has been finally, I repeat, finally he has been sacked. He has been sacked just hours